People of Bug Nation, I hope we are doing fantastic today. Today marks the official third point, or third point, I should say, of the Wormathon. We have learned a lot of things during this event. Day 10, officially. We got 20 days left of the Wormathon. And we have definitely learned a lot more than I anticipated. And I'm really glad that we've done the Wormathon, which has been nice. Oh, also, let me run ads on Twitch immediately. Run ads on Twitch, boom. And then let me send a announcement in the Discord that we're live. Let's do notifications at stream notice. We are live today with day 10 out of 30 of Wormathon. https:// whoops www.twitch.tv/once-told-tale. Okay, cool. What time is it in America right now? For me, it is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. That is what time it is. Also good to see everybody. Logan, Kwame, Bashi, Raptor. Good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well today. Let me do desktop Overwatch. There we go. Okay. So plan for today is just to do more coaching. I hope to do more all heroes coaching today. We need to continue learning. There are a few things I want to start adding into the all heroes, or sorry, I want to start doing. Well, the number one thing I want to start doing with all heroes coaching is I want to add, wait, hold on. Let me black screen again. My other instance of Overwatch isn't logged in yet. Which account is logged in? Tail. Okay. So I need to do this one. I want to start taking notes, and I want to start building like a document for all the heroes, basically. So, I will start doing that today. Yeah, when all heroes coaching starts. So if you aren't sure, check the schedule. All heroes coaching will start at today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it will start at 5 p.m. UTC or 12 p.m. CST. So 17 o'clock. How's everyone? I hope everyone doing well. Hope everyone is doing fantastic today. Basically the objective today is to just do coach as much as we can. One announcement I did make in the Discord is I'm no longer going to do gameplay on stream. I think for me it's not fun. I've been tilted recently and I just don't enjoy it. So we're not going to do gameplay on stream anymore, and probably won't for the foreseeable future. I will try to hit GM on tank on my own whenever I have time. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. I think it's gonna be after the Wormathon. What just happened? I think my game just crashed. What? Okay, that's weird. I've never had my game crash like that before. That's so strange. Weird. Okay, I guess I'm only gonna have one instance of Overwatch today. Oh no, let me I kind of need 2 instances because it's so helpful. But yeah, I just don't have fun. I haven't had fun playing Overwatch in a while, and it rubs off on stream. Like I'd go back and I'd watch the stream VOD of me playing Overwatch, and it's just a tilt fest. I had a few games where I had fun, where I carried, and it was like actually pretty enjoyable and educational, but it's so rare now for me that it's just kind of not worth it. So I'm refraining from doing gameplay. I'll probably return to gameplay eventually, but I just don't think it'll be like anytime relatively soon. I think it's way more likely that I do something else. So whatever. So no gameplay. Everything else will continue. We're gonna continue with these all hero coaching, and then we're going to continue with cast coaching. Hopped from John's stream to here. Well, it's a pleasure to have you, Jeremy. I hope you were enjoying our friend John Wanted stream. I hope he was cooking up the rank ladder. Pillboy, good to see you. Hope you're well. Let me move back to this. There we go. I may be active in Discord, but I never actually joined a stream. Well, first of all, it's a pleasure to have you on the stream. It's a pleasure. Well, yeah. Today is going to be pretty chill. Tail, I need stimulation. Sorry, I was trying to boot up the practice range. Today's gonna be pretty chill. So no comp today, just coaching for most of the day. I think we're gonna do like probably two non-Cassidy VODs. And then the non-Cassidy VODs are really long. They're like an hour to an hour and a half of review, which is fun, but it's pretty tiring. So what we're gonna do is, I think we'll do that, and then we'll just call it a day after that. So it's gonna be like two to three cast VODs, and then 2 to 3 non-cast VODs, depending on how long they are. Especially if it's an escort map, it'll take a lot longer. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan for today. Going into next week, some things I'm working on is one thing I'm working on is Worminator upgrades. I'm working on it really like with a lot of my free time. I spent all of yesterday designing a database schema that I think will work. I spent a lot of time on it because I didn't want to get it wrong. I can just actually show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me pull this up. If you know anything about databases, basically like you have a schema for your tables. So essentially it's like what data are you collecting and why? I was working on this yesterday because we need to get multipliers online like ASAP, like literally ASAP. I want to have Twitch sub multipliers. I want to have Discord Nitro Boost multipliers. I want to have new user multipliers. I want to have all of that for the raffles. So I'm trying to build a system that's kind of future proof because I also want it to work not only on Twitch, but also on Discord. So I'm trying to design a system that would work for both. And it's taking a little bit of like architecting. I have to like sit down and think about like what is the user flow, how are people going to interact with it, what data do we actually need, what data can we just calculate, so on and so forth. It's been interesting. By the way, Tail, since my last code was kind of meh, should it be fine if I send one today? Yeah, my rule for 1 time a week hasn't been implemented yet because there's not really like a way for me to enforce it. That will be a rule moving forward. I mean, like after I upgrade the Worminator, but it's going to be just baked into Worminator, so I don't have to keep up with it. So basically what it'll do is it'll do 1 week's time after your last coaching review, you are ineligible to enter another raffle. So that's going to be the thing. Tail coaching ball. I've actually coached ball already. Ball was the very first all heroes coaching I've done. And then I did Moira and then some other stuff as well. But yeah, we had to learn a lot whenever we were doing ball analysis. It was very interesting. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan. I'm still working on Worminator. That's my biggest thing. And then we have emojis on the way, which we should get like probably today or tomorrow if I had to guess. Or maybe a little bit after. But soon. Super, super soon. They're done. I just need them in the correct files. So we'll be getting that soon, and then we'll be looking good. What else? Is there any other updates? Any other updates? No, I don't think I do have anything else. Nebe, good to see you guys. Good to see you. Okay, let's do new raffle. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. New raffle for 300. Oh, fuck. I forgot to open up Orminator. That's kind of anticlimactic. My bad. Let's do... let me go to documents. Go into the file. Copy the directory. Then we're going to CD into the directory. We're going to do venv. Virtual environment. Spin up the virtual environment. Venv scripts activate. Then we're going to do python main.py. Boom. Okay, now Worminator is working. I also need to get this thing hosted so we don't have to do this every single time. It's not like the end of the world. It's just kind of annoying. And then we're going to do new raffle 300. And then boom, now you can enter. Okay, guys, so go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Only Cassidy VODs this morning. Only Cass. Only Cass. I want to get some Cassidy VODs in so I have content I can reference if I need to make videos. I will be making a video for tomorrow. And then we'll go from there. One thing I've kind of come to terms with is that I'm just not going to be able to do any segment videos like the double up guide that I've been wanting to work on. I'm just not going to be able to do that during the Wormathon. I think making bigger, more content like that is important and would be nice, but I just don't think I have the energy for it while also trying to work on the Worminator, also trying to make graphics, also trying to upgrade the quality of the videos. Like, it's just kind of impossible. So I have to pick my battles. So segment video, we're just going to have to stick with coaching videos for the time being. And then after the Wormathon is over, I plan to incorporate more segment kind of videos. like higher reach videos. And I've kind of already talked about like why I do the Wormadon and so on and so forth. What's up, Tail? Jira, all is well. All is well. I woke up not that long ago, which is why I sound like this. I stayed up kind of late trying to trying to get the schema done. I think the schema's ready. I think I'm ready to migrate the database over to a new schema and then look to upgrade Worminator. Because I want to get Discord integration built. I want to get multipliers built. I want to do a bunch of stuff. I think it's going to be fun. It's really interesting and it's really fulfilling to work on really big projects like this because whenever you make sizable progress, it feels like you're actually doing something, which is nice. But yeah, but generally, just briefly talking about the schedule for today. Yeah, so cast coaching for the first basically hour or so of stream, hour and a half, and then we'll get into all hero experimental coaching. So if you guys have anything, I prefer like as many different heroes as humanly possible. So if you have Mauga, if you have Genji, if you have Tracer, if you have Torbjorn, if you have any of these heroes, Ana, Hiri, I don't really care. I would love to check it out because it gets me thinking, gets me learning. So yeah. Okay. How much longer on the drawing here? Basically 3 minutes left. Guys, please do !enter or !claim to enter the raffle for today. I want to get at least one cast VOD in. This will be for Cassidy, and then we'll do all heroes from there. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, you know what'd be interesting? Oh, here's what I need to do. Notepad. Let me open this back up. So Worminator, I need to do like !new raffle time and then like a hero or something. Like a raffle type, and then I needed to filter existing submissions. That'd be actually really interesting. Is a link to the spreadsheet okay? Yeah, that's fine. No big deal. If you're not on the new spreadsheet, I definitely recommend you migrate. You don't have to, but it's really easy to just copy paste your data over. I built it where you can just copy paste. The only thing you need to know is when you copy paste it over, you do Control-Shift-V, not Control-V. Because if you do Control-V, it maintains formatting. Control-Shift-V, copy-paste without formatting. So just make sure you do that. And then it should be good. But yes, there is a raffle live right now. Please do !claim or !enter. I was just waiting on the fully finished one to move over. It is upgraded. I already upgraded it. I just haven't made a video. Which is kind of what I was talking about. I finished upgrading it. When was that? Like a month ago or something. I wanted to get a tracer code for Flashpoint, but didn't get one that was a stomp. Yeah. I mean, even if you sent a Flashpoint code where it was a stomp, we could probably figure it out. The nice thing about Overwatch is there's basically always something to learn. It's just a matter of when it's not a stomp, it's usually whenever it is a stomp, it's kind of hard to say. Like, because if you're getting rolled, sometimes it's just like a matchup issue. If you aren't getting rolled and you're the roller, like you're the guys just like absolutely deadlifting, it can become a like different problem entirely. Like the enemy team is AFK or something. Gonna play while watching the stream so I can get Vicarious Catch Go King Kick W. Yeah, no, you're good. Like we have a lot of people that do the same thing, right? They'll just leave the stream up so that their brain obtains the information and then they queue up comp. Like no problem at all. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Raffle, did I miss it? No, it's !enter claim. No, you did not miss it. I think it's like 60 seconds left or something. Yeah, 15 seconds left. And then yeah, Worminator, my number one priority is multipliers. The reason it's taking so long is I just have to redo how the database works. And then right after multipliers, my number one priority is having something on stream while the timer is running. Like at the very minimum a timer, but I'd like to have something a little bit more interactive would be nice. All right. Bake, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Let's do some learning here. Let me go ahead and pull up Firefox. Firefox, boom. Open this up. Not now. Discord. Bug Nation. Okay, perfect. Link to the spreadsheet. This is fine. I had so much trouble this match between their Junkrat and Doom. I kept trying things I thought were right, but it wasn't working. Okay, sure. Would appreciate some insight as to where I should have gone instead, or if I was going to the right places with the timing/micro issue. I also lowered my sensitivity, like you said, and it worked wonders for my aim. Okay, perfect. This is perfect. This is actually brilliant. Maybe a related note, but I'm way too afraid of losing games. Yeah, okay. That's going to be something you need to work on. I know I shouldn't, especially at this low of a rank, but it's hard to ignore mid-match. Okay, so there's not really a lot of advice I can provide to you here, but here is what I will say. So whenever it comes to letting go of... Have you checked out this bot? What if you click a button on the stream to join the raffle? Ew, very interesting. I will save this link for later. Okay. Yeah, I'll investigate that later. That would be really cool. Okay. So here's what I'll say about not wanting to win or lose. Okay. So whenever you're wanting to get better at any... Okay, so here's a story. Okay, here's a story. So a teacher gave a goal to so an art teacher gave a goal to their art students to, by the end of the semester, create the best vase they possibly could. Okay. The best vase. Okay. And then he gave it to the students to kind of pursue it in a way that made the most sense to them. So, of course, you had two different kinds of people, generally, that were trying to make the best vase. Over the course of the semester, he had students who would obsess over a single vase. And they would just do everything in their power to make the best one vase possible. So it was one vase that they obsessed over the course of months. Okay. Then there's another archetype of student. There was the student who, instead of obsessing over a single vase, they instead focused on making as many vases as possible. And instead of mastering one vase, they chose to master the process of vase making. Okay. And as you can imagine, if you're just trying to make as many vases as possible, and you're going to have some pretty shitty vases. So these students had 1 bajillion shitty vases over the course of the semester. But what ended up happening is that the students who made the most vases generally had the highest quality vase at the end of the semester. Okay. And the reason I'm telling the story is because whenever you are trying to get better at something, whether that be vase making, or in this case, getting better at Overwatch, what you have to understand is that progress does not come from the outcome. It does not come from the win or the loss. It comes from something more independent of that, which is going to be your ability to focus on learning. And instead of mastering that specific game, can you win that specific game? Can you master the process of doing the action? So can you master the process of vase making, or can you master the process of Overwatch? Okay. So that's what you need to think about is, do you really want to obsess over the win or loss of a single game, or do you want to master Overwatch? Okay. And let's just say that you can't release this idea that winning and losing every single game matters to you. Then you need to work with yourself and understand, why are you so obsessed with wins and losses? What is it really? Like, I need you to bust out a journal. I'm being dead ass serious. I need you to bust out a journal and figure out why winning and losing matters to you. Okay? Is it because you don't like seeing your rank move? Okay, if that's the case, why? Why don't you like seeing your rank move? Well, it could be because if you rank too low, you can't queue with your friends, right? Okay, well, why can't you queue with your friends, right? Or why do you want to queue with your friends? Because maybe your friends are your only escape in the real world or something. I don't know. Like, I literally don't know. Like, it could be anything. So then the issue you're trying to solve is not, why do you care about your rank? It's, why do you care about your friends, using your friends as an escape? Okay. I mean, this isn't like the most easy to follow analogy here, but just understand that very often what ends up happening with my students is that they obsess over the wins and losses, and it has nothing to do with Overwatch and everything to do with something else. Like the prestige of your rank, like the way your friends perceive you, right? It's always some indirect thing instead of like the actual outcome of the game. Psychologically, small number equals wasted effort / practice. Yeah, I think it could also be something like that as well, right? Like where people see like the number go down and then they feel like they're wasting time. But then you have to understand, it's the same kind of idea, right? The question is, why does it feel like you're wasting time? Like, why do you feel like even though you're studying so much, why do you feel like even though you're doing a spreadsheet, you're keeping up with all this stuff, why does this feel like to you? This is what you need to work through individually. There's not a lot that I can do to convince you otherwise, right? The only thing I can tell you is kind of the base story, where all you need to think about is the idea of mastery, not the idea of outcome, right? Once you shift your perspective to this, you're going to understand it's all about the journey. Like, if you can obsess over the journey, not the destination, you will succeed over time. I promise. You will succeed. My best students obsess over the journey. Dude came up with all that on the spot. That's why he's like, I've had this come up a few times, especially recently, where people have asked questions like this. So yeah, it's kind of just fresh on my mind. But anyway, I hope that was useful. Speed, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Wow, it's a pleasure to have you. Holy schmoly. I think my problem is putting my teammates into a losing game. With your teammates, like, okay, wait, let's talk about this, because this is, I think, going to be very beneficial to you. Your teammates, like, do you stack, or is it like teammates on the rank ladder, like people you've never met in your life? Right? We're worried about our teammates. We're worried about the teammates here. So, no, I just feel bad for randoms. Okay, perfect. So now you need to think to yourself, so this is something you have to work through. Why do you feel bad for randoms? Why feel bad, right? Why? Is it because you feel bad that you are, let me phrase it like this, because it might help you, like, maybe give me more perspective. So why do you feel bad about losing games with randoms if you are genuinely trying to become a good player? Why does it matter? Because think about it this way. Let's say you have random A, okay? And random A is the same rank as you. Okay, random A, his name is John, okay? We'll just say his name is John. Okay, so we have literally John Overwatch, I guess we can say. So let's just say John Overwatch is a player we get in our games pretty much all the time. And, we and John Overwatch, we've been stuck in, let's just say we're gold 2. We've been stuck at gold 2 for a little bit now. And every single game that we get with John Overwatch, I feel so scared that, I pick Cass and then I try to win the game as Cass, because I don't want to let John Overwatch down. Okay. John Overwatch, I just want him to win the game. I feel so bad. I feel like I'm wasting his time if we don't win. Okay. So instead of playing to improve, I just play to win on Cass every single game. Play to win. It's all about outcome. I'm going to counter swap the enemy tank. I'm going to counter swap. I'm going to adapt, not do what I think is best, but actually what I should do for the team and play for the leaderboard and stuff like that. Right? I don't want to let my team down. Okay. But here's what I would argue. If you care about John Overwatch that much, if you care about winning John Overwatch's game, why would you play to win on a single game, right? One game, right? Why would you play to win on one game when you can play to improve so that permanently you're more likely to win all games in the future? So here's what I mean. Okay, so there's kind of like two paths to this. There's play to win every game. So let's just say we have a natural level, us and John, okay, we're going to be green and John will be yellow. Okay, us and John have a natural level of skill. Okay, and let's just give it a number. It's arbitrary, but let's just give it a number. So if we act like John never improves at Overwatch, he will operate at, guys, give me a number. What's your guys' favorite number? I just need one. I need two numbers. Everyone just give me one number. One number. 7. Okay, so John operates at a natural level of 7. Okay, and so do we, because we're in the same rank, right? We start at the natural level of 7. Okay. So here's what you could do. You could try to play every single game to win. That's possible. So playing to win would look something like this. You play, you get a 7 one game, and then playing to win, you're like an 8 the next game, but then you come back to a 7 because, maybe you're getting countered, and then maybe like it's a really good game for you, so you get a 9. Okay. You could do this, right? You could, this is playing to win. Or here's what you could do. You could play to improve. And here's what that process would look like. So instead of you start at 7 because you're in the same rank as John. And then the next game you do super poorly, 4. Right? Because you tried something and then you didn't really understand what happened. But then what happened is you went back in the VOD and you thought to yourself, why did those plays suck? And then now your baseline is way higher. right? Your baseline value as a player is higher. You improve as a player. So here's what happens. Now your next game is not 7. Your next game is actually a 10. And you weren't even playing to win, right? You weren't even playing to win this game, but you're performing at a 10 because you had one shit game where you actually learned what you needed to do to improve. Okay? So, and then the next game after that, you probably performed at a 12. Right? Because now you're feeling hot. You actually dominated this game. So you're like, oh shit, I can just be who I want to be. And I'm going to do a 12. And I have now doubled the value of John. Okay. I know this is arbitrary, right? These are just like arbitrary numbers, but it illustrates the point where if you actually genuinely cared about the outcome of John's games, you wouldn't obsess over trying to win every game, because long term, you're just going to do harm. You're just going to go 50-50 with John, and you're not going to carry his ass to a rank he doesn't deserve. So what you should do instead is improve long-term, because on average, if you had a bajillion games with John, you're just going to carry his ass because you're way better than him, right? So it's going to be 60-40 with John. Does this make sense? Like from a mathematical perspective, if you really cared about the outcome of the game of your teammates, you should just focus on improving anyway, because you're going to have more than one game with him in the future. Right? Anyway. So yeah. Yeah, you need to kind of look at it from both perspectives. It's like from a mathematical standpoint, in my opinion, I just don't think we should be worrying about it. But also at the end of the day, they're not you, and you should be selfish. It's a video game at the end of the day. Be selfish, turn off chats, play to improve, and over time you'll be able to help them. Fine. But okay, I mean, this looks pretty good from my perspective. Let me see this. Dates, we're using the old spreadsheet, so we have to look at it this way. We're Delta 13, so we're up like 4 divs, which is really nice. So nice job. Looking at map breakdown, Midtown, we are losing. Why are we losing on Midtown? I think it's just because we play Cass. Yeah, Cassidy's pretty weak on Midtown, so that makes sense. Is this the Midtown VOD? This is Kings Row. Kings Row is a positive Delta map for us. Okay, sure. And then, I mean, this looks good to me. How often do you play? Not every day, but pretty close. You took a pretty sizable break. I assume this is for like finals or something. This looks like college finals. So yeah, anyway, looks good. All right, let's hop into this. Kings Row. Wait, what is it? It's going to be Kings Row from Laque in gold. Okay. Histories, replays, import, bang, bop. Rank check. Nice. Thank you. No more chatting. We are now in gold. Boom. And then we can do exclamation mark resolve. You know what we'll do? Hey, Sketchy, you might just make a command, like exclamation mark check command. I think about it. That way, like, you don't have to type it every single time. And I do appreciate the reminders, by the way. Forgot to mention in the summary, but I swapped Emery at the last tiebreaker, which probably ties into this. Yeah, you're scared of losing. Yeah. If your guys, general rule of thumb with swapping is if your playmaking isn't shut down, then you don't need to swap. You just need to be better at the game. Okay. And it's better to put yourself in a situation where that's the case, because you'll learn faster. Let's get you resolve it. I will in the next update. I'm going to have the mods be able to resolve the resolve and add tickets to people. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Okay, so sorry. Let's talk about Kings Row here. So general plan on Kings Row is that you want to play to deny hotel, right? This is your general idea. You just stand here and you poke them as they walk through choke. So one thing I've been thinking about as well is I've becoming a lot more open to the idea of starting in main, poking, and then rotating to hotel. I've been a lot more open to it, but so that's something you could try as well. I'm open to people trying this. Stand here, poke the walk up a little bit, right? The only thing you have to understand is that you're going to be outranged when you do this. But I'm not 100% convinced it's the better play, right? Because the big reason why is it's very popular for people to play things like Sojourn and Ashe and Emray and stuff like that on this map. And into those kind of matchups, you're very susceptible to damage here. But what I recommend for most players is you just stand in hotel and poke them as they cross, with the idea of once they cross through statue, you can make the rotation behind them to shoot them in the back, or you can like flip into their side of the map. So there's a lot of stuff you can do. So that's kind of the idea. So imagine my play here. So Speed's play is that he stands at the top of theater with the idea of ratting to kill a backliner and then drop out the window. I don't recommend it at all, but if you want to experiment with that and just have fun and, you know, limit test with when this does and doesn't work, sure. Sure. But I don't recommend it for most players. I think most players should just stand in hotel or stand in statue and shoot people. Okay, so rip Van Winkle. Did you update the stream overlays, Tail? They look sharper and better. I updated the call to action at the top left. That's the only thing I changed about the overlay. I don't think I've changed anything else. I do plan on upgrading the overlay, but not anytime soon. It's like one of my low priority items. Okay, Lake, what is your sensitivity still now? It still looks high to me. 2.25. What's your DPI though? Oh, okay, the call to actions in the TL look great. Yeah, thank you. I forgot the DPI 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, please try to find that. It still looks high to me, which is why I'm critiquing it. Because if I remember correctly, I think Lake's DPI was like through the roof, insanely high when he was sharing it with us. Has to be like 3200 plus DPI. Yeah, 2.25 plus 1600 is normal. Yeah. So far, this is pretty textbook King's Row. Like, all we do is just angle denial, right? Like, notice what you're doing here. Because you're playing hotels so aggressively, the enemy team is basically no longer able to make work, you know, do anything with this space. So what's going to end up happening is the enemy team has to do these kind of rotations, which is going to be better for your team, right? It's going to force them to rotate around statue and play in this open area, which means that your Hanzo and your Ana and your Kiri are going to be able to play effectively here. So that's why we like playing in hotel as Cass. It's really strong, really, really strong. I like this from you a lot. And I don't think you're doing anything egregiously bad in terms of micro. 2,900. Yeah, that's high, isn't that, guys? So that's what? Let me pull up the calculator. So 2.25 times 2,900. Yeah, this is still a little bit high. I think, what do? I do 2.7 1600. 2.7 times 1600. So for reference, I mean, maybe I'm just on the lower end. That'd be a sense of 8.1 on 800 DPI. I don't even know if that's high. I'd have to pull up the Wikipedia. I'm 3.2 times 1600. 3.2 times, maybe it's okay. It might be okay. Whoops. Let me see. Yeah, I think you might be you're on the edge of it being too high, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd say that's a bit high, but not outrageous. Yeah, I'd agree as well. It's a bit high, but I think you're probably toward the okay side. 2% 1600 here, same as wanted. Yeah, I think wanted sensitivity is fine. Like 3 to 5k EDPI is kind of what you're looking for. I'm 2.7 1600. Oh wait, 2 1600 is kind of slow. But yeah. Why 1600 and not 800 DPI? More DPI means a more accurate mouse sensor in terms of like gaming. So like technically the optimal thing would be like a mega high DPI, super low in-game sense. But honestly, it kind of just, it's so negligible that it kind of just doesn't matter in my opinion, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I'll mention here, Lake, is that whenever you're playing angles like this and you're peeking, do not walk forward and backwards. You have to just walk laterally. Okay. So look, you're walking forward and backwards on this angle. Like here, you're waiting for the enemy team to come back. Also, I don't think I ever changed this. Yeah, okay. Let me do that. Just only walk laterally to peek the angle. Sorry, I had a cough. Okay. Like for example, here, look at this. We're walking forward and backwards here. Okay, I talked about this before on stream, but one thing that you have to understand, guys, is that I'll get the math right this time, guys. It's square root of 2, not square root of 1. But one thing you have to understand about Overwatch is that you can only move so fast in a given direction, okay? For the sake of what we're going to be talking about, let's just say your max move speed is 1, okay? Move speed is 1. Okay, so here's what happens. If you move only left and right, you will move at a speed of 1, okay? But if you move forward, backward, and left and right, like so you have some kind of velocity vector like this, where you're moving forward and backward, or sorry, forward like this is forward, and then this is right, for example. You don't move at speed of 1 in both directions. You move at square root of 2 in both directions. This is the Pythagorean theorem. Right. So you move at like what even is the square root of 2? It's like 0.8 something, right? So it's like let me open up the calculator. Calculator. So square root of 2, where is it? 2, where even is square root here? Boom. 1.4. So you move at you're just slower. You're like 0.717. Is it not square root of 2? Is it 1 over square root of 2 is like your speed? Brother, we can just do the math real quick. Okay, so here's the thing. So you move at okay, so this a squared plus b. I haven't done this in so long, bro. Jesus Christ. This is equals, not plus. Equals c squared. So c in this case is 1, so it's 1 squared, 1 equals, and then these have to be equal, so it's going to be 2a squared, and then we're going to do a squared equals 1 over 2, and then we do the square root of both sides, and then it's going to be a equals the square root of 1/2, which is, because it like, yeah, it's 1 over the square root of 2. Okay, my bad. It's 1 over square root of 2. So basically, you move slower. That's all you need to know. You move like, if you move forward and back, like to the right at the same time, you move at 1 over square root of 2 in both directions, which means you're like 20% slower moving laterally, which means you're easier to hit. Long story short, right? I mean, it's kind of a little bit of a ballpark, but essentially, mathematically, you're slower if you move in both directions at the same time. Just move laterally, okay? There are some advantages to doing that, and, you know, Maddie Overwatch will tell you what those are, but I'm not that guy. Okay, I'm just here to help you win in Overwatch. And I love this recognition from you. You realize your whole team is stacked in hotel, so instead of swinging hotel again, you come in. Good. Holy shit, this is a long game. When's the last time you guys have had a 26-minute Overwatch game? Jeez. Holy. Okay, so this is kind of the same problem. Like, think about it like this. Why are you taking so much damage to the soldier? Like, look. Okay, let's zoom out. Let's do it this way. It's a little bit easier. Look, here we are. Let me actually just trace your movement again. It's going to be a little bit more clear as to what's happening here. We'll do this, and then I need to do this, and I hit play, and I need to alt tab, and I need to draw. Okay, here you are. Okay. I don't have the best tracking whenever this was happening, but I hope it's kind of a little bit obvious to you why you died. Right? So it's like, what we should be doing here is, instead of walking forward this much, right, just go wider. Like, if you're going to shoot people, you have to go wider, not toward them. That's the idea generally. So here's what we should do. Okay. So whenever you come to this angle to help your Roadhog, which is fine. I have no problem with this. Don't walk toward these guys. Just go wide. You see how you're walking toward them by going like, look how much you're walking toward these guys. Just go wide. Or if you're going to walk toward them at all, play close to cover like this. That way, whenever you take damage, you can come back easily. So you just go too wide here. Sorry, you walk too far forward here. It's the bigger issue. Movement looks like me playing Ana. Yeah. It's a pretty common error for players in metal ranks where we just have movement, just way like super unnecessary movement. We have a really bad W key issue. Understand that getting closer to people does not mean you do more damage to them. Wow, am I losing my voice? We will see if I lose my voice or not. I don't think so, but maybe. Okay, we come top here. So the only thing about this is, do you team check as you're coming up the stairs? Yeah, okay. So your team is holding in the choke, which is very nice. The only thing to notice is your supports are playing at the way back of the map. So whether or not your tank is going to be able to follow up with you the whole time, I don't know. But I love your limit testing here. I love that you're trying this top right angle on this defense here. I actually a big fan. And I'm only really a big fan of this, by the way, because the enemy team can't deal with you that easily. The only person who really can is going to be the Doomfist. So you just have to kind of watch for Doomfist. What I'd prefer you do on situations like this, when you're hard flanking into their spawn, is wait for the Doomfist to engage or use movement cooldowns, whether that be punching your Roadhog and choke or slam up top or something, and then you swing backline. I would prefer that, but I think this is okay, especially if you've never tried this before. Yeah, I was not team checking here. Okay, yeah. Then you needed to team check, right? Team checking would be really important here because you need to know, you guys have to understand, one thing you need to do in Overwatch is if you have a flank heavy playstyle, which is what I heavily advocate for, right? The tail school of thought is having one flanker is better than no flanker. Okay. This is the tail school of thought. So if you're subscribing to my school of thought, which will make you flank a lot, then you have to have the concept of team checking built into your skill set, right? And the reason being is because you want to play Overwatch with the idea of even if you die, you got value, right? And the thing is, if you're not team checking, you will consistently have issues with poor timing, and that will result in when you die, your team can't even make anything out of the space you made from that death. I think one of my Overwatch instances timed out. Hold on. But yes, that should be like generally your idea, like your approach here. Where's my other Overwatch instance here? Oh, maybe I closed. Oh no, here it is. Okay, now we're fine. Okay, so that should be your approach. Okay. Yo, once tail, you need to write tail school of thought 1 greater than 0. That's literally what it is. Yeah, that's actually good comms. So here. So whenever you do this peek, by the way, I'm actually fine with it. But your idea should not be to... Okay, you're also moving when no one's looking at you. When you're on a flank like this, stop moving so you can just kill the guy. But also, if you are going to move, I need you to continue the rotation. You want to be like here. How are they ever going to kill you here, right? Unless his Doomfist Slam punches you, you're never going to die in this position. This is more likely, right? Why? Because the soldier can just run up the staircase behind you and shoot you in the back. Here, it's way harder for him to do that. And even if he shoots you from here, you can now rotate up to the high ground and it's way more likely for you to live. So I needed you to continue rotating and stop moving as you're trying to kill the soldier. Okay. Okay. I don't mind this idea. Was that your first time trying that, Lake? Or was that something you've done before? That looked like a little bit of inexperience to me. Okay, shoot Doomfist. Joke got showed up. On right side, okay, you need to see that your whole team is dead, okay? Every single time you guys come out of spawn, you're going to do 3 things. I've done that before, but I haven't kept rotation. Okay, next time you try it, continue rotating the top, and I bet it'll pan out better on average. Here, you needed to recognize whenever you died, you should be doing a few things. You should be, number 1, hitting tab or look at the kill feed at the top right. That's very important. Then you're also going to hit tab and look to see which of your teammates are dead. So here you would identify that your Hanzo is dead. Whoops, let me do a different color. You would see your Hanzo is dead, your Ana is dead, and that you also died. So right now, your team is -3, basically. You're down 3. Okay, so what you have to understand is that as you're walking back to the fight, you should have the idea that the fight is lost. Okay, the only time you would know if the fight is won is if you were paying attention to the kill feed the whole time to know that you guys might have been -3, but the enemy team was -3 or more as well. Okay, so you have to understand that this fight's going to be lost because no one else really died on the enemy team. Okay, yeah, I mean, they're all here. It's literally 5 people. So you should not be, walking all the way back. So here you have to, instead of walking all the way back, I don't want to see you walk this close. This is what I'm critiquing. I want to see you stand back here and help the Roadhog instead of trying to take space. Because this fight's lost anyway, right? If your Roadhog was playing properly, he would not continue to go for kills on backline. He'd actually be backing up into main right now. So your Roadhog is misplaying to some degree, right? I mean, he just shouldn't be here, right? The fight is losing. So instead of continuing to scrap on these side angles, he should just back up in main and wait for his team to come back. So your team is misplaying. So I want you to play properly, which is when the fight is lost, you're going to reset most of the time. Unless you're already stuck on an angle and you have to commit, you should play safe. There, I was trying to set up for the next fight, but I forgot to stop going forward. Yeah, that's what I'm critiquing. You shouldn't stop. You shouldn't set up for next fight here, because look at this. Look at this. Look how far away your team is. You also don't team check to see how close your team is. They're still walking back as the enemy team is taking space, right? So whenever the team has this space like this, you need to respect how much space they have, right? So you don't want to do this kind of side angle, especially against the Doomfist matchup, because it's just going to get you killed. Why is it going to get you killed? Because you'll be here extended or here extended. Your tank is not holding space on choke very actively, and your Junkrat and Ana are still walking back. I want you to just play in this area, kind of like what you are now, right? But I want you to just wait with the, maybe you can stand in this hallway to be a little bit safer. And then once your team shows up, now you start taking space. Okay, you're desynced with your team right now. And a really big component as to why you're desynced is number one, you weren't tracking the state of the fight as you walked back. Okay, that was my big point of critique earlier. And then also you're not team checking to know how close these guys are. You turn around to see them, but you're not doing that intentionally. You're turning around to dodge the junk grenades and they just happen to be on your screen. I want you to intentionally check for your teammates walk back from spawn to know how far away they are and to better understand your timing going into taking the angle. Lil Mommy, welcome back to stream. I hope you're well. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing any of this, right? And for the reasons I mentioned. Their fight was lost and your team was walking back, so you should not be taking an aggressive angle there. Okay, so we're going into the next fight. The point unfortunately got capped, but that's fine. So what you need to do now is what you're doing, which is follow up with your tank. Okay, it doesn't matter whether he's trolling or not. You just have to match intentions with him. But this does not mean walk forward. Okay, so this looks like it's going to be a consistent issue for you. So this is going to be easy homework. So whenever you're on this angle and you're matching your tank's intention, I don't want to see this. I do not want to, we'll watch the movement again. I'll just do this just to illustrate the problem, to make it a little bit obvious. Okay, let's watch it at normal time. We're going to hit Alt-Tab. Oh, sorry, I need to hit play and then Alt-Tab. Okay. Here you are. Okay, I don't know where you are. I guess, no, let's check right here. Okay, here you are. And then now you're on this side of the map. Okay. If you're going to do this, here's what better pathing would look like. Just commit to the rotation if you're going to do that. Okay. If someone is shooting you mid-rotation, then dodge laterally and then go like that. But I don't want to see you walk forward and do this kind of thing. But also, you shouldn't even be rotating there anyway. This is a position you stage in. If you want to be here to poke the walk up, you need to stage here. I might actually be losing my voice, by the way. Okay. We're going to tough it out. But don't be surprised if I lose my voice halfway through the stream. If you want to follow up with the Roadhog by being on this side of the map, fine. You can argue for it or against it. It kind of just doesn't matter. But if you want to do that, you have to rotate there safely. So what you should do is rotate this way, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, get here, and then take the position. Because look at how much risk you're exposed to as you make this rotation. Junkrat spams you on the walk up. You eat a Doomfist slam. You could have died to anybody in their dog making that rotation. It seems minor, but I promise you, as you rank up, you're just gonna die there. You're just gonna die there very commonly. Okay, so make the safe rotation to get here if you want to play in this position. I don't think you should be here for the record. I think it's really risky, but I do think it makes sense given your tank is playing here. I think it's okay. Whatever. The reason this position is not that great in my eyes, just for clarification, is because the rotation out of this position is really long, right? You have to go all the way this way into the mega room, and you will very often get caught because the enemy team, think about it, as they push the cart does this. So it's kind of convenient for them to mark you, right? If they just keep walking main, which is what they're going to do anyway, they cut you off. They naturally cut off your path. Okay, so you will die a lot. So not a big fan of your rotation here, not a big fan of your movement, not a big fan of, kind of the idea in general. And I hope it's pretty apparent as to why the idea is bad. Also, I will commend you for on this 3rd point respawn and you walk through right door is just stronger. The reason being is because right door lets you continue your rotation, right? If you come out the left door here, you have to walk into the open and it doesn't give you options for playmaking. If you come right side, you can either stand in main like this or you continue rotating to this window, which is extremely strong. So yeah. Nice shot. In King's Row right now. Thanks for the live guide. I'm glad it's helpful. So whenever you see something like this, whatever. You should have just been here earlier, but honestly, your intention is good enough. How much do we play? Let me actually go back. Sorry to bounce back to this. Total games. We play 3 games a day. Okay. But if you spawn close on the left side, do you waste time walking to the right side? Yes. Yes. Unless you have Deadeye, you should never go left. You should never go left because you can't do anything from Mirror's Cast. Do we really want to be here? Like, from here to where the card is, which is where most defenders are going to be standing, you do 5 damage. Unless the card is literally right here and you have Deadeye, you should pretty much always go right side. What about OT? I think going right side is just better. If it's OT and you're trying to touch the point as Cassidy, you're doing something wrong. Your idea should not be the touch point. Yeah, this is... Okay, look. Lake, this is why you die. Okay, same problem. Same exact problem. Look. You come to the angle, walk forward, and then now you're still walking forward and backward, and it gets you killed by the Junkrat spam. You need to walk only left and right. Okay, I imagine we're going to see this a lot more in the code. Peeking the angle is fine, by the way. I actually like that from you. Okay, same problem again. Okay, it looks like it's in every single fight you have. Look at this. Because look at it from the soldier's POV. Imagine he doesn't have aimbot. Okay, just imagine he doesn't have aimbot here. Look at this. Okay, you're on his screen right now. Now look how much your hitbox moves. Okay, we're going to do the same thing we did just a second ago. We're going to do this. Okay, place normal speed. He runs HC here. Then we're going to Alt-Tab. Look at this. Okay, you pop up on a screen here. Look at your hitbox. Well, he's moving his camera. But look, you're not even moving laterally for most of this. Like, that's the problem. Okay, that was kind of a bad illustration of it because it moves his camera so radically. But your body doesn't really move that much because you're walking so much forward and backwards. I didn't notice I had such a big problem with autopiloting towards the enemy team. Yeah, it's like a ginormous problem. Because I'm going to be honest, I love your macro. Like, I love you coming here. This looks like higher than gold, like for sure. Just off your macro alone, I think you should be plat. But the problem is, you make so many mistakes once you're on the angle, you just get punished like every single time. Because you're just so much easier to kill. You walk toward people for no reason, so your rotation out is longer, and you don't convert kills. So you have a really big movement problem, which is pretty rare for it to be this big. But you should be content with that. But because this problem is so prevalent, if you just fix it, imagine how much higher rank you would be, right? Okay, so you wait for Junkrat spam and then you make this rotation. Love this idea. Ban the Doom. Okay, it's a little bit unfortunate. But guys, why is this bad? What's the issue here? What's the issue here? Here's the context again. What's the problem? Why did we die to the Doomfist? What happened? For a ticket, what's the problem? He's alone in, but what's the core issue? Why is he alone in? Why are we alone? What happened? Throw this guy forward, but why? Okay, I shouldn't have said why do we die to Doomfist. What's kind of just the problem here at all? What's the core issue of this whole line? Because normally I'm like, wait, because you might be thinking, normally Tail thinks this is a good rotation, but wow, what's the issue here? Didn't team check and isolated. Team check. Yeah, it's team check. We didn't team check. We didn't even team check here at all. And as a result, as we're taking the angle, we're alone. We're alone. Because I think objectively, this is a good play. Low key, I was first. What did Flubber say? Doom had nothing else to do. I mean, yeah, that's correct, but that's not what I was looking for. That was correct, though. You are right. Doom does have nothing else to do. Because look at this. As you take the angle, Lake, because you're not team checking and you're not conscious of how your team is playing the game, look at what ends up happening. Your team is AFK and choke. Here, look. They're AFK and choke. They're getting zoned out. They're half HP. So now, look. The Doomfist has nothing else to do besides kill you. He's not occupied. The only thing he can do is kill you, right? So you go out way too early and die. You need to team check and wait for your Junker Queen to try to do something and then go outside or go for the rotation. Or let's just say your Junker Queen is AFK and choke the whole time. Sometimes that happens, right? Especially in lower ranks, your tanks are scared and they don't make any rotation. What you need to do is you need to think about the matchups you're playing against. So in this situation, Doomfist, and then you need to wait for the Doomfist to use punch. Or wait for him to use slam and then make the rotation. That way you're not punishable. Okay? So that's kind of the other situation that you need to think about. Another way to think about this is Diva. Okay? So if there's a Diva standing here, guys, is it really a good rotation for us to hop out the window and do something? I think intuitively the answer is no. Okay? So what you should do is wait for the Diva to go to this side of the map with boosters. Then you make the rotation to, go up top here. Okay, that's how you should be thinking about this. I think because it's Doomfist, it's a little bit less intuitive, but if it's Diva, I think it makes it a little bit more apparent. Yo, Tail, not gonna lie, duoing with the tank is broken IMO since you have perfect timing most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I think duoing is good if you want to win. I don't think duoing is good if you want to improve. And that's the difference in why I don't recommend it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wait for our team. Tyre is very scary. He popped out way too early, but we'll take it. Okay, ally switches to Rhine. So for the record, I think Sigma is probably a little bit better here. Maybe not into Doomfist. Whatever. Rhine is fine. Junker Queen kind of sucks because you don't have any damage mitigation. So I understand why he swapped. Here you needed to shoot Doomfist. So this just lacks a little bit of awareness from you. You see your Reinhardt pinning, and then you hear and see you hear the Reinhardt get slammed, and then you also see your Reinhardt on the floor. You should know that this interaction means that the Doomfist is also on the floor, so you should go shoot him. Okay, it's a little bit of an awareness problem. So I'm also seeing an awareness issue from you. Like, you're generally just not thinking about how your team is playing. You're kind of just selfishly making your own rotations and praying it works. Okay, which can't be okay. But what you're going to notice, Lake, I imagine you probably think you're a very inconsistent player. Am I right? I would bet that you feel like you're inconsistent. Like, this is probably one thing you feel like, if I was just more consistent, I would be winning more games. I feel like this is something you struggle with. Very, okay. You know, so, okay, guys, why is Lackey inconsistent? It's because bro doesn't team check and he just goes to angles and prays it works, right? This is the problem, right? It's not because you're actually an inconsistent player. It's because you do things that are inconsistent, right? You go to these angles without team checking. So you pray your team follows up, which is why you feel like you're subject to your team's whims, right? If you just look at what they're doing, like here, this was actually good team check from you, but this is not a regular habit you have. Okay? Don't need timing if you don't know the time. I think Lake's general approach to macro is really good here. It's very apparent that he subscribes to, like, how I recommend to play Cass. Okay, you need to identify that the Doomfist has died, and you need to cancel this rotation and walk forward with your team. Okay, if the enemy tank dies, dies, cancel all rotations, just run it down main. You have to just press the advantage. Because if this guy gets the res off, it's so bad for your team. You have to just walk forward. You have to. Yeah, nice job. Love that from you. Nice. Great job. Yeah, I love playing against Ryan. You literally just exist on the flank. Yeah, you love brawl tanks because you can just hard flank against them the whole time. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's a few problems here. Problem number one is you're looking at the floor, which I don't like at all. You should be pre-aiming basically everything. So as you swing this corner, for example, you need to be aiming at head level as you turn this corner. Okay, that's like a problem, but that's way more minor. What I don't like from you is that you use a blind Deadeye. Black A, did you know that anyone was in main? Did you see any of them? No, you didn't. And guess what? As you turn this corner, you now see that basically no one is even here. They're all playing back on this corner like this. Okay, so it's a blind Deadeye. So I don't really think the Deadeye is that bad for the record. I think it's okay. Can you roll a tire? Yeah, you can. It's just hard. Just hard. I don't really think that I'm stuttering. I don't think the Deadeye is that bad from a raw macro perspective. Because what you're trying to do with this Deadeye is you're trying to zone for space like this so that your team can walk forward. But here's the thing. I don't think you're doing that intentionally. It just happens to be a good Deadeye. I think that you Deadeye here with the idea that you're just going to kill people in main. That's what I think your idea is. And the reason I believe that is because this Deadeye is blind. I'm not convinced that you had the idea to zone everybody out and let your team walk. Okay. Whenever you guys just need to make sure you do bad 3C, guys. It's not that hard. A very, very important part of Overwatch. Make sure that, or of Cassidy, make sure your Deadeyes are not blind. Make sure you have visual confirmation here. Because you could identify, oh, I don't even need to Deadeye yet because they're zoning themselves. Okay. What you generally want to look for with Deadeye is you want to see the enemy team commit a cooldown or commit to a push or be standing in the open with no cover or something like that. And then you pop Deadeye to zone the space. That would be your idea. Okay, if I was zoning there, would have waiting more still have been better? Yeah, it still would have been better. Like, you want to wait for the enemy team to commit things and then pop Deadeye so that they're forced backwards is kind of the idea. But the general idea of zoning them so your team can walk forward and play the corner is okay. Okay, but you weren't, it was obvious to me that that wasn't your intention. Like, you were looking for kills or something here. I don't really know what the idea was. And your hygiene was just generally bad. I don't know why your Ryan is AFK. This guy's typing in chat. This guy literally is an idiot. So this is exactly why you need to stop caring about your ranked teammates. This Deadeye is not that bad. It's just that this guy is so stupid. He doesn't understand he needs to walk forward and play the corner with your Deadeye. It's this guy being dumb. This is why you shouldn't care about these guys winning or losing. Who cares? Like, this guy's a bum. He's literally looking at you instead of taking space. Like, this guy, like, I hate players like this. These guys should be reported. Like, honestly. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. That's my bad. I take that back. Like, it's just annoying. Like, it's so annoying, bro. I wish this guy would walk forward and take the corner. Nah, he should be reported. It's just like, as a content creator and a public figure, I should not say that people need to be reported for doing stuff like that. It's just pointless. Cortisol too high right now, Unc. Drink some water. Yeah. But it's like, that guy's trolling. Your play was good. It was fine. What does a commitment look like from the enemy team? Junker Queen. Yeah. Literally everything you mentioned there. Ryan Charge, Sig Rock, Junker Queen Scream, Malga Pin, right? Any of those would be a good time to use Deadeye. Or, like, if the enemy team is just playing here, for example, for whatever reason, this would be a good time to Deadeye. Because why? Now the enemy team has to rotate back to cover. It's so awkward for them. They have to rotate this way, all the way back. They have to give space. So commitment in terms of position or commitment in terms of cooldowns. Where I don't want to see you use Deadeye is when the enemy team is like standing here, for example. The enemy team is standing on the corner. They're not committing, right? They're playing safe. So that's not a time to use Deadeye. Of course, that will force them to stop poking your team, right? Which would be okay. But, I mean, you generally don't want to wait for them to commit something anyway. Yo, Tail, do you think some random plat players who you roasted on stream ended up watching the VOD at some point? Probably not. I think it's kind of rare. You have to understand that the people who watch my content is not even a percent of the, like, not even, a single percent of the population. So the chance of any of them watching it is super, super rare. Yeah. Sometimes you're team checking, but it's pretty inconsistent. Okay, your Mei is dead. I would be playing way more passive here, right? So it's very clear to me that you're not aware of the kill feed. Yeah, I wouldn't be taking this angle. Like, if you're going to take this angle, you should be ratting, but I don't want to get into that conversation when you're not even paying attention to the kill feed to begin with. Yeah, so we need to be slightly more team aware as well. It's another big issue we have. Walk back. Love this pathing from you, and you almost cleared the Junkrat. This is so fantastic. Notice that if you didn't come this way, this Junkrat would be able to pop tire and kill your backline for free. So this is why every single time on King's Row, guys, you're going to walk right side, come up the staircase, and clear the high ground, because you stop stuff like this from happening. It's unbelievably strong. So thank you for doing this. It almost panned out. If you're slightly more aware, like here, it looks like I don't even know what you're doing. Yeah, you're like autopiloting as you walk here, like you're scratching your nose and you don't see the Junkrat earlier. If you just noticed the Junkrat earlier, you just kill him. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Tapping in just to say I just won 2-0 versus Kirkshu, so I'm basically a professional player. Yeah, you made it. Put this guy on his national team. Okay. I'm glad you didn't walk forward there when your Mei was dead. I also... Okay, so the thing about this, though, is I don't know why you walk main to come off this Mei. Okay, the fight's lost. You should be able to identify this through the wall earlier. So instead of walking main, go ahead and set up on the high ground angle, right? Just come in, go set up. Shame so far, this is our first code. It's kind of a long code. This is a 30-minute game. But, yeah, we're chilling. Just checking things out. Love you clearing the junk right here. I love you being brave. That gets the Junkrat killed. Look at this. Look at this. You clear top, gets this Junkrat to 1 HP. Moira kills him. Brilliant. Nice job. You killed that guy. Shoot Torb. Okay, we just die. The only thing is I'd prefer you not fan, but I understand why. And then you need to not lack, you need to have object permanence here and just continue. You have to respect the Torb. Like if you're not going to shoot the Torb, you at the very minimum need to back up so that he can't shoot you. Okay. So you kind of need to pick one. Commit to Torb or unswing the fight entirely. Okay. Up to you. I think you just fight him, but that's okay. Sure. Okay, we're about to have Deadeye. What do we see? Our Mei's on the left side angle. So because our Mei's already on this deep angle here, we just go main. Okay, main is optimal. Shoot Doomfist. Shoot Doomfist. Your movement's a lot better on this fight. Like, I want to point out that this fight you actually did okay. Right, look. I mean, you're still walking forward and backwards, but it's way less than before. Right. Okay. Come right side. We have Deadeye. Okay. You're playing way too passive here. Okay. On this point, you have to understand Cassidy sucks balls on this point. Okay. The reason why Cassidy sucks is because there's not a lot of rotations you can make that give you like really strong angle control and access to backline. Right. Even if you come right side, notice that the door is here and not like here. You would, if for this angle to be good, like great for Cass, you need to do it to be here so you can shoot people in the back. So what you need to do is you need to play super aggressively because this whole point is losing for Cass anyway. Your idea should be to fill space immediately, come this way, and fight for your life on this high ground. Okay, fight for your life. Because if you win, there's like a 20%, 30% chance you win. Okay, if you win, you skip the hardest fight on Cassidy on this entire map. Okay, you need to try. You have to try the first fight because otherwise you're gonna have such a brutal time making it through this choke. You have to take this high risk gambit here and then just try to win. It's like a 20 to 30% chance of winning. In this matchup, I think it's actually a lot more likely you win because the only thing that can kill you is Doomfist. But you know, it's still high risk. Oh, I didn't even know you could get up there from that room. Yeah. So how you do that, by the way, is you can walk this way like this to walk up here. Yeah. Also, if the cart is here, you can roll across to the high ground as well. But the cart's not there yet. Yeah, and we're also just not... Like here, yeah. We need to not be here. We need to be here. Shoot your gun from here. Shoot your gun from here. Commit to the angle. And then look at this. Now you'd be able to do this. And you kill Moira, you kill Kiri. Right? You just deadlift. Okay. So... You're not really thinking about... So here's the thing. Like, I understand your angling. I think this is less an issue of angling, but more of a map-specific thing. I think you just don't know that on this map, this angle is better for Cass. Okay. I think it's not really a problem with angling broadly because I've seen so much angling from you with this game. I think it was just there. You don't think about it. I hate Cass on this point. Yeah, he sucks. This is one of the few points in the game where if you're a Cass main, you would generally want to swap. I think there's a bunch of good swaps here. Bastion, Sojourn. Emre's a little less strong, but Bastion, Sojourn, Freya is good. Widowmaker is good here. Torb, if you want to play Torb. Like, there's a whole bunch of swaps like that are generally good. Like, you want to prefer heroes that give you front-to-back strength. So, these are going to be heroes that just have a lot of spam. Like, you know, Hanzo, Sojourn, stuff like this. The reason Emre is not as good is because Emre is really the best in situations where you're playing against dive tanks. Like, this is where Emre is like the strongest. And it's not because Emre does a bajillion damage. It's because Emre's gun lets him live dives. Okay, so here you have to think about it how all of these heroes are balanced. So Emre is balanced around gun and nade. Okay, so you have spam with nade, which is strong. But notice that he has this cooldown here where a lot of his power is in. If you can, you want to prefer heroes like Sojourn or Ashe because more of their power is put into their gun. Their other cooldowns are weaker. Gun on Emre is a pretty strong cooldown. Okay, so Ashe, Coach Gun is not very strong, but she has Dynamite, which is unbelievably strong in situations like this. Dynamite is a super strong cooldown. And Sojourn has E, Disruptor Shot, and then her Slide, right? But she has Rail. She has more burst damage. Emre doesn't have that burst damage. You have to hit nades. Okay, it's not that Emre is weak here. It's just that those other heroes are better. Okay. Shoot our gun. Whatever. Shoot our gun. Okay, cool. Anyway. Going into OT. Okay, I'm not going to spend too much time on the rest of this code because it's pretty apparent what your homework is. Namely, I need you to be more aware of your team and the way you solve that is through team checking. And then also, I need you to stop walking forward so much. You need to just play, you need to move laterally, okay? The only problem with this is that you go early. But guys, why does he not die here? Why does he not die here? What's for a ticket? Why does he not die as he makes his rotation? Because he makes basically the same mistake, right? He's not team checking as he's falling out the window. But why is he not dead? What's the problem? Why is he not dead? I wouldn't let him. If I cannot win on Cass, then I do not win. Anton Ego gift. That's my idea. I like playing Cass, so I just kind of don't care if I lose. It also helps me learn more. Matchup. Exactly, Kwame. So the reason that Lake doesn't die here is because he's not playing into a dive tank matchup anymore, which was Doomfist. He's playing into a Junker Queen. And Junker Queen is too slow to be able to punish the rotation, right? So that's why, this is exactly why Lake feels inconsistent. It's because he does these plays and they either work or they don't work based on the matchup he's playing into. And it's not because Lake is considering the matchup. There's literally no consideration of the matchup here. He just does it and prays it works. Okay? Because it's Junker Queen can't kill him on the rotation, so he succeeds in this situation. Lake, I think if we asked Lake, he wouldn't know why he lived here. Okay? This is the difference. This is why you feel inconsistent. Okay? Add ticket. Kwame. Fuck. Kwame. What? Oh my god, I spelled it wrong. I don't think I even knew that they were Junker Queen here. Yeah, exactly. Like, then this is the problem, right? So you're not thinking of Laka, you're not thinking about matchups correctly, but I think honestly you have bigger problems to think about. Like, you should be considering matchups and kind of thinking about what opportunities are afforded to you in specific matchups. But in your situation, I would wait till you're like Diamond to think about that. Okay. We gotta clean stuff up like this walking forward problem. Like, for example, here. Okay. Shoot the Junker Queen. Why are we walking forward? Okay, if you're gonna walk forward intentionally. Walk to the car, walk to the corner. I really don't care what you do, but rotate intentionally. Don't just walk forward to get closer. You don't do more damage. Okay, so just like if you're going to walk forward, you have to commit to an idea. Here, I don't care. Do something. But also, your best rotation here is not to drop. You need to roll across. Even though your Junkrat's up here, you need to roll across and shoot them from here. Because it's the same idea as this. You have two options, okay? Pick an option. You either roll across to this high ground and shoot people from here, or you drop with the idea of coming to mark the Torbjorn on the angle, okay? On the hotel angle. I kind of just don't care. The reason you would want to mark the Torb is it stops him from shooting your backline. But the reason you want to go to high ground is not only does it give you good cover here, but also, if the Torbjorn wants to kill your team, like optimally, if your teammate chooses to ignore the Torbjorn, what they should do is just push into the enemy team and win the advantaged fight. Okay. So what should happen is if you also ignore Torbjorn, you want to rotate around the enemy team, basically, is the idea. Okay. So it's one of the two concepts. Up to you. I kind of don't care which one you pick. Shoot Torbjorn. Shoot Junker Queen. Shoot Moira. Whatever. Like, honestly, at this point, I kind of just don't care what happens because you're on the wrong line to begin with. You shouldn't have dropped in my eyes, or you should have been working hotel. Yeah, nice. Okay, shoot Lifeweaver. Okay, cool. Struck out up top. Now we take space. Love this from you. Big fan of this. Going top is extremely strong. No, please stay up here. Please stay up here. Your Junkrat is just spamming the window. Oh no. Okay, you had the right idea, but you got a little bit too hesitant. Okay, your Junkrat's just spamming the window. I would not be surprised if this dude just drops in main. Okay, I would not be surprised. I would just keep going. Just send it top. Send this rotation. Super strong. Who on the enemy team is going to deal with you here? No one. No one can kill you. Literally not a single one of those guys can kill you other than maybe Moira, right? Or this Junkrat if he gets lucky. Okay, you need to make that rotation. I think this guy drops. Let's see. Spam the Junker Queen. Yeah, he drops. And also, I want to point out, if you had continued rotating, you would stop this Torb from making this play. Guys, you guys need to understand that as you make rotations, not only do you make a play, you stop enemy plays. It's so strong. Okay, so look. Boom, you would be fighting this Torb right now. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. You're here to learn, so it's no big deal. Okay. So yeah, so here you would stop the Torb from making this play. And guess what? Butterfly effect, your Junkrat would still be able to spam in the window. Okay. If you get another situation like this where you would double up with your DPS, you can deepen. Yes. So that's what Pillboy's talking about. So if you're just don't stand here in the window with the Junkrat shooting. Okay. Just don't stand with him. You just need to keep going. Deepen your angle. Don't double up. But the stress in overtime, guys, just you have to understand that overtime is still Overwatch. Okay. It's not really that different. Sometimes you have to touch the point, but other than that, it's the same thing. But notice, look how much time we're wasting by rotating back to the high ground here. Okay, Deadeye was low-key a good idea there because they're on point. Whatever, I'll take it. Fight this guy. You got flashbang. Okay, or go fight that guy. Fight him. Okay, sure. Maybe the overtime is the Overwatch we made along the way. Exactly. Rat, and not in this situation. He's just cleaning up the fight. This is really good. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think your angling is a problem. Like, I love this from you. I think the average gold player doesn't do this. They like staying here in main. Like, love this angle from you to poke the walk up, but your idea should not have been to be scared and come back this way. Your idea should have been to be brave and take more space. The reason you can take more space here is because the enemy team is 10 light years away from you, right? So even if they do push you, which, I mean, could happen, right? The Junker Queen could shout or whatever. Not only is she going to be walking into the open against your ally team, but you would know, you would have enough time to react to that happening. You would see the Junker Queen push you and you'd be like, okay, I'm going to leave. And then you would leave. Okay. Like, I love this. I love your mid fights. Like, they look good to me generally. Okay. Whatever. You didn't win third point. It happens. Bro, I just had a demon Runasapi game, but still lost. Sometimes that's the case. Yeah, I don't know why you swapped off Cass. Actually, zero idea. I think you were doing pretty good on Cass, to be honest. What's the stats look like? Yeah, I don't know why swap. I don't even think your stats are bad. Like, do you have 6k less damage? Yeah, but they're playing Junkrat Sigma. So, of course, you're going to have less damage in both of those heroes. Like, even if you felt bad based on the leaderboard, you shouldn't swap here. I could kind of get it if you were like 3-14. Then I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, swap. Okay, at that point, it feels horrible. I understand. But in this kind of situation where you're, even from a leaderboard perspective, you're doing okay. Also, you should not be playing this angle if you know they're playing a Widowmaker. Oh, he swaps. Okay, never mind. This angle is okay. I don't really mind this angle on Emre. I think it's fine. The only thing is you can't really spam the walk up very well. Like, notice that the devs designed this map where the statue blocks the main choke from here. So in my opinion, I think you're actually kind of better off just spamming the floor like this, like poke the walk up from here. And then you would pull out your gun in the mid fight to jump back up top, right? I wouldn't start on the angle because you just lose the value of hit scan, which is poking walk ups and stuff like that. Cass's value is his sheer fear of death factor from the enemy team. That's what we try to instill, yes. I never swap even from 315 Bozo. I don't know either. That's how I learn. And that's how I've become I've learned so much about Cass over the years. Okay, shoot the Rhine, rotate back to the high ground. Sure, whatever. I think you're a little bit too scared though. Like, one thing I would do is I would just stay there. The reason you can stand on that angle is look at the enemy team comp. They have no burst, right? The only burst they have is Junkrat, really, and Emre nades, and both of those things you can just dodge. Okay, so I would stay on this left angle here, personally. I would just be greedy. Don't pull out your gun for stuff like this. So you want to use gun generally to, I mean, it's okay. I guess you're running, like, rotating to the side. It's okay. It's okay. I don't prefer it, but it's fine. Okay, yeah. This is what you need gun for, by the way. So you should have been here the whole time to begin with because of the matchup. Yeah, you shouldn't be that scared. And then you pull out gun in situations like this, like where you're surprised or whatever, and you need to be moving evasively. Legit just forced the enemy team to turn head 180 degrees or die. Yeah. Yeah. We needed to just stay on the angle. It would have been super strong. And then, okay, I'm glad you don't pop ulti there. I think some people would just pop ulti and insta lose the fight. Okay, the reason popping ulti there is bad is because you don't want to stack ultimates like this. You want to layer ultimates, right? So if your Sigma's popping his ult, you want to see what's going on. If he gets two and you guys can't get the kill, or they, let's say they use beat or something, then you would pop ulti after that. Okay, you don't want to use lift and Emre ult at the same time. Okay, so if you wanted to, you could ulti now that the Sigma ulti is over. Okay, Loki, no idea when to use Emre ult. If you have no idea, then just start using it. You need to just start using it and then fail. Because I could tell you, but you're going to learn better if you just start trying things and seeing what works. Well, I always feed with Emerald because I don't use cover. Yeah, I have a really bad habit of flying in the open and dying on Emerald, to be honest. It's like my biggest kryptonite. I love this angle from you. Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't think you have an angle problem. This is a good Deadeye. But, okay, why is this a good Emerald, guys? Why is this a good Emerald? What's the cue? There's two things. There's two things that happened. What were they for tickets? For 2 tickets, what were the things that happened? Suzu was gone in cover. Suzu was the first one, so Logan got a ticket. They are in choke right now. That's not what I'm looking for. What's the other cue here? Rhine charge, exactly. Okay. So there's 2 reasons why this ulti is good. Number 1, they pop Suzu. Suzu is a really important ulti for ultimates because Suzu can nullify the value of your ulti, right? So for example, if you shot a heavy and then the Kiri just Suzu's it, the chance of you killing someone is basically null. Okay, so that's sign number 1. Sign number 2 is this Rhine is now committing to the fight, okay? This is exactly what I was talking about with Deadeye. This would also be a good time to Deadeye, because guess what? If you Deadeyed from here, let's just say we were here on Cassidy, you would be able to zone the enemy team's follow-up, okay? The Rhine pins in. Your idea is not to kill Rhine. Your idea is to zone the follow-up. Stop these guys from taking space the Rhine is making. And what will end up happening is your team will kill this Reinhardt, okay? So this is a good Emre ulti because the Reinhardt's pinning. They have no Suzu. So I would actually be brave here. I would pop ulti and I'm flying in. I don't think they can kill you at all. Yeah. And then this Ryan is going to die, right? Because he's overextended now. Okay. It's unfortunate he gets a shatter. Okay. But this is him shattering people is not your fault. Okay. It's just that your team doesn't like Suzu or shielded or something. Like this Kiri also shouldn't be here, by the way. The Kiri probably should be here or something like this. But so they just misposition and die for it. I would full send it. Yeah, I'd be going back on here. Killing the Rhine is fine once you see he's overextended and the enemy team is far away. I'm not too opposed to it. But yeah, I think going back on there would have also been good. Yeah, maybe it's too extended, right? Because your team, the Rhine pushes in. I think it's fine. I think the way you played the fight was fine. It's good enough. If your idea is to mark these guys walking out of the choke, by the way, you could just play this a little bit more optimally by backing up and playing the door as cover here, like this. Okay, so that's the only thing. I think marking them is okay, especially with Emre nades. It can be quite strong. Yeah, but look, I want to point out, why do you die? It's because you're not playing cover here. Look. Boom. You take a bunch of damage there. Now you have to back up late. You get hit by Rami and you're dead. Okay, if you were here, you would be able to back up earlier and poke them the whole time. Okay, so that's just cover usage issue. Small micro error. I think being up top there is fine, and I think the idea of shooting them as they walk through the choke is also fine. You just did it from the wrong angle. Okay. So going into the last few fights of this game, this has been a long code. This has been like over an hour code, I think. Yeah, over an hour. Shoot the Emre, shoot the Junkrat, whatever. Okay, why are we here? Your Junkrat's up top. Okay, cool. So if the Junkrat wasn't up top, I'd much prefer you be up top, right? It's better to have a guy on the angle than not have a guy on the angle, but this is fine. I also don't like how you're spamming your nades. I'm not going to obsess over it. Honestly, whatever. There was so much more cast than there was Emre here, so I'm not going to obsess over just like random Emre micro. It kind of just doesn't matter. Okay, we're random death. And you die the same way, by the way. Why do we die this Junkrat? It's because we're walking forward for no reason, right? If you're going to try to shoot these guys, walk this way so you can shoot from a wider angle. Okay, I don't like you walking forward randomly. If you would be on cast, would you go left? You could. Yeah, I think it'd be fine. Like if you guys sent me a code where you did this, it'd be fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. It's higher risk, but I think it's higher reward. Like the chance of you killing someone is super high there. This is a really good VOD review though. Yeah, I think so. I think Lack is going to go up like 2 or 3 divs after this review, to be honest. Because I think it's pretty obvious what his issue is. And his issue is so egregious that if he fixed it, he would just win more, like naturally. Yeah, okay. The verdict losing for sure. You need to stop moving forward whenever you're taking angles and fighting people. Like if you're going to fight people, if you're not moving intentionally to get into flash range, you only move forward if you're moving to a position, right? Like I need you to think about position first positioning, right? where do you want to be, and then shoot whoever from the wherever that is, right? Where do you want to be on the map? What space do you want to control? What lane do you want to deny? How do you want to occupy that flank, so on and so forth. And then I also need you to never do blind dead eyes. Don't try to avoid those, right? There's a few times you did that just for basically no reason. That's going to help you a little bit more as well. And then I need you to implement team checkings into your rotation, right? You don't team check enough, and as a result, what ends up happening is you'll like make a rotation and you'll have bad timing with your team. And it's not because you had bad timing as a core concept. It's because you're not team checking, so you don't have enough information as to whether or not you have good timing to begin with. Okay, so you have to implement that. Every single time you make a rotation, team check. Every single time. Look through the wall. Okay, it's OP. If they had a mini map in the game, I'd be a little bit more forgiving for this kind of thing, because you could just look at the mini map, but there's no mini maps. Okay, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Also deepen if you double up. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's so much more minor. Like, he's making so much other like so many other errors that it's not really that worth it for him to work on right now, in my opinion. Okay. So that was that code. Thank you for that. I'm going to send everybody to ad jail for 3 minutes. If you're here and you'd like to get your code reviewed by me, you can do !enter to enter the raffle, or !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win into the future. We are getting to the point where I am open to... We still have an extra... What is this? 30 minutes left of the Cassidy section, but that's such little time. You can do all heroes starting now. All heroes is well accepted. Any hero, support, tank, DPS... Just understand, I'm not an expert in those heroes, so we will do learning live as to how to find the right answers. Okay, we will watch streamers, we will watch pro VOD, so on and so forth. But yes, everybody's gonna be in agile, and then we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill while we wait for this to happen. Boom, ads. Then yeah, we're also gonna put the ad banner on. Look, you gonna send jetpack cat code? I mean, if you did, we'd have to learn a lot. We just have to learn. Lots of learning would be happening. Time to eat 2 corn dog. Yes, it is time to eat 2 corn dog. Wait, 9 loot boxes on this account? That's insane. What'd I get? Decennium Roadhog. Decennium May. Decennium Winston. Decennium Genji. Ooh, the Genji one is actually like relatively nice. I kind of like the Genji one. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Are you familiar? Are you more familiar with Burger BAP? I mean, I play BAP sometimes, but I play BAP as a hit scan player, not really like because I understand BAP. If you give me any code, we're gonna have to do research. If it's not Cass, I could intuit what I think the best answer is and why. I think I have the capacity of doing that. But as to whether or not I'm like objectively correct or mostly correct, we'll have to actually prove it by doing research. Look at pro players. That's what we did yesterday for Bastion. We watched a bunch of what's his name? Hairloaf, as to figure out what the best Bastion play was. Surely a Vendetta code really stretched the brain. Yeah, we'll have to do a lot of learning to figure out how to play Vendetta correctly. Because I actually genuinely have no idea. Like, there's a few heroes where I genuinely don't have any idea how they play. Like Venture, Vendetta. Those are 2 heroes that I don't really understand. What other hero do I not really understand? Sombra to some extent, because I don't understand like how much you're supposed to be flanking on this hero. Malga, I think to play Malga properly, you actually do a lot more flanking than people think. So that would be something I'd have to actually study. Yeah, Mizuki to some extent. Like, there's a few heroes. Mercy to some extent as well. We'd have to see. I stopped playing Overwatch. Ah, we're good, bro. What do you mean? There we go. Echo, I think Echo's a little bit more intuitive because it's just like any other flex DPS, really. There's a lot more ratting you have available to you because you're just like quiet as you move. But I think it plays very similar from what I understand. I think if you asked an Echo one trick how to play Echo, they'd give you a different answer. But I think from like, if I were to offer coaching, it wouldn't be that difficult. That much more difficult. What are these YouTube videos? What are these YouTube videos? I'm not clicking on them without you guys telling me what they are. I just played Echo and then duplicated Cass and won. Gonna stop listening to you, Ankh. What is it? Junkrat Demon is mine. Okay. Let's see. How I hard carry in champ.
Leave it back
Meister.
in main.
Bro is just spamming on junk.
Almost had 3 tires in 1 round. Holy fuck. The Mexican master can't do more. Why did I pick?
I don't even. What am I? Is this just junk gameplay? This guy's the god of ratting. Oh yeah, yeah. Gurkmeister is like arguably the best Junkrat player in the world. Yeah. What is this? Stop listening to high rank players. Okay, we're actually gonna watch this. This is just genuine rage bait. This is insane. Stop listening to high rank players. This is just right. Like this is just a clickbait title. He's gonna say stop listening to high rank players, but do listen to XYZ. Is what he's gonna say. Like it's literally just gonna be fucking clickbait.
Why do I say this? Well, let me explain. High-rank players are usually people who either have a lot of time on their hands, are naturally good at video games, or have put a lot of time into learning this game. In the process of learning how to become a high rank, you end up developing fundamentals that you might not even realize you have. Things like proper positioning, when to back out of fights, and ult usage. Most of these things are done without much thought, and over time can cause someone at these ranks to forget that the lower ranks don't even know what these are. It's essentially the curse of knowledge. The better you get at something, the harder it is to remember not knowing. This causes a lot of players to become hostile towards lower ranks, claiming that Gold and Masters are completely different games, that you don't know anything about the game until you reach these ranks. I pose a middle ground. While yes, Masters and Gold are 2 completely different playstyles, I truly do believe that a Gold...
Okay, this is a super common misconception in Overwatch. Gold and Platinum, the way you play Overwatch is the same for every single rank. Ranks don't play differently. They don't. It's just the way you approach it is the exact same. You adapt to how your team plays the game. That's it. You always just adapt to how whatever your team is doing. This is why things like team checking is OP. An essential skill in Overwatch.
Player can have the knowledge of a Masters player. It is instead these fundamentals that the Gold player lacks. Yet, pretty consistently, I see high rank players give advice on things that require these fundamentals to even be applied. While yes, you do need to position properly in game, first you need to know the map, know where the team fight is going to happen, and position yourself according to that. No singular spot on a map can be considered good positioning consistently. And while rules like taking high ground and taking off angles are good advice for some, it can really harm players that don't understand how to apply those things. Say you're a Sojourn. Your goal is to take an angle that will hold good pressure and force an enemy team to crossfire. Yet, if you get told that a certain area is a good off angle, only to lack the mechanical skill to get there in a quick manner, you're going to end up spending a lot of the fight doing basically nothing trying to get there. Sure, high ground is really good on Widow or Ashe, yet a Cass sitting on a far high ground is throwing. Along with this, each rank plays completely differently. It is not just that Gold and Masters are two.
This is just false. It's legitimately false. I've coached every single rank, and the way you approach Overwatch is the exact same. I don't understand this thing.
Like bronze is a different game than silver. Silver is different from gold.
It's just not true. Okay, like, no, it's just not true. It's legitimately just not true.
Style that you have to learn in that rank.
No, you don't.
Out of that rank.
It's just so false.
That applies to every rank equally, and most of that advice.
Yes, it does, and it's worked. I got silver players to Masters. I've gotten gold players to Diamond. I've gotten gold players to GM. I've gotten all these players to different ranks. It literally does work. The problem with this take is that he's not critiquing high elo players. That's not. He's misattributing the issue. He's critiquing shitty coaches. This is what he's critiquing. The problem is that because his experience with high elo players is shitty coaches, he just assumes all high elo players explain the game this way. This is just not the case. It's just shit coaches. Rank is this guy? It doesn't matter. His opinion is still valid whether or not he's high or low rank. So I'm not like, it doesn't matter whether or not he's low rank or not. I really don't care.
Can even be harmful at certain ranks.
Are we AFK?
King's Row as an example. On first point, in Gold, there is usually a team fight to take point, a team fight to push through the first choke, a team fight to push the second corner, sometimes even a second team fight in that corridor, and then a team fight to cap the second point. In Diamond, only 2 ranks away, there is a team fight on point. Then immediately, it skips to the first corner.
This is just not true. This is genuinely just not true. Like, here's the problem with these kind of takes is it's always anecdotal. I could find you, if we did research on my own VODs, I guarantee you we'll find a diamond code where they fight here. It's so common. It happens.
Completely removing the fight on the worst choke in King's Row.
This is a gross oversimplification of how Overwatch works.
Then, the next team fight is usually either in the corridor or on the second point cap. This removes 2 whole team fights from the equation. This means a previously good position in gold might be a completely inaccessible spot in diamond. This also goes in the opposite direction. If you're a diamond player and set up at your usual defense spot, you might be giving up a whole area of space in gold. This is why I believe that direct high rank advice can hinder lower rank players. Sure, while the diamond player can't—
No, direct high, okay. Advice from high elo players that don't know how to explain the underlying concept is what he's critiquing. If you're going to give a position and explain why it's strong, you have to explain, or if you're going to give a position, you have to explain why it's strong. Okay. And then it's up to the player to be able to use that logic to use that position. If I tell the player, which is something, this is something I didn't do at the beginning of my coaching career, but as I've advanced as a coach, I have started to get a lot better at explaining why a given position is so strong. I'll say, you should do XYZ for ABC reason. Okay. That way you guys have the underlying reason as to why a given position is so strong, right? The last Kings Row is an example, right? So it's just, he's critiquing shit coaches.
Probably hold their spot.
It is usually never true that you can't do good things in low elo because of bad players. Yeah, I don't agree with that take at all. Yeah, I agree with you, Kura. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I feel like the best way to put it is that people in lower ranks can focus on some niche things that don't matter rather than the concept, just like you said. I think it's just because a lot, okay, it's like a lot of historically, not recently, but historically, a lot of how people got better at Overwatch is just like they're listening to their favorite streamer just say things like, oh, don't worry about aim. Your aim will get better over time, which is so totally misguided. Like, it's exactly what he was talking about at the beginning. Like, where like a lot of streamers that aren't coaches first, they're just shit coaches because they just say what works for them, which it doesn't work for the average player, or they don't rationalize why a specific idea was good, right? Like, he's just critiquing shit coaches, which is fine, but that's why I thought this was rage bait to begin with.
If they gave up the space, a gold player copying that diamond might throw the game by doing that. This leads on to my next point. Opinions. Most high rank players' advice is usually just the path that they took to get to where they are.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to mention real quick,
100%
some
agree.
coaches don't count because they usually teach the fundamentals rather than just random advice. There are, however, a lot of people who try to coach and do just spout nonsense.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, me and him are on the same page. His critique isn't high level players or like high level, like genuine coaching. Like, he doesn't have a critique against me, for example. Like, he would think I'm a genuine person, like a genuine, like he would, from his perspective, he would say I'm someone worth listening to. Okay. So we're on the same page. He's critiquing high rank players that don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they're shit coaches.
Anyways, meaning that, well, they might have the ability to make it to GM by doing—
As a bronze player, I promise on everything that ratting works.
whatever they did, you might not be able to recreate that. Maybe they got lucky matchmaking and got a really good win streak that completely skipped having to do an entire rank, leading you to get stuck there if you followed their advice. The possibilities are endless with how much could go wrong by following someone else's direct advice. Another thing I see a lot of high rank players do is talk about their opinions. Whether this is about how good a character is, how good a character can be, how bad a character is, or even how a character should be reworked.
I mean,
these are all
players
opinions.
from all
Also,
ranks have opinions.
well, if a player is constantly fighting a really good group of Hanzos that stomps them every game, they might think that Hanzo is a broken character when he's very obviously not. If you look anywhere else,
I agree with this. I actually super agree with this.
Glorified slot machine is. However, that player might go on to spout their absurd opinion and maybe happen to have a fan base large.
Yeah, I do agree with this.
Enough to make it seem like their opinion might just be a fact. With
a lot of like perceived overpoweredness has nothing to do with like a factual truth. It's just, I mean, it's all perceived. Like, people just play against Kiri a lot, so they're just gonna think Kiri's broken over time.
This is what I find a lot of low-rank fans of high-rank content creators do. They'll argue with you about how, oh, this person said this and therefore you're wrong because they are a higher rank than you. When in all reality, that
just because they're higher rank doesn't invalidate your opinion. I am 100% agree with this. I think it's super lame to appeal to rank all the time. There are some times where you will do it. Like, I did it last stream when it came to bash and stuff, because like there's a little bit of a difference between like just a general high rank player and literally the best player in the world at something, right? Like, who am I more likely to believe? Like, am I more likely to believe Hairloof on Bastion? Or am I more likely to believe just a random person, right? It's nothing against the random person, but Hairloof is literally the #1 world expert. I'm going to, like, this guy, in terms of, like, knowledge on Bastion, he's going to be basically innocent until proven guilty, like, as an analogy. Like, right until proven wrong. We should use him as a basis and then go from there. But if it's just a random GM top 500 schmuck, like I don't really care what they have to say. Unless they're the best at what they do, I don't care.
Content creator could be speaking.
Appeal to authority? Yeah, I think it's fine sometimes. It just kind of depends on the context. It's a little bit nuanced. It's not like a
Genuine
blanket
nonsense,
discussion.
and a fan would still quote it. This inevitably is how the internet works. Misinformation will be spread, and if credible people spread it, it makes it a whole lot worse and more believable for the weak-minded. Now, this isn't saying that a low-rank player taking high-rank players' advice is weak-minded in any way. It is very easy to look at someone who made it to a higher rank and...
But I think this is a mistake from his part. Like, his critique should not be on the content creators, because people are going to give their opinions no matter what. His critique should be on people to execute critical thinking. I mean, maybe you can approach it from both perspectives, but I think what would be more productive is, hey, high rank players, instead of giving your opinion, like maybe everyone else should just be more critical thinking, because people are going to give their opinion no matter what. Like, you can't be human without giving opinions.
True, because hey,
so it's like, it kind of just like, what's the point? You're kind of like, I don't know.
A higher rank than you, they're doing something right. Obviously, what
I bet this video did numbers on the Overwatch forums.
I say.
I mean, I think, okay, for the record, guys, I respect this guy for putting his opinion on the internet. Like, it's hard to do that. It's really hard to do that. And I'm not picking him apart because, okay, maybe I'm being a little bit too aggressive with this take, but this is something that's passionate to me because I'm literally a high ranked player and I coach. Okay, so this literally matters to me, right? And that's why I had such a kind of violent reaction to the first few minutes of the discussion, because he's not critiquing high ranked players, he's critiquing shit coaches. And that's why I think this is like the framing of the video is off.
Form your own opinion. And this goes for every single one of you out there. Don't just...
Yeah, okay, so he does, sorry, I spoke too early. He does tell people to form their own opinion. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is just the thing. I think this is more important.
And roll with it because they have some status symbol behind
I
it.
100% agree. This is how I figured out that Cass was a flanker. If I listened to all the top streamers, and this is how I developed the Tail School of Thought, if I just listened to all the streamers on how to play Cassidy or Hitscan, I'd be stuck in Diamond forever.
Find out if what that person said is true, especially if you're going to try and start an argument and use that as evidence. Now listen, I'm not going to name
100% agree with this.
Drama. I also want to say, if you do believe someone, go for it. Just please don't be a douchebag about it, and especially don't start arguments unless you know what you're talking about. On to my next point. Each rank has its own advice that works for that rank. A gold player might have very good advice for a silver player, as they just got out of that. A plat player might have really, really good advice for a gold player, and so on. This means that most of the advice a grandmaster can give.
What I'll say is your skill as a coach is largely independent of your skill as a player.
Will probably only...
So I kind of just don't agree with this.
Masters or Diamond. There are, of course, times where people understand that low ranks don't have these fundamentals, and these people can be very good at giving advice, even down to bronze. But even then, there will never be someone better to coach than someone who just went through what they're coaching on. This means that a silver player will probably give the best advice to a bronze player. This leads me on to my next point. Really quick,
I just don't agree.
The video so far, make sure to like and subscribe.
I will subscribe.
Out a ton, and head over to the Discord if you'd like
to.
This is
my alt account, but I will like and subscribe this video.
All right, my next point is, don't just listen to advice that people give. This connects back to my opinion point. While something may have worked for someone, there is no guarantee that it will work for you. Another thing is, advice usually only applies to a certain hero. This is a little bit of a sidetrack, but a Ramatra main giving advice on ball will never give as good of advice as a ball main. And
yeah, I mean,
in the end, they might even end up giving advice that ruins how that person plays ball. Same goes for every other hero in the game. For this,
I mean, yeah, he's critiquing. I mean, it's the same thing. Like,
I'll use myself as
you're critiquing shit coaches.
Main, Winston main, and ball main. I don't play ball as much as I used to, so I'll just say Ram and Winston for simplicity.
Don't use cover.
This, I absolutely suck at DPS and support in comparison to how good I am at tank. I'm almost a master's tank, yet consistently I peak around high plat on both DPS and support. This means while I can give great tank advice, my advice for support.
Wait, he said his rank. What did he say his rank was? Masters.
Both DPS and support. I'm almost a master's tank, yet consistently I peak around high.
His rank doesn't matter. Like, you can have an opinion at any rank. Like, I respect it.
Flat on both DPS and support.
But I was just
this
curious.
Means, while I can give great tank advice, my advice for supports and DPS might even be more harmful than good. Along with that, my advice for a Sigma might only be a platinum level, yet I'm a high diamond tank. This means that while someone might be a high rank, that very rarely means that
they might even know what to do, but just doesn't do it. That's why he's stuck. Yeah, sure, like that's why I'm saying, like, your ability to coach people is largely independent of your actual skill.
But I'd probably only be around a platinum.
Like, for example, I don't think a bronze player should be a coach, for example. But like, I think anything, yeah, I think higher rank players would be fine.
Coach. And even then, I don't play every support or DPS, therefore I probably wouldn't give platinum advice on every support or DPS. Now, what does all of this mean? Basically, If you're a soldier main following advice from someone who's a GM wrecking ball, that might not be the best way to go, especially if this person isn't a coach. This person got to where they
though that's
are
what he's
playing
critiquing.
their hero. They might not know anything about how to play soldier, let alone how to play soldier at the current level that they're at. So please, if you're looking at someone's rank, look at who they play alongside that rank. Don't just look at someone's rank.
Yeah, this is if you're listening to players.
Not all coaches are good at coaching all ranks. I'll use my coach as an example here. My coach is a top 500 support player.
Okay.
But since he wants to coach, he's learned enough about the other roles to be able to confidently teach them. However, while he's able to coach me at a diamond level, he's openly said that he struggles with coaching lower ranks as most of the advice he gives just doesn't apply in them.
Okay, if you want the honest answer to this, it's because that coach doesn't understand Overwatch. That's the honest answer. If you can't coach every rank, you don't know Overwatch. That's the problem. Like, here's the problem that coach probably has, is that he doesn't understand the foundational habits that lead to decision making. This is the core issue. So that coach is just telling people, like, for example, he's saying things like play hotel on Kings Row, but he doesn't know why you play hotel in Kings Row, right? Or how to change your plan accordingly. Like, that's the problem.
Ranks. Some coaches, however,
disagreed. I think it's a coaching style issue and not the advice not working. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I just don't click with some people, and others give worse advice, but I learn more from it.
Try to coach these lower ranks even if they have no clue what they're talking about. Now, why would they do this? Well, it's simple. Money. Hell, if I got paid $95 to tell a bronze player a bunch of jargon that they won't understand, I would do it too. But even then, I could never bring myself to do that, as I know that they...
Okay, yeah, but from a business perspective, this is shitty business from the coach. Because let's say even if they make $95 on the one client, you don't want to make $95 from a client and never hear from them again because you're a shit coach. Here's what you want to do. You want to make $95 on that one client and do a fantastic fucking job. So not only do they return for more coaching, but they also recommend you. So your business grows. I guarantee you this coach that's charging $95 and doing shit work is going to be in business for less than a year. Okay? This is the problem. That coach doesn't understand business. That's legitimately scamming.
The problem when my advice doesn't work. This also causes massive...
It's not scamming, it's just shit quality. I'll take a step back and I apologize for that.
Ego issues, where a low-ranked player
I just don't click with... Oh, wait, I read that.
They know more than those around them, even if in reality they're gold still, and the advice that they think they know will never help them get to platinum. Now, what do I want you to take out of all of this? First, form your own opinion. Don't just listen to someone because they are high.
I agree.
Listen to yourself,
take.
find your own information, and kind of just merge it all into what you think is true. Second, try and search for coaching that applies to you if you even search for coaching. Don't just find someone who says they're a coach and roll with them. Find someone who has played your character and who is knowledgeable in the rank that you're in. That is, if you even need coaching. Do not...
I think you should prefer this, but it's not always possible.
Get coaching if
I agree. That's why I was a CAS coach for a long time.
You don't need it. If you're actively improving or not dedicated to the game, coaching probably isn't for you, and it's
I also
a waste of
agree.
time and money. Third,
I also agree.
Before you argue,
if you're not active, if you're not doing things already to help you improve, there's kind of just not a point in coaching other than for fun.
You fact check yourself, and this goes outside of just the game. I see way too many people, just in general, real life scenarios, arguing points that are either opinion based or just not true because they heard someone say it. They heard it through word of mouth, some way they managed to get information that was incorrect. If you are in an argument with someone, if you have facts to back your...
Or a long time till 2 days to go with so long.
Just stop the argument. There's no reason fighting someone.
You know what's funny? I was looking back at it. We're going on a tangent. But I've only been making like videos for like 3 months, which is crazy to me.
Hard stuck on...
I thought it was way longer, but it's not.
Because no matter what you do, they will just get tilted and it will just cause anger. The other side of this is also true. If you are arguing a point that does not apply to anything or doesn't exist, or you try to change the topic to make yourself seem right, just stop. Learn when to admit you're wrong and your life will become so much easier. Anyways, enough of the philosophical talk. Lastly, spread love, not hate. Don't target anyone that is trying to coach. Don't point out when someone's wrong. Just leave people be. I do not intend this video as any form of hate. I purely wanted to bring attention to the amount of misinformation that is being spread to do with advice and how to get good at Overwatch. Anyways, with that, I think I've covered everything I wanted to.
So my critique, okay, if I were him and I were looking to make this a better video, I would give like an example of how a player is like not like an actual tangible real life example of how like a player gave poor advice, and then like compare that to an actual coach giving advice, because that way, like, because it's hard for me to side with, I mean, I understand his perspective and I largely agree, but for the skeptics, like for the players that don't actually coach and they're like, what are you talking about, I'm higher ranked than you, blah, blah, blah. A better way to convince them would be to actually show an example of this happening. So that would be like my critique for this video. But I think I agree with his position. I do not agree with the framing at all, because his issue is not, I said it like 6 times, I'll say it one more time just to be done. The issue is not with high rank players. It's with bad coaches. This is the problem. Like bad coaches are what he's critiquing here. So it's like he's addressing the wrong problem here. And it's just that there are more high ranked players than there are coaches, so it's easier to target that audience.
Make sure
I'd change the title to something like "Don't listen to these types of coaches."
like and subscribe if you
I think he should listen to being higher rank means you're not a good coach, doesn't mean you're a good coach or something like that. Like that would be a way more accurate like a way to go about his position. Like, or at least if he's arguing this, he should reframe it as so during all of it. So anyway.
Hope you all have a great
Yeah, but the title got you to click the vid. Well, that's exactly what I was saying at the beginning. Like the title's clickbait. It's definitely clickbait. I know for sure, clicking on this, that this is not his like position. He's gonna say, stop listening to ranked players, but if they're a good coach, you should listen to them. I knew he was gonna fucking say that from the beginning. I just knew it. But yeah, I'm in this dude's Discord. I like this guy's takes. Well, I think I really respect people that have takes like this. Maybe I should do this. Maybe I should have like takes like this. Anyway. Okay, let's get into the actual code. So sorry about that. A little brief tangent. I thought it was very interesting. Pillboy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Okay, it's going to be from Pillboy in Masters. I don't really know what to do here. I think I'd have 1 if I don't mess up my role against the soldier. Oh, we're Cassidy. Okay. Soldier 1v1. But yeah, I think Runasapi is one of my best maps, but I felt rusty this game with my game sense rotations. Also in this game, also, by the way, guys, when you put your rank, tell me what rank in gold you are. Like, look at the example, by the way. I think it says in here. Let me do this. Look, Platinum 3. Tell me the rank number. I'll just do that so it's a little bit more obvious. Stop just writing Masters. It's not helpful for me. I need to know how far into Masters this is. This is M4, I see. Okay. I think Runasapi is one of my best maps, but I felt rusty this game with my game sense. Also, in this game, I failed to apply the concept you explained to me in the Colosseum VOD about predicting what the objective is. I just didn't think about it. Okay, Pillboy, what's the point? Like, let's be honest. What's the point of getting coaching again if you know what the problem is? You got coaching from me, and then you didn't do what I told you to do, or like what I recommend you do, and then you know you didn't do that. Okay, you just need to go into the next code and fix that problem. Because I guarantee you, we're going to go into this code and it's going to be the same problem. So what's the point? Like, what's the point? We'll look at it, but I'm not going to obsess over this. I appreciate you being honest about it, first of all. Thank you for being honest. But as your coach, genuinely, you're not going to improve if you just spam coaching for me, which is why I plan to add the weekly limit. You guys need to execute what I'm telling you guys, or else there's no point. It's just for fun to get coaching. Okay? I also need to add masters here. Add masters, boom. Okay. Come right side, good team check. We see our team is pushing main here. Shoot Orisa. You're stuck with your Sierra. Okay, you need to leave. Look, your Sierra comes to the same angle as you. You're already wide. You're not gonna do any damage to this guy. I just lost anyway. Your Doomfist is dead. There's no, even if you rotated, you'd still lose. That's fine. Leave. That's fine. Okay. Come right side. The fight's gonna be at the checkpoint, by the way. So you need to, I mean, this is fine as long as you understand that. You're going to be down 1 as well, so you're disadvantaged. If you're going to do this, you need to continue rotating. Come to this side, stand here and shoot them. Why? Because from here, you just don't do any damage. So although you are far away and it's very less likely that you die, the problem is you're not a kill threat. So these guys can just disrespect you. These guys can continue rotating. They can just walk this way and ignore you, so on and so forth. You need to be unignorable. So rotate to this this bus and then shoot people from here, because you're not going to die to anything anyway. The only person you get outranged by here is Soldier, and Soldier's like not even here to shoot you. So you need to continue rotating to this bus and shoot people. You have to. You don't have an option. Or you can continue walking through this room and shoot them from here. Either one, but you have to get closer so you do more damage. Yeah, at this moment, I was thinking just of pulling attention until my Siri gets there. Yeah, but you can pull attention and be a kill threat at the same time with a simple rotation, right? Like, I would be down for you to play to pull attention if you're playing like a way more risky angle for Cass. So for example, I'd be down for you to just pull attention if you're playing here. I'm not saying this angle is good, but I'm just saying this is when pulling attention would be more appropriate, because the chance of you dying is way higher on this angle. I don't think you're going to die here at all. There's no one that can mark you. If they're playing maybe an enemy Cass and he's like standing here, sure, play to bait attention. But here you can go for kills because everyone else is so far. So you should be playing mid-near effective range better. Rotating is better here. Yeah, we just don't do anything. Shoot, break, do 10 damage. And then you did nothing this fight and you lost. This was your fault. Okay? We go back for this angle. I think it's okay. But instead of rotating this way, I'd actually just code through the room. So here we fight the Tracer, grab the Mega. Instead of rotating back this way, I'd actually just come to this room, because you want this angle anyway, right? You want to be close to them, and then you would have cleared the Tracer this way. The angle from the room is infinitely better here with that robot position. Yes, it is, but I just needed him to rotate at all, right? I just needed him to pick something. Yeah, so because you don't go through the room, you're going to be late here. You caught in these Tracer fights that are bad for you. Like, here's the problem. You're fighting in the open against Tracer. Against Tracer, do you want to be fighting in the open, or do you want to be fighting in a confined room? You want to be fighting in the confined room, because flashbang is going to be easier to hit here, right? Also, it means you wouldn't have died to the Soldier, because you'd be unflankable, right? If you were in this room. So you needed to fight for this space. You take the wrong position here. Going wide there is bad also because the card is pushing, right? You have to think about where the fight's going to be, which is what you said you weren't working on. You have to think about how the fight is evolving. The car is pushing this way. So as a result, you don't want to fight for this space, because you're just going to be too late to flank behind them, right? Especially if the enemy team is taking space aggressively like this. Look how far away from the fight you would be if you were here. If you're fighting for this room, not only do you threaten a flank on backline, like through either of these lanes, but also you deny this space from the enemy team. As we make this flank like this, you don't deny any space that matters to the enemy team. That's also part of the problem. You needed to be fighting for this space, so you stop them from using this room, more particularly this doorway here. And also you have this threat on backline. So yes, I needed you to fight for the room there, and that's why. Okay, you just thought you were going to die there, so you autopiloted a little bit, but that's okay. Go left side with Deadeye. Yes, I needed you to commit to the idea, but it's fine. With Deadeye there, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. And then, yeah, just go for the Mega, sure. Come left side. Way too aggressive, right? Your team is still respawning. We're overextended. They're pushing the cart. The next fight's going to happen in this main area. You're way too far extended here. You need to leave, but here's the problem. You're going to leave now, but because you weren't thinking about where the next fight's going to be, you're going to be late by the time the enemy team respawns. Because guess what? The enemy team has forward spawn. So they're going to, if you guys don't know the forward spawns on these maps, you have to learn them. They're very important. On Runasapi, you spawn in this room, okay, with forward spawn. So you walk forward, and look how soon they'll be at this checkpoint on main, okay? So you can't come to the coast position, because whenever you need to rotate back to where the fight's going to be, you're going to be too late. So this is the same problem as the other VOD. Okay, look, the Soldier is able to take a position. Like, look at what is able to happen while you're still rotating. Boom, these guys are already fighting. You're late. You're late. You needed to be here now. Here now. And you could have too if you just didn't come left side. Okay. And then your Brig is dead. So this is the problem in this fight. Okay, shoot the Soldier, whatever. Go for backline. Like, this is a good idea, but you needed to be here earlier. You had to be here earlier. And then you just get bailed out because they give you ones and they never clear you. Like, I don't care about any of this, because you should have been here earlier to begin with. Do you kill them mechanically? Yeah, but they misplay. They just give you a bunch of ones and you win, right? It's not about you doing something correctly there. You did play the right side of the map, but your timing was horrible. Come right side, shoot, zone this out. I actually like this a lot from you. You stop both the Brig and Tracer taking a flank on your backline. This is really strong. Love that kill. Great kill. This is great. Like, notice this. Why is this play good? It's because you stopped them from taking space because you were here early, right? Now they have to push into you. So I love this. This is good. Nice shot. Shoot Orisa. Rotate left. I actually like this rotation once you saw the Orisa there. I mean, you could stand there and shoot the Orisa, but I think your Sierra stacks with you. No? No, your Sierra is walking back from spawn. Ah, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think I just shoot Orisa here. It's okay. I think rotating away is fine. I don't think it's a big deal. Because I don't think the Orisa is going to commit to that fight anyway. The reason the Orisa... Oh, okay, she does end up committing, but... Yeah, whatever. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's just a matchup thing. Walking into Brig when you know she has rally is not a good idea, but that's fine. If it was any other hero, you would have been fine taking the duel, in my opinion. Okay. And then personally, I would ignore the Tracer. You're playing Brig Curie, which is a backline that can actually deal with Tracer actively. I would not be backing up this far. I'd be walking this way and taking space active. Going early. I guess your teams could be a little bit late, so maybe this would be overextended. But if you're worried about being overextended here, which is fine, right? If you're worried about being in this position and your ally team is taking too long to make the rotation, then instead of standing here, your best place is stand in main probably, or look to deny the room. Kind of either idea. Denying the room would stop this Tracer from taking this flank, and then if you stand in main, you just you're playing with your team. I think either is fine. You're at a disadvantage, so playing with your team is okay. And then your idea here is not to back up this way, by the way. Your idea would be to back up into the jump pad room. And the reason being is that if you back up down main, you risk getting flanked as you make that rotation. So for example, if you're the attacking team, what is something you want to do to crack open this fight? It's going to be to put a dude on a flank. And it's either going to be lane A here or lane B here at the outside. They're going to pick either the inside or the outside later. It kind of just depends on the team comp. But the problem is if you back up in main, you open yourself up to this A flanker here. So if you back up in main, but you take the jump pad up to here, not only do you have really good cover, but you're also in fights in your effective range and you're not open to flanks. So it's way more defensive. Oh, true. And then I'd be free to E for Tracer in the open. Yeah, like I think this rotation would be, if you leave, it would be way stronger. I think this idea is not very strong from you. The reason being is there's no point in flanking when we're down anyway, right? You still, it's like your Kiri and someone else walking back from spawn. I think it's your Kiri and your Sierra. So flanking is just kind of weak because you're losing anyway, right? You're down players. So not only are you not controlling space by going for this flank, like you're not stopping this Tracer from making this play here. Like it's kind of hard to see on stream, but there's a Tracer here. You're not stopping that from happening, and you're just going for a win condition when it's not needed. The fight's lost anyway, right? Yeah, there's no point. You should just be waiting for your team. Yeah, so and then don't die here. Yeah. So it's just poor awareness from you. Oh, we're dead. Okay, cool. So you kind of just had the wrong idea there. Flanking there on a lost fight's bad. You should have just been playing main or denied the space from Tracer. I really don't care which you chose. Okay, so your Sierra is dying off cooldown, by the way, which is a little bit sad, but it happens, I guess. I think this Deadeye is fine. Do you know if they have Jav? Yes, they just used Jav. Okay, this is actually fine. And then you would like to kill the Orisa? Sick. Mark the Tracer. Nice job. Continue rotating. Great fight from you. Really like that fight from you. And then now we take space. I don't like you marking this Tracer as aggressively as you are, right? I need you to think about where do you want to be on the map. Come right side, walk to this room, walk this way, deny this lane. This is what I need from you. Or if you're going to play for this, I don't even know how you would play for this, to be honest, in this matchup, because you're going to be walking into space you don't control, right? There's the Tracer here. There's a soldier here already. I don't even think you can come this way, to be honest. Like, if you want to fight for this, like, bus stop place, you need to kind of come right side and work this angle as you get closer. Because I think going up the jump pad is just super high risk. You don't really know what you're walking into. You can eat a helix. A lot of stuff can go wrong, though. I think you have to go top right and clear it first, because there's just too much risk on the walk up here. Okay, so I don't know what that Juno's doing. We got to kill him. We die. Okay, so there, we're not really thinking position first. How do we get to the place we want to be? You're just kind of walking up and shooting because you got stuck in main. I just don't think we need to flank here. Like, Here's the thing. Like, if you want to flank, you don't want to take this rotation. Because here's the problem. Whenever you make this rotation, it's just going to take too long. Look. Boom. Cart's here. The fight is happening right now. Or it's starting right now. This rotation, look how long you're rotating for. Okay, we'll watch the timer and your rotation here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now you're here. Okay. And also notice this angle doesn't give you anything from here. Right. So you weren't matching your intentions with your team, which was fight for this space here. Because look, this doesn't do anything for you, right? Like, if what you needed, I guess if you're going to do this flank at all, is this, but this would take way too long for Cass. Alternatively, you could have just flanked through the door and through the high ground. And I want to point out, if you had flanked through the high ground, you mark the tracer. Just go left and prevent tracer. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not thinking about where the fight's going to be here. Right, this flank is only good if the fight happens here. But the reason the fight's not happening in this box is because notice how your Zarya is positioned. Look, we're positioned up. The only time that the fight's going to be happening in this box is if your team is positioning here. Like, this is when it's going to be in this box. So you're not reading the fight correctly. The fight is going to be here. Maybe it goes like deeper into here. But like, your team is playing aggressive. So you shouldn't be going for this flank. You need to be going for this flank. If you're going to flank at all. I think staying in main would be okay, but definitely not preferred because we have a Sierra in main. So I think flanking as an idea is great, but just not this specific play. And I kind of just don't care what happens after that. Okay. Okay, go right side. Shoot soldier. Shoot Orisa. Okay, I mean, you should just see that the fight's happening. You just need to go earlier. I think this flank is okay because of what's happening here. They're still walking back from spawn. That's the context. So you're looking to catch them as they rotate back from spawn. You just need to go now. Okay, you're just not really reading your team's body language. Look, Brig is swinging. Zarya is backing up now. Like, this is a little bit too late now. So I won't be surprised if you don't kill the Juno. Okay, yeah, you just only kill her because she's playing Juno, but just slightly too late. And then also you insta-die. It's just bad hygiene. Like, look at this. You have no cover. Okay, that's it. Just bad hygiene. Just use the cover on your right side there. Would be easy. Okay, I don't really know why we're ulting a lost fight. So, okay, I guess they're winning. Okay, this was fine. This was kind of messy. Your team ulti to try to win that, and you just matched intentions. Leave your Brig on cart and then set up maybe. You don't even team check to see where your team is. How far is the walk back? Oh, I guess you see the Zarya there. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. You do team check. Walk right side. I actually like this a lot from you. So I like walking right side because what's going to end up happening is this is kind of the same idea as that other fight. If you play in this position, you stop, like, for example, the Tracer from using this area, which is really good for your team in terms of space control. So I like this a lot. There's not really an alternative here. I guess you could look for something like this. But the problem is what's going to happen here is your Brig is going to eventually back up. So the card's going to push this way. And if you made this rotation, especially when you don't have Deadeye, right? We are Deadeye-less right now. You're not really going to be able to contribute to the neutral. So I think this rotation to here is fine and probably your optimal play. I don't think flanking like this is better. And I think you could stand in main, but then you're going to be doubling up with your Sierra, which I think is a little bit weak. So I think this is probably your best player. Yeah, I understand why you went AFK that fight. It's no big deal. Yeah, this rotation is just bad. Right. You catch this Juno because she sucks. Like, what? How does this Juno misplay? Let's watch. Why did she AFK? Why is she a Juno marking you? The Juno should just run away. She should say, oh my gosh, there's a cast behind. I'm literally going to run away. Boom, run away. I'm on this side of the map now. I'm going to speed boost my Orisa in because it's a 5v4. Right, she's misplaying, or yeah, 5v3 because your Brig died. You shouldn't kill anybody here. I don't care about the soldier one. You just shouldn't be there. Like, that's the core issue. Yeah, she could literally ignore you. Yeah, exactly. That's why the position was bad. Okay, where's the fight going to be here? If I had to guess where the fight's going to be, it's going to be probably right before... Where's the thing? I can't see it, actually. Is there a way to... Objective capture sound? Maybe it turns it on. That's kind of weird. It doesn't show me where the thing is. But it's going to be right before it gets to the... Wherever it is. So I guess it's like probably here if I had to guess. Does it show me on the other side? Ishira has died so many times. She's died 11 times. Yeah, okay, so it's right there. Yeah, that's where the fight's going to be. So you need to be positioning where for that fight. Okay, so how would we do that on this map? We know the fight's going to be right here on this little hill. So we need to be staging for that accordingly. So I either want to see you fight for this space in this giant room or be on this side of the map to threaten this. Either one. Okay, your CR hasn't off-angled a single time the entire game. So it's up to you to decide which is better. I don't know which is better. My hunch is that this is going to be stronger because they're playing Tracer, or they were playing Tracer. Now they're on Sierra for whatever reason. But they were playing Tracer, so into that matchup, playing to deny her rotation is probably likely stronger. But now that they're playing Sierra, it's I mean, I think it's still better. I think his side is still better. Because also if you play for the room, you have Flashbang, which is stronger here. The only time this angle is worse is when you generally have like an ally DPS here, because then you can, like, if you already have someone there, you don't want to double up with them. So yeah. Yeah, so let's see what you do. You walk in the room, you clear the soldier, nice. And then you can flank backline now. This would be good. Yes, go, go, go. Deadeye. You're just kind of scared. Okay, yeah. So the problem with this is like, you come to the angle. The fight's happening. They have to respect your team in main or they're going to lose. Okay, so this is your perfect window to come right side, farm Deadeye off the Juno, and then pop Deadeye. Like, go wide and pop Deadeye here. You just kill two. You kill the Juno, you kill the BAP, you force a response. If not, it's just checkmate. You just win if they ignore you. Like, you had to go wide here and try to kill people. And because you don't do that, now you get spawn camped by soldier. I want to point out, if you had went wide and done the play I was talking about, like stand here, then you can just flash the soldier and maybe it's winning. You had to go wide there. If this is OT, you have to do something. And then you should have faked this guy out. That would have been the best way to play this. So here, you roll away. You should hear him pushing you. You should turn around and come back and then grab the mini. There's a mini here as well. But yeah, oh well. The general idea of what you did there was fine. You just kind of fucked up the micro a little bit. But I like the idea of flanking there. Really, 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 really strong. Alternatively, you can just shoot Orisa in the head 200 times. But I think into BAP, Juno backline for him, it's not going to be winning. Okay, this is verdict losing. You already know what your issue is. You're taking fights that don't make any sense according to where the cart's going to be. Like, you frequently flank when the cart is pushing in the opposite direction. So you're late all the time. Okay, you were late like 3 fights in a row. Okay, so like, for example, on this fight here, why are we setting up on this angle when the fight is going to be here, right? Like, the fight's going to be here. You need to not be on this side of the map. You're too slow. Like, you need to be over here so you can contest the lane on the walk up. Okay, so that's your big issue. Yeah, we went through this code fast because, I mean, you kind of just know what your issue is already, so there's not really a point in obsessing over everything. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay. Okay. That one's been knocked out. We will go next. We do exclamation mark resolve. Boom. And then we do a new raffle. New raffle, guys. 300 seconds to enter the raffle. You can submit coaching for any hero. I would love to take a look at any hero you guys have to offer. We're going to do it for, I think we have quite a bit of time here. Let me actually take a look here. Gmail. Yeah, we have 3 hours of just experimental coaching. I think it's going to be about 2 VODs because I'm going to take my time with these. Submit a code, exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. All coaching is free, so feel free to enter. And then I will go ahead and, yeah. And I'll run ads for 3 minutes. We will be right back. But we're not going to do anything, so you're not missing much. Boom. How's everyone doing today? How are we doing? Everyone enjoying today? Is everyone winning on the comp ranked ladder? Are we learning great things? I can't believe it's Wednesday. This week is almost over. Losing a lot, but aside from that, doing pretty good. This is fantastic. There's been a lot of losing happening. I wonder, sometimes... I mean, sometimes it literally is cope that, like, oh my gosh, everyone is losing right now. Sometimes it is literally cope, but also genuinely sometimes they do experiment with the matchmaker. Like, they'll do tests. So I don't think that's likely the case now, but it is something they do. Sometimes. Slept not enough, so don't know if I should play it all today. If you're feeling particularly drowsy, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Sanguine7, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Now in D3 from M3. Are you tracking? Oh, I didn't even realize I was in the stadium thing. I'll take a look at your spreadsheet if you're tracking, and we can try to reverse engineer why. Finally got GM on cast only. Good day. Kim Che-won, congratulations. We love to hear that from you. Brilliant work. Congrats. W Kim Che-won. We have another cast brother in GM. This is fantastic. Organic spreadsheet? Oh yeah, I think we took a look at this already. I think organics we looked at the other day. Let me open up Firefox. I did not mean to close Discord, but whatever. Yeah, if we scroll down here. Oh yeah, you just don't have questions. If I had to guess organic, do you feel like you're experimenting much in these games? I feel like probably not. I feel like if we took a look at these, you're kind of just playing the same way you normally play. And that's why you're not learning. That would be my hypothesis as to what's going on here. I already figured out that I can't survive against dives, but I have no idea how and what to do next. Surviving against dives is a bunch of different issues, so I'd have to actually look at a code. It could be you're not playing the map geometry correctly. It could be you're not considering the specific dive matchup. It could be that you're missing audio cues. It could be that you don't identify when you're the dive target. It could be a bunch of other things. It's kind of hard to know. I started asking questions, but yeah, I just feel like I'm playing the same. Yeah, that's your big problem. Okay, I need you, like, it's going to be a matter of experimentation, right? The way you learn is by understanding your realm of okay, it's by expanding your realm of understanding of Overwatch. Okay, so if you do the same thing every day, right? You draw the same circle every day. How do you ever expect your circle to get bigger, right? You have to, like, at least if you're gonna like, here's what I'm saying, like, at least if you're gonna lose, you should learn, at least try things, right? Like, try flanking on Ilios more than you expect. Try on Circuit Royale, maybe you try flexing to Sojourn on that map. I don't know. Like, stuff like that. Like, you got to just start trying things. Because if you're doing the same thing every single game, how do you expect to win, right? You're never going to climb. It's all about expanding your skill set. How can you become a better, stronger player? And the way you do that is by learning, right? Which is why questions on the spreadsheet are OP, because they help give you a direction on potential ways to experiment. At what point do I stop limit testing? Literally never. Literally never. Okay, unless there's like you know from experience, or you have the rational, like the understanding as to why. Okay, there's a difference between playing recklessly and in limit testing. Okay, playing recklessly when you're literally just like walking, you're inting on backline, praying you get 200 headshots. Okay, that's playing recklessly, right? That doesn't make any sense. Limit testing is like, this is a potential idea I could explore rationally that gives me a pretty good chance at winning. How is it actually good? Yes or no? That sounds good, but I don't feel like I have any gold to EXP on. What do you mean by EXP? Experience on? Expand on? What do you... I don't know what word you're looking for there. My SR games is directly proportionate to how much new stuff I try. My SR gain. Yeah, exactly. You have to just try new stuff. You have to. Oh, experiment on. That sounds good, but I don't feel like I have any gold to experiment. This is just false. Look, well, literally, I can find stuff for you. Pathing out of spawn, experimenting with the being a bit late than your team. Why do I... Okay, sure. Why do I get too much in my head after losing duels and start thinking about diffing the other DPS? I mean, that's a mental thing. That's a good question to ask. Okay? So experiment with a different mentality, right? Like, experiment with... I'm gonna play the flank and outsmart the enemy DPS. Okay, I don't know, something like that. Because I did. Okay, sure. Second session in first round, I couldn't really focus on this because I was busy marking the tracer. Okay, experiment on what happens if you ignore the tracer? Do you lose? Okay, figure out. Then go back in the VOD and figure out why you lost. Okay, or if it worked, if ignoring the tracer worked, figure out why it won. You might figure out that ignoring the tracer worked in that situation because your allies were Brig Kiri, which are impossible for a tracer to kill anyway. Right? Watch it from her POV. Okay. I think I needed team check there. Whatever. I didn't team check. I was too far in my angle and the Doom also jumped me. Okay. Figure out why the Doom jumped me. Understand how close and far away you can be from Doomfist. When my tank was near the stairs on the other side. Like, here's one thing I don't understand. Like, you can literally ask questions about any of these things. You can ask questions about any of them. In the Doomfist matchup, how deep of an angle can you really take? Like, there's so much you can do. There's so much. Like, second round when you didn't mark the tracer, it's over in mid-fight. Again, shoot the tank. Okay, so maybe this game you just learned that you have to mark tracer, okay? Or then you need to figure out why are you... If you're marking the tracer, is it too late? Could you have marked her earlier in her cycle before she took a position? And the time where I didn't need to fall back, I did. So it's simple to duel or fight out. Okay, whatever. I think I got into this habit of poking like in one fight on first round. I was doubled up with my Ashe and sort of just got stuck in the high ground, very similar to how I behaved against Monkey in the review I got. I mean, I don't know. You've also only been doing this new style of questioning for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. Or 7 games. Yeah, I think you might just be on a little bit of a loss streak, to be honest. To be honest with you, Organic, I think you just take a break. 4 days of just straight losses, I think, is break territory. And I think, like, after day 3, it kind of just starts getting into your head. I think you take a break for, like, 3, 4, 5 days and then come back. Right? One thing, you might need to be a little bit more forgiving for yourself because you're just now returning to the game. Like, you took a break for a while. Like, you used to play every day for, like, 2-3 weeks, and then now you're returning, and then now you just kind of, you've fallen, right? It's okay. It's kind of expected. But I would just understand, if you feel like you're tilted, or you think there could be some level of tilt available here, or, you know, present here, then maybe take a break. I already took a week break. Yeah, but, oh, okay. But you took a week break when you weren't even, like, doing bad. I am observing a lot, but not asking questions that much. Wait, you are right about asking questions about my... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm tilted at all. Okay, yeah. Then honestly, I would keep just hammering away. Sometimes you just lose. Like, legitimately, you just go on... Like, you have to think... Like, the stock market, sometimes things just go down. Like, you can't always expect upward trend. Like, there's going to be corrections sometimes. Sometimes it happens, right? Can't always win. I had the same problem recently. Went plus 12 to minus 14, now minus 5. Yeah. It's okay. Corrections are kind of expected. Because what ends up happening is your baseline understanding of Overwatch will increase over time. Like your floor, your skill floor. Like, you have to think about it like this. You at any, like, on the scale of performance, there's like you have a range. You operate at a range. You have a skill, you have a ceiling, an operational ceiling, and an operational floor. Our goal is to raise the floor as much as possible. This is our goal. You want to raise the floor of your performance. We do not give a fuck about raising our ceiling. We do not care. Okay. Raising your ceiling will happen naturally over time as your floor increases. So this is what we care about. Like, what's ended up happening right now is you're more and more kind of operating at your skill floor, right? You're kind of correcting to your skill floor rather than correcting to your skill ceiling. Okay. So you're just falling from one to the other, which is fine. It's literally part of the process. Okay. As long as you're continuing to be intentional and you feel like you're genuinely not tilted, it's okay. Don't overthink it. It's part of the process of improving. Wait, did he add the metrics in line graph, or is that part of the template? This is if you might be on the old template, Samurai. This stuff is I have this. This is all in the sheet. Just do exclamation mark spreadsheet, and it'll give you the template. You just make a copy of it. Yeah. Yeah. But I think the raffle is drawn. Let me check who won. The ads are also over. Okay. Wait. What? Scroll down. Raffle timer ended. Jiro, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Oh, I closed Firefox. I need to open that back up. Firefox. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem at all. 1 sec, uploading. Okay, sure. But yeah, like, you guys have to understand. Improving is 2 things. Observe your mistakes and then experiment to expand on your knowledge. It's both of those things. And then there's some level of intentionality you need, right? Like, you need to go into games intentionally to think about how to kind of add things. But in my opinion, I think obsessing over focus in game, I just think it kind of doesn't work. And of course, this is a little bit anecdotal, but in my eyes, if you just observe patterns regularly, they will naturally improve over time as long as you're experimenting. Like, you don't have to consciously think about improving everything. You just have to experiment. Does that make sense? Like, experiment with new things. I need to work on how I express that idea, because I feel like the way I express it currently is not like very intuitive. So I apologize if I'm not explaining what I mean very well. I feel like I've learned so much about the game over the past month that it just hasn't sunk in yet, and I need some time to successfully apply these new concepts in game, which will show up in my rank later on. Yeah, probably. You probably understand more about Overwatch, and now it's just a matter of how do you apply it. Like, for example, you might be in calculus class and you might learn what a derivative is, but until you sit down and try to actually do a derivative, you'll never actually, like, you might know, but you might not actually be able to do it. Like, it's like learning any new skill. Like, you'll watch a tutorial and you'll be like, oh, I can do that. Then you try doing it and you forget what to do, right? That's exactly what it is. All right, it's on Discord, I bet. Bet. Okay, we need tail coaching review, Jiro, Brig, and Wuyang. Okay, this is gonna be definitely gonna have to do some studying to figure out what to do here. I tried controlling high ground, but struggled against dive and win and how to position with my team. I think I played well clearing angles with Wuyang. I don't know how I should position mid-fight and where to path before a fight. I need help with how to play against dive heroes such as Tracer, Genji, and Pharah. Okay, very interesting. We're using the template. This is brilliant. 10 games a day is a little bit insane, but that's fine. That's like, I would try not to do, okay, if you're someone that plays the game a lot, I would try not to play more than 12 games a day. Because an average Overwatch game is 15 minutes, so that's 4 games per hour. And then that means you'd be playing for like 3 hours plus. Okay, I would try not to play for more than 3 hours plus a day of like dedicated comp. Because at that point, you kind of just play too much, in my opinion. But it's probably fine for a lot of people, but what ends up happening is I have students that play 20 some odd games for once or twice a week, and then they burn out. So that'd just be something to work on. Phil Q should have hopped off, no problem. How do I stop me and my team from staggering? Oh, we made a comeback, lost first fight, and staggered, almost lost. I started with you. Okay, so I need you to be a little bit more, be a little bit more specific, right? This is the most common error I see from people in their spreadsheet. Guys, keep in mind, one thing you can do to help yourself understand when you're taking good notes or like asking good questions, go to the template, and then from the template, make sure you're referencing the example game data I provide you guys. I was very conscious about writing these, and they're very helpful. Okay, so make sure you're looking at this stuff to see how you can do better on your notes, because your notes directly reflect how much you're improving. Okay, struggled against Winston and Dive. I want you to think about, why did you struggle against Winston and Dive? Was it specific to the map? Was there something about the matchup? What did you struggle with? Were you getting jumped on? Did his bubble never break? Did he always have his cooldowns? What was the perceived issue? Okay, be specific. When can I push up? What does this mean? When can I push, like, be specific. On first point Havana, when can I push up? Should I play an XYZ position? Be specific. Be specific. You want it to be, so here's the problem. You're asking a question, but you're not giving yourself something you can tangibly answer. How do you answer when can I push up? It's too broad, right? Ask yourself, it's a way easier to answer the question, how do I push up on third point Havana when my tank is playing Sigma and we're down 1? Or should I, okay, then it's a way more specific to answer, right? Like, you should think to yourself, is this a question I can ask Tail and he could probably figure out the answer? The answer is no. How do I deal with a charge doom? Can Tail answer this? No, because it depends, right? Focus on enemy dive, peel team. The answer is no, it depends, right? You can answer all of these by it depends. That's the problem. You don't want that to be the case. Okay? All right. So I'm beating you up too much on that. But we do solo queue, 5v5. Everything else looks good to me. Map spread looks fine. Okay. Also, thank you for tracking. It's very helpful for me. And I promise you, it's also very helpful for you. So this is great. Boom. We're going to go into codes. Support review. I guess this isn't our first support review, but it's like our 3rd ever, which is nice. But we'll check it out. All right. All right. Sounds good to me. We are Jiro. Brig. Okay, I'm going to be so for real with you guys. I have legitimately no idea how to play Brig. So we're going to do... Okay, we start with Wuyang. So we'll start with Wuyang. I have a little bit more of an understanding of how to play Wuyang. But Brig, I literally don't know anything about that yet. This might be a code of all time. It might be. 23 minutes of Brig and Wuyang jail. We're going to be spending forever on this code, okay? So just keep that in mind. This is going to take a long time to get through. It's 50 break, 50 Wuyang. I see. Okay, so Wuyang, we go right side. And we pop our left shift off rip. I think it's probably fine to come here. And then we just poke people from this angle. I think it's okay. The only problem, the only thing I would say about standing on this high ground is that I'm a little bit worried about wave. Because I'm trying to think, like, do you want to take a position on the floor or is playing on the high ground fine? I guess here it probably doesn't matter that much because one interaction with Wuyang's wave is that it just falls. But I feel like the problem with this as well. Oh yeah, W comms. W comms on the check command. I need it to be diamond. Diamond. Okay, nice. Okay, we're gonna look up some ultraviolet. And we're gonna try to find ultraviolet Wuyang. Because I'm curious, would you play in a position like this knowing that your wave, if someone took damage, your wave would not be able to hit them? Because I wonder if you need to stage for your wave, or if you can just like drop later and wave like when it's like later in the fight. Ultraviolet. Let's just see if this pops up. I'm not sure if it would. Eichenwalde. Wuyang. Ultraviolet. Okay, this is literally perfect. Okay, he left shifts this way. He comes to market tracer. Slightly different situation. But, okay, his team clears choke and then he plays on the floor. This is slightly different. So this is not going to be a good VOD. Is there another Wuyang Eichenwalde VOD we can watch? Ultraviolet. I need, like, Eichenwalde, Wuyang in general. Does he play Wuyang here? He does. Okay, we can watch Shu. Shu being one of the best plus. Oh, this is Chorong, my bad. We'll watch Chorong. Okay, we need the attack. We come top. Okay, we come here as well. If we don't stay up here. This is kind of what I figured. I think staying up here is kind of weak because if you need to wave, you can't really. And you also don't really control that much space. I think it's probably okay. But I think if we're going to be like the best Wuyang possible, I think we should be rotating right side right now. Well, I guess you're poking Tracer. I guess it's okay. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. You know Tracer's there, so marking Trey is fine. You force recall, and then we look to make a rotation. Okay. And then I think once you wave that guy, there's no point in healing him. I would just leave. I think all of this has been fine. Yeah, I think all of this has been fine so far. Oh, I have watched Shu on Baptiste yesterday. I see. The Shu's my goat. Okay, I thought all of this was... Okay. I think because there's a Tracer there, marking them makes sense. And then it's kind of like, what do you do from here? Like, do we just stand here? I wonder if you do anything like super aggressive. Like, do you dash across the open to castle and take space early, maybe? I don't think you can. I don't think really Wuyang can do that, but I'm just curious. I don't actually know, which is why we're checking. Okay, he tabs out. Okay, let's just imagine he didn't tab out. Okay, if he tabs out here, to me, that means he would have just played this space anyway. Let's see how Ultraviolet plays this.
Sorry, hold that. Can you move my QC close?
Okay, he's on cart. I think, honestly, who's your support? Other support? Oh, yeah, you should be cart guy here. We're Wuyang with Kiri. You should let your Kiri push in you cart, I think. Because here's the thing, like, whenever you're playing support, responsibility you're often tasked with is standing on cart. And I think your Kiri is going to be able to do more than you. Like, especially on this point, how do you cross the open as Wuyang? You kind of can't. So it's actually generally beneficial for you to ride cart because it's cover you can work with as your team pushes pushes forward. But your Kiriko, for example, can like wall climb here and do things. You just can't do that as Wuyang. So I think if you're going to play Wuyang here, I think you have to ride cart. I don't think we should be poking like this. I think you should let your Kiri poke here. And then work the angle, sure. He gets slept. Okay. I think standing here is fine. I definitely don't think we should be waving here. Like, I think if we watch, let's actually just watch how UV waves. I assume it's just when people are crit or he needs to peel for himself. Okay. Standing on cart here. Just spamming. I don't think he's going to wave himself because he's not in imminent danger. Wave that guy? No, he's insta-dead. Okay, never mind. Wave there. Okay, so the reason we wave here is because number one, she's far away. So if we're going to wave, we have to do it preemptively. So that's number one. Number two, she's getting engaged on by the Genji. And this is actually a pretty winnable fight for the Kiriko. She can take this fight because she's a mega. She can work around. And also all of her TPs. If she TP'd, she'd have to give up a lot of space control. Right? So using the wave here, I think is pretty strong. Yeah. So we have to, she loses the duel, she has to TP out, which is kind of losing for our team. But I think the idea of keeping her up there was really good. Okay, he's dead. He didn't have wave for that. And then ulti a flanker. I wonder how often he ultis to save people. I think probably not very often. I think it's mostly going to be proactive. Okay, I need a waves. So we wave here. We're at main angle. Wave to try to heal him. Okay, so he heals people on crit with wave. Makes sense. This is what I don't really understand. Why would you wave this guy? How much damage does wave do? Let's actually check. Wave does Wuyang. 80 healing, 80 base damage, 40 at max range. Wow, did you guys know that? I didn't actually know that it has fall off. Or maybe it's like you have to be in the middle of it. Because that didn't even do 80. That's really interesting. I didn't even know that. Hold on, let me try it again. Let me just kill this guy, I guess. So like from here it should do like 40 damage, right? Yeah, that's like 40 damage. Wow, I literally did not know that. That's very interesting. Yeah, I tried to combo Wuyang ult on our soldier visor. Okay. I'm gonna watch a little bit more UV and then we'll get back into the actual VOD. So I guess he waves there because he knows he's not gonna get engaged on in the next like 10 seconds and that guy is about to die. So it kind of makes sense. Okay. Accidentally kills his guy. That's a little bit brutal. But notice how much we're riding cart here. Like his idea is not to stage. We just ride. I guess it's because it's one. The tank just died, right? Okay. How do we wave aggressively here? Like, I think that would be a spot you wave because then you can keep him up with healing, but I guess he's not low. Like, you want to, because you might need to use it to peel yourself. So I guess that makes sense. So yeah, like this, right? He needed, if he used wave earlier, he wouldn't have waited for this and then he would have died. Okay. All right, cool. All right, I think we have a better idea on how to use wave now. So, okay, so we're on this angle. Our Reaper's dead, whatever. Yeah, like he's never waving this. Like we never saw a situation where UV is waving a full HP tank. It's always like when the dude is crit or like he needs to save himself or he needs to kill someone right now. So this is a bad wave. And you're antied, right? So maybe you're using it to heal yourself. Yeah, but at 150 HP, like we saw a bunch of times where he would take fights with Ashe at 150 HP. So I just don't think you wave here. I think you just play tighter to cover. And then I don't think UV is going to stand here. Like, I think UV is going to take an aggressive angle like this to take more space. I think you should come like a little bit earlier than this. I think your best play is going to be... You could poke them here. I guess you can do that as Wuyang. I guess on Wuyang, angling like that isn't as important. Right? Because you can just throw your orb from anywhere and bend it around corners. But I wonder if it would be beneficial to be here. Because at the very minimum, it's easier to hit your shots from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like this has to be easier. Because you also see more. But also, you're kind of isolated here. I think standing in main is probably fine. Now that I think about it, standing in main is probably fine. Okay, so we have my Roadhog. Yeah, like, we're never waving like this. We need to not wave here. Okay, this guy's not going to die, right? The difference between this and the UV moment is, like, if we go back. Whenever he waves his Roadhog, this Roadhog is alone and 1 HP. I think it's pretty risky against Hog. Yeah, I just don't... now that I thought about it out loud... there's no point in taking the angle. Like your Wuyang, you can bend your shit around corners. It's fine. Like standing in main is fine. But this, we wave the tank because he's 1 HP and alone. Okay. The problem with waving here is he's not alone and he's full HP and he can just get pocketed. So you're never going to do anything with this wave. So this wave is too early. And now you don't have wave in this engage, which is when you need it. You also shouldn't be left shifting here. You're not under any pressure. Like, you should be left shifting whenever you're looking to like reposition or you're under pressure, and neither of those are happening. This tracer's not shooting you. You just stand here, push cart, hit the tracer with your orb, and then if you want to left shift, you'd like go wide like this. You take this far angle, would be kind of the idea. I just don't think it's a left shift when you're not taking damage or under pressure. But yeah, this is when you need wave. Because here's what would end up happening. Your Ram could just walk forward with ulti. So we're kind of just using our ulti. We're consistently using wave a little bit too early. You're kind of just using it when it looks like you're scared to me. Like you're just kind of scared, so you pop wave. Which is not the right idea. Okay. Like without wave makes sense because you're trying to live. But anyway. Okay, let's see how we use our ult. Okay, so patience with abilities, not noted. It's not really patience with abilities. I think that's kind of like the wrong way to think about it. It's more like you're misjudging what makes a good opportunity to wave, right? You're kind of just, I guess you could view it as more patience. Like it could just depend on how you view it personally. But it's like your personal judgment on when a good time to wave is wrong. Like you want to wave when people are critical. When you're in a 1v1, you have to wave, win or you have to peel. And then on your left shift, you want to use it when you like you need to reposition or you're under pressure. Montana's talking about co-streams. Also good to see you, Arxel. Hope you're well. The problem is like the current way I do coaching, like the coach streams just like kind of doesn't work. I think if we did, if we brought you on, I'd have to make you a bug avatar, and then also I would need to get you. We'd have to like make it a segment. We'd have to figure it out. I won't do it during the streamathon, but maybe after the streamathon we could think about it. Okay, I wonder. Let's see how much UV uses his ulti to peel for himself. I think you want to avoid ulting yourself as much as humanly possible. Yeah, so ulti this guy. Ulti a dive tank. Okay. Okay. Prediction wave. I feel like prediction waves are probably good in 1v1s. Okay, now we ulti ourselves. But notice this. We're not ulting ourselves to save ourselves. We're ulting ourselves to win this duel. It's a different frame, right? We want to win the duel with the ulti, not save ourselves. I think if you're ulting to save yourself, you probably did something wrong to begin with. Like, let's look at this tracer. You heard the tracer on your left? Yeah, you shouldn't be ulting yourself. This is when you would use wave, Jiro. You need wave to live this. And then what you should do is ulti someone else that can do something, like your Reaper. Like, I feel like... Or if you're going to ulti yourself, you have to commit to win the duel. But in the Tracer matchup, you can't bet on that because she's just going to blink away, right? Like, I think your best course of action is to either fight her now when she's in the open, or left shift away and then turn around, 180, prediction wave, because she's probably going to follow you. Prediction wave the Tracer, and then I think you get enough distance between you and her to live. Like, you grab the Mega or something. And then you can ulti this. I would ulti the Reaper. Because, like, I think ulting yourself as Wuyang is generally weak, right? Because the whole point, like, what gives this ability strength is, does it give shield? Yes. But it also knocks people back and stuns them. And who's going to do more with that? A Wuyang or a Reaper? Definitely a Reaper, right? Reaper TPs can be way better. Yeah, because ult has, like, 1 second cast time on yourself. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really about cast time. It's more about, like, opportunity cost. Like, using it on a dive tank is pretty much always going to be stronger than ulting yourself as Wuyang. Unless you're trying to commit to winning a duel, which is what, like, UV did here. UV ulted himself because not only is he alone in the 1v1, but he can win this with his ulti and get the kill. Which is basically, like, let's say we ulti to TP, Reaper and he TPs. The best we can expect from that is the Reaper killing one guy anyway. So if we can kill one on our own, it's also strong. So yeah, I think this is a bad ulti. You have to disengage with left shift and then use wave to get the guy off you and then try to ulti someone else before you die if you think you're gonna die. In my opinion, I think ulting to save yourself is not very strong. Because it's like, why do we need to ulti ourselves to begin with? You made a mistake to begin with. That's the problem. Like, you can do this, but I think it's gonna be losing on average. Yeah. Yeah. And sorry if we're going through this pretty slow, guys. Like, I legitimately don't know how to play any of these heroes, so I have to learn how to play them as we watch these videos. Like, why? And that's also why I like doing these, selfishly. Okay. Yeah, and I think this whole fight would have panned out differently if you just, like, I think everything else kind of just didn't matter because you needed to play the Tracer engagement differently. But doesn't UV die if he didn't ult there? I don't think so. I think he can just leave. Like, look. Prediction wave on that guy. We're about to have left shift. We have, he literally has left shift. He has left shift here. Instead of going for the fight here, he could have just left shifted out, and I think he lives. Or he can left shift. He can go like back this way toward the mini room or this way toward the mini as well. I think he lives. Right? But I want to point out that okay, so maybe he uses it to live, sure. But he's going for the fight once he ultis himself. Like, that's the big thing. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. If you're going to ulti yourself, you need to fight somebody. But here's the thing. We ulti ourselves and we leave. That's my critique, right? And it's because we're ulting ourselves into a Tracer matchup, which is poor. That's my, like, big critique. Yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, with that, I kind of just don't care about anything that happened after that. And then I don't think Wuyang, I don't think UV is going to take angles here. But I think the problem is your whole team is stacked on card. So I think even though UV wouldn't do this, he wouldn't do this because in his elo, there are going to be people like taking angles like this. So I think in general, like the tail school of thought is having a guy on the angle is better than having no guy on the angle. Okay. So I think honestly, if you're going to do this as Wuyang, you shouldn't commit to just spamming out Roadhog. You should just go all the way up top and shoot people from here. I think that's going to be way stronger. And that's something you won't get from Pro VODs. Like you'll never see UV do this probably, and it's because he's the only guy on cart. Like if we watch it, for example, like if we go back to the attack, he's the guy on cart here. Yeah, look, none of his teammates on cart, and it's because his teammates are just better at the game, right? His Tracer is the guy on cart, and also he can't even go up top because there's a Roadhog there, so it's slightly different, right? Like here, we can go up top because it's open. So I think going up top is your best play here for those reasons, right? The space is empty. Everyone is on cart, so it's less important for you to be on cart. Is it probably objectively better for you to be on cart? Yes. I mean, I 100% agree. I think probably Wuyang makes some sense here. But given that this space is free, you have no one angling, you need to be up here. You have to be up here. Spam these guys out. Because then it's going to force these guys to use cooldowns to live. You're going to do a bajillion damage. You also deny all of castle. Super strong. And then you can just drop and you have wave to appeal if you need to. Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, but I think this is super weak. Like, we do 10 damage to that guy. The wave on the Bob is probably fine. Yeah, we lost this fight. You just weren't proactive enough here. What? Okay. Okay, let's look at this again. Typing. We're so back. I think this is probably fine because you know he's about to take a bajillion damage and he's far away from you. So I think this wave is good, right? This is kind of the same wave that UV did on the Curie on bottom here. Okay. And then I don't think UV would be here. Like, we're all stacked in main. We have no angle control. Because here's the thing as well. I'll just briefly explain. If you're not up here, now the enemy team can use this space for free. So your team is flankable, right? Which is probably why you have notes where you say you struggle against dive, right? It's probably for situations like this. I don't know where it is. I guess it's here, right? Like you said, where is it? Struggled against Winston and dive. If I had to imagine, you spend a lot of your time main botting, which means you don't control any space, which lets them set up their dive. Okay. Can't you click animation cancel for wave? I mean, yeah. There's also the other pick in the Discord post. Oh, I didn't even see this. Worked great on first point. Cleared Tracer from bridge. Struggled on second point. Too open and was too afraid to go high ground. Okay, this is, I assume, on second. Oh, no, this is first attack. Struggled on second point. Too open and was... Yeah, you needed to go high ground. Yeah. Struggled against Tracer. Dive again, even as Brig. Why? Okay. And the reason like you're struggling against this Tracer is because your team is letting her set up. Like your team is letting her take this angle. Like look at this from the Tracer's POV. Right? If guys, by the way, like the way to figure out if you're dying to XYZ hero, you have to go back in the VOD and watch it from their POV. It'll give you way more insight as to why you're losing. Okay, so that he pulse bombs the soldier that's overextended, and now he look at this. This whole space is free. He's just able to walk this way, right? Your cast is trolling right now. Your cast seems to be controlling literally any kind of space, and then she's able to get on you. But notice that you would have like avoided pressure from the tracer if you were just here, like, or you were on high ground, right? You wouldn't be able to stop it from happening, but you'd be able to not take damage from her, right? No right click. Where's an ally? I mean, you can just hit right click and then do it. Yeah. I mean, that would be really good. I mean, there's probably min-max stuff with the healing, but I'm going to be honest. I think it's like, I'm not the guy to ask about that at this point. And also, I'm just kind of learning the macro of Wuyang as we watch this VOD. Yeah, and then we're also, I guess you're trying to rotate to help your teammate. I just don't think we should be in main. Like, I just kind of don't think it makes any sense. And then the fight's lost. We should kind of be leaving here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then also, this is the same thing. Like, you were stacked with all of our team in main here. We give up all of this space control. Let me run away here. It's making a noise. That's super annoying. Okay. Because it's like, you're never going to live this dive, right? Like, we're just never going to live this. So it's kind of like you have to prevent it from happening. Your team is not doing a great job preventing from happening. But like, what you could do here is identify that no one on your team is high ground. Left shift up top. Make this rotation stand up top. Because your wave falls down anyway, right? Like, your wave falls off high grounds. Like, so for example. Let me just walk over here. You can wave like this. And it'll fall off. Yeah. So like, you'd be fine going up top. I don't think you'd save your cast or anything, but like, you wouldn't be dove by this tracer. Like, keep in mind, the only reason UV was on the floor was because he was the cart guy, and you weren't the cart guy there. Like, this is sick, but I want to point out that the reason, like, this time, it's kind of unfortunate. The one time you come up to castle, the Ashe is here. Every other time you could have come up to castle, there was no one here yet. So this is, like, why you run into an issue here. Like, here, by the way, we should ulti ourselves. This is when you would ulti yourself. It's right now. Like, this would be sick. You would throw a thing. You could wave if you want right now, and then ulti yourself, and then walk on her kind of situation. Because she's going to have to coach. She's going to have to coach out, and guess where she's coaching? Boom, your Ram gets the kill. Would she coach guns? I think it could be strong anyway. Here's the thing. I don't know. But if I had to guess based on what I've seen from UV, this looks like a good situation to use left shift. Or ulti on yourself. Right? You're also isolated on the angle. No one can help you. So you kind of need to commit to the fight here. I think if she coach guns back here, you win this anyway because you're ultied, right? And you have left shift, so you're fast as fuck. And if she left shifts into the open, I think there's a good chance she dies to Ram. Also, you might be too early here. Now I think about it. You might have not team checked. Here? Yeah, I don't think you're really team check. You kind of just turn your camera to walk up the stairs. As you make any rotation on any roll, you need to see where your team is and then make a decision from there. So here you would see your Ram is pushed up, your Cass is pushed up, your Juno and your Reaper are walking back. I would say you have to go now anyway because your Cass and your Ram are fighting, or at least trying to, so you have to go. So I think your timing is fine. Ideally, your team waits, but that's not really your fault that they're waiting. You just have to play with them. Yeah, I think you have to ulti yourself here. Yeah, and now it's too late. Yeah. Yeah, I think you had to commit on her. I think you saw that she was isolated. Your team is pushing up. It would have been really good. I think it would have been really strong there, actually. Because even if she coach guns away, it's in a good situation for you. I want to point out that the reasons you're dying is because you're not positioning accordingly. Like, you're not filling empty space. You're not thinking about space control as a whole. Like, you're kind of just going main because your tank goes main. But you need to identify that your Kiriko, most of the time, is also playing main just to heal your tank. And generally, as on DPS, you don't want to double up with allied DPS. It's kind of the same concept on support. It'll look a little bit different, especially if you're playing something like Brig or Lucio. Sometimes stacking with your support makes sense. But generally in Overwatch, you don't want to stack because your team just gives up more space, right? So like this high ground control metagame is kind of what you're losing right now. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, like we shouldn't be going point here, Right. I hope it's obvious why. Your entire team is here. So here's what happens. Because your whole team is here, this guy gets to do this for free. What's the better position here, guys? For a ticket, what's the best position? Ulting for space control on this map / matchup is definitely valid. It's not really about like ulting for space control. It's just that we go high ground. There's a guy on high ground and we can just ulti and clear him. Right? Boom. And I think you actually get the kill, to be honest. Where's the best position? What would have been the best position instead of walking main and standing here? Any ideas? We are Wuyang. We're playing with the Kiri. Our Kiri is in main. Be on bridge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think this is your best position. Because look at this. If you're here right now, you're a little bit far for a wave, which is kind of the problem. But you stop this tracer rotation from happening. And then if you need to wave, you can like left shift and then go for it here. But you kind of don't even need to use wave defensively because guess what? Our Kiriko's in main. So if our tank needs a lot of care, our Kiriko can take it. Right? I think we play here to deny the tracer space. And then like, I don't think we flank. Like I think flanking is Wuyang is probably weak. But I think playing from here, you can just orb from here. Like, has to be good, no? Has to be good. I think that makes sense. Let's like, and because we're not the guy on cart. Like, I think if you were the guy on cart, like, let's say your Kiriko was here. Okay, if your Kiriko is here, by virtue of not doubling up with the Kiriko, I think playing main makes sense. Okay, but it's just because both of you are on this angle, I think standing in main is weak. That's my critique. Because now your team has no space control. You have to adapt to what your team is doing. Is being in main probably objectively good for Wuyang? Yes, but we have to be conditional based on how our team is playing the game. So I think you needed to adapt your play. And then, yeah, there's no way we're waving here. Okay, there's no way we're using both of our cooldowns right now. Ulting I'm actually so down to ult the Ram, by the way. Ulting the Ram is sick. But this is just like a totally blind wave. Your guy went totally deep. There's just no point. And then you get flustered and pop both of your cooldowns at the same time. And now you can't do anything. Like, you just use your power spike on nothing. Like, you keep using left shift when you're under no duress, by the way. Like, you need to watch that. Yeah. Okay, so we've pinpointed why we keep getting flanked by the tracer. It's because no one on our team is controlling the high ground, so she gets the flank. We can be controlling the high ground because we know our Kiri's in main. Okay, so you could be preventing this tracer engage. Or at the very minimum, forcing a 1v1. Which can be winning for you as long as you're spamming the right thing. And then this is good, but instead of standing in main, just stand on the stairs. It's just the same thing, but better. Okay, that's the only thing. Okay. Okay, look. I think this wave is the exact same. This is a point where main botting is the only thing you can do. Okay, this guy's not alone. He's playing Ana that's healing him, and he's not low either. So we need to save wave. This wave is too early. That wave is fine. I love, like, aggressive waves like that I think are good. On squishies. On tanks is when I critique you. Okay, I thought that your third was fine. Okay. Now we go Brig. Okay, I literally have no idea how to play Brig. Guys, who's your favorite Brig player? Who is your favorite Brig player? Who is a Brig player? Chorong, I guess. Let's look up Chorong, Brig, Eichenwalde. You? Do they exist? There are a few one tricks. But I don't know. Mace to the face is a guy, I think. Wuyang. I need Brig. Chorong Brig. I need... Okay, if we can't find... Is it Mace to face? Is that his name? Mace to face? Mace? Why Mace is still the #1 Brig? What 1,000 hours of Brig looks like.
Have you ever seen a Brig main that has 1,000 plus hours? Well, today,
Mace to the face Overwatch. Perfect. Does this guy still play the game? They deleted their channel. Mace to the face Overwatch. What? Is this guy not a real guy? Okay, whatever. We're not gonna be able to find it. I seen like a Brig VOD. OBS Sojourn. Violet. Why is my... I don't know why it's doing that. That is weird. Yeah, we can look up Violet Brig. Violet. Brig. Violet, we put Brig here. I need it to be on an escort map too, or a hybrid map. Because I just don't understand how you get proactive value on Brig outside of your ulti. Like, Brig just seems like a lot of angle denial to me. So, I imagine also on Brig, you're going to be pushing card a lot. Okay, pop ulti, whatever. Okay, so going to be a lot of slop. We're going to actually mute it because it's just going to be a lot of, like, ulti slop or whatever. Okay, stand on cart, whatever. Shoot your gun, shoot your... I think it's literally just stand on cart, right? I need it to not be Circuit Royale, because Circuit Royale is a very flat map where there's not a lot of like space you need to control. Okay, King's Row, perfect. This is gonna work. Hopefully. Bringing the Tracer is weird sometimes. If they dodge, bash, or whip, you're kind of cooked. Yeah, maybe. Like here we fight for like, okay, Brig is good on this point because you can fight for Hotel really easily. He's not walking into the room here because he's scared of wall, right? Okay, so now wall's baited, so he can play this a lot more aggressively, right? Look, okay. Cool. So we use, I don't really understand why we use Boop. I guess just whenever people are on the screen, kind of. I think if they're playing a dive tank, you have to be a lot more conservative with Boop. But if they're not, you can kind of just use it a lot more. It's a really short cooldown too. It's like 30 seconds or something. I just don't really know what the point of peeking is there, to be honest with you. Peek there for no reason and die. Boop this guy deeper and then just slam on the ram. I think the thing about it as well is like if you're slamming tank, you're gonna do a bajillion healing just because of Inspire. How much does Inspire do, by the way? Because it's a heal over time. I guess I'm saying it's not as hard of a counter as seems of its value. Yeah, I agree. I think most people that say like a hard counter exists are just wrong. I don't think there's actually a hard counter in Overwatch, like a single hard counter. I mean, maybe. I mean, that's definitely an extremity. Diva definitely hard counters Cass. Okay, so Inspire does 60 healing over time when you proc it. So is it just every time you do damage? So like, does this proc it twice? It does. I did not even know that. Wait, but it's only on individual cooldowns. So like, you can proc it twice if you use bash. So if I do... So that would proc it 3 times, right? I think so. I feel like Brig is one of those heroes where you play it much more differently in pro play like Sim. Okay, it could be the case. Like, it could be the case. Which is kind of sucks because I literally don't know any Brig players. I'm doing it wrong. I want to see if I can proc it 3 times like this. You can. Okay, so it's per ability. Okay, let's just watch the VOD and figure it out from there. Let's go from here. Yeah. Okay. I feel like standing up top can't be good because number one, they don't have any heroes that can even get up top anyway, right? It's just Doomfist. So it's not like you're denying any space here, but also it's going to be hard for you to proc your Inspire. I think it just resets the timer. Oh, does it not give burst healing? I legitimately don't know how this Inspire works, to be honest with you. I feel like standing up top just can't can't make any sense though. Yeah, because like look, you're not even able to proc anything. Only the bash with perk gives burst healing, I see. Like this is what I don't understand. Like how is this winning as a Brig player? Like, how do you win as Brig? That's what I don't understand. Like, unless you have rally and you're like, the only thing you can do is hit left shifts. I guess you're denying space, which is good. Plus, people under bridge aren't in LOS. Oh yeah, so that doesn't even heal them. Wait, did they have to be in LOS? Okay, so these guys shouldn't get healed. What the fuck? They both died, and I missed a left shift. Okay. No, they didn't get any healing. Interesting. Yeah, so even if you like, so let's say even if you hit a left shift, you're not even healing anybody. So you should just be on the floor here. Also, like, why are we turning? I guess you think there's Sombra? I guess it's Sombra is what you're worried about. If you're worried about, yeah, I was about to say, if you're worried about Sombra, you should just be on the floor. Oh, is there a Doomfist dead? Let's watch. Oh, wait, this is their Doomfist. Never mind, my bad. Also, let me turn off, Sorry, Brig is just, like, one of the heroes in the game I just legitimately don't understand. So, we're kind of, like, actively working through it here. Okay, their Doomfist overextends and dies. Because we're in main, which is awesome. Okay. The only thing about this is both you and the Kiri are trying to deal with the Sombra. So now both supports are trying to deal with Sombra. To be honest, you need to just let the Kiri deal with the Sombra in this situation. Because the Kiri is already dealing with Sombra, let her deal with it. Okay, just let her. Because she can TP out anyway, right? In this specific matchup, it'll be fine. So you shouldn't also deal with it because now your front line has no support. So you end up leaving, but it's just something to keep in mind. Right? If your Kiri wasn't marking it, you would need to mark it. Yeah, should be able to TP. Did she die anyway? Yeah, she dies. Yeah, but you can't do anything about this. Like, this, she just sucks, right? Like, what? Like, this isn't your fault. Yeah, she's just hacked all the time. She just misplays as well. Yeah, we TP Suzu here, so we don't have any of our cooldowns. And then, like, I want to point out that the reason she has to TP Suzu, or the reason she feels like it, is because she comes up top for no reason. So she has no information. So she doesn't actually know that her team isn't about to fall over and die. So she feels like she has to TP Suzu. So she does that because she has no information. Because she's, I don't know why she's going up top there. Yeah, so it's not your fault. Your Kiri just blundered. Yeah, okay. So I think this fight, whenever we look to hold this, you have to be thinking about, like, keeping Inspire up. You kind of just have to let this guy die. I think you have to just fucking, like, beat the shit out of whoever's in main walking in. Like, you have to beat the shit out of this Roadhog, like, bash him. Then you're going to right-click, shield out, come play the corner, swing more. Like, it has to be, that has to be how you play Brave. Play scary. Yeah. Like, this has to be, like, look, respecting the Sombra this much has to be so unbelievably weak. You're doing what she wants you to do, right? What you should do is just beat the fuck out of the front line and hope you win, right? And then once the Sombra shows up, turn around, mark her, okay? But marking her this whole time, I think, is kind of weak. You should be looking to boop when hog walks, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, like, the bigger problem is, like, why are we turning so much for the Sombra? Like, I think you just have to accept that she's behind you and then try to win the frontline train anyway. Your Kiri died, but it's like, if your Kiri dies, the whole fight is lost, probably. Because now your Kiri is dead, and then you can't help, like, you can't do everything at once. What if she pushes point? Now the fight's lost. Like, you guys lost the fight when your Kiri lost the duel to Sombra, and there's nothing you can really do about that. Like, I think we had to just try to play it. We had to kind of just, like, trust that our Kiri was going to be able to mark the Sombra properly, and then we play for frontline is what I'm saying. Yeah. Sombra's getting so much value. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I think you just had to bet your Kiri wasn't going to die, and she died. I mean, realistically, she shouldn't have died. She has tools to live that. It's kind of like whenever I coach people on cast and their backline is always dying to Tracer, it's like, number one, you either need to prevent that from happening, or number two, you have to accept that your supports just suck and they have to live the dive. It's kind of like the same thing. Like, your supports are given tools to live stuff like that. Like, Kiri has TP Suzu. Brig has shield and bash. And she has a bunch of tools. Like, every support has tools to live dives. The amount of times I've lost the game because I'm choosing a perma mark Sombra and I know it's troll, but I just want to ego kill her. Yeah, it is pretty troll. Yeah. And then here, I don't, like, if your idea is to hold the choke, which is fine. Like, I think you can argue whether or not holding the choke is the right idea, but at least commit to the idea. Like, play here with your Reaper, beat the shit out of the Roadhog, because you're going to proc Inspire a bajillion times. You have shield to live the hook. Like, I think you should be going for something like this, not really, like, go for these guys, because these guys are out of your effective range anyway. You're not going to be able to do anything about it. So at the minimum, like, play close to the corner here. Low key, I might play a game of Brig after this. Just to, like, figure it out. Yeah, here I just wanted to make sure our team gets out alive. Yeah, but I feel like you could have done a better job of doing that. Like, if your idea was to make sure your team gets out alive, like... Oh, you got hacked. I didn't even realize you got hacked. My bad. Yeah, that's my fault. I didn't even realize you got hacked. And I think being up top is better because it's more important to deny this space on this map than it is to like boot people. Bad Gamer 3548, hope you're well. Good kill. What do you do here? We need the team check. Like, I don't even think you should be up here anymore because your team is dead, right? Like, look at the state of the fight. Your Reaper's dead, your Cass is dead, and your Curie is dead. You need to identify that it's just you. Wait, what? Oh, that's... Wait, what? Is it bugged? It's bugged. Look at this. Look at this bug. It's like showing me their health. That's so weird. Anyway, your whole team is dead. So you need to back up. Like your idea should not be to hold for castle right now because your team is dead. They can't even make anything and get any value from the space you're holding. So you need to minimize your chance of dying and like walk through castle and play here probably. Or like at the very, like if you want to play any level of aggressive, you would play like here to deny this rotation. But I think standing here and denying castle is probably your strongest with the end goal of when your team walks back, then you take space. So you're desync here. Hey, Tail, could you at one point do an unranked GM? I think it'd be very educational. I could, but it's kind of just like... I mean, definitely not now. Maybe sometime in the future, but I'm just not... I don't have fun playing Overwatch right now. Break the GM starting today. I know, Bring looks kind of fun now I'm watching it. Yeah, we shouldn't be here. This is an awareness problem, by the way. You're not aware of where your team is, so we're just not playing it. Oh, we shouldn't be playing this far out. Because, like, I think better enemies just walk up here and kill you. Also, you could ulti and go for the kill on the Sojourn there. Does she have slide? Yeah, she has slide. No, she doesn't have slide. Like, if you... yeah, I mean, whatever. There's not a way to know that. The third person cam doesn't tilt up or down in the replay. Oh, are you saying that because you team checked or what? Yeah, I mean, this is really good space control. Oh, you should ulti that guy. 1 billion% you ulti this guy. 1 trillion% ulti this guy. 100 billion%. This dude just slid up top against a Brig with rally. He should 100% die. There's literally 0 chance you don't ulti this guy. Like, what is this guy doing? This guy is fucking trolling. This is a rally to me. And then you fucking bash his ass into the wall with your shield. And you beat him to death. 100% this guy dies. He has to. And then you would just drop and then beat the shit out of everybody. Has to be. Literally has to be. There's no other play here. Yeah, this is super weak. The fact that you don't kill him is like not good. This is too late. You could have just done it earlier. You could have just done it earlier. The rally is good for the record, but it needed to be earlier when you saw the Surge command. Like, whenever you see people use their movement cooldowns, that means they can no longer get away from you. So then you can just bash on people and kill them all. What's it called? It's not called bash, right? Is the shield thing the bash? Shield bash and whip shot. That's okay. Whip shot. Okay. W stun. What? She got the res? How'd you not stun her? Did the duration end? Oh, the duration just barely ended. That's so sad. Ugh. Okay. Now we go back up top, surely. Okay, what's interesting to me is that on Brig, you feel, or maybe it's just a defense thing, but you understand high ground control on defense or on Brig. I don't know what hero it is. But Wuyang, like, we just never went top. He literally never went top on attack. And I'm not really sure why. And, like, the reason it's better as well, by the way, is because whenever you're doing this, now you control more space and you're no longer doubled up with your ally support. Like, look, what's going to happen in ranked a lot is supports don't know how to play the game, so they stand at the back of the map and just heal people. Okay, so you're going to get a disproportionate amount of value by off-angling on support by doing stuff like this. Like, Brig, you probably don't need to be literally right here. Like, probably, I don't even know what you would do. Like, this is where you would need to study, like, a Brig player. Because, like, it kind of, now it's kind of a question of, like, where do you play? Like, you play a different angle, but where? Like, is here better? Is here better? Is here better? Is castle, like, inside castle better? I legitimately have no idea. Legit no idea. So you would have to, like, do the research on your own to figure out what would be better. I think standing on top is probably okay, if I had to guess. Like, if I had to guess what the best position is right now, my guess is actually probably, like, at the bottom of this staircase, maybe. Because it's actually pretty likely that the enemy team walks this way. And then once you realize that nobody is coming castle, then you can rotate up top. Like, that maybe would probably make the most sense to me. But I don't know for sure. Because it's like, the reason I think that's the case, because you would be denying the castle angle and you'd have early information. So if you knew that they were coming this way, you'd be able to ping them and that would let your team rotate basically. So, I mean, that would be my intuition, but I really don't know actually what the best position is. But like my hunch is that this is probably a little bit too passive, like just to show you guys to be more explicit about it. I think probably like play here, get info, kite out, come here. Maybe you fight for this. Like I literally don't know. Like I literally don't know. No idea. Maybe it's too extended for Brig. Would you not want to stack the Ana because of matchup? I don't want to stack with my Ana. It's just Sombra. That's the only thing that's going to dive her. Right? Like, because here's the problem as well. If I stack Ana, if I stack all the way back here with Ana, boom. Here's the thing that's going to happen. The enemy Sojourn is just going to slide up top and then shoot my whole team from the high ground. It's impossible to play the game. That's the problem. So like if you're up here, you prevent that from happening to begin with. So this is like the prevention, and then standing back here would be the cure. Like we don't care about the cure, we care about preventing it from happening to begin with. Whoops. Okay. Like I think staying up top is fine. I think it makes sense, at least to some degree. I think staying at the back of the map is way too passive. But then it's like, but then this is where I'm like, I look at this and I'm like, I just don't understand Brig. Because it's like, what do you do now? Like they walk under you, maybe you drop and you flank. Maybe it's a drop and flank type of operation. Like, or maybe it was a stack on Ana type of operation. Because if you stacked on Ana, like, let's see what would happen. Boom. You'd be able to boop somebody. Okay, this guy misses everything, but that's fine. Like, you'd be able to boop somebody there. But I think you lose this fight no matter what, even if you're on the floor. Like, your Reaper insta-dies, and then you don't even have rally, and then that guy gets nanoed. I think you just lose even if you're on the floor. Like, yeah, and then, okay, I want to point out that if you were in castle... No, this guy was behind the whole time, so you couldn't even prevented that guy from doing that. Your tank just isn't a part of this fight? Yeah, I don't even think we troll here. I think it looks like we troll, but it just looks like we troll because we're not, like, shooting our gun like if we were on cast or something. Like, we're just Brig. Like, the value is you're denying all of this space. I had no idea what to do here either. I don't know either. I don't even think you did anything wrong. Because it's like, the only thing you could have done is deny castle to begin with, but that wouldn't have even prevented Sombra from doing anything. So I don't really know. Like, why is my Ram marking a Sombra? Like, that's the big problem. I think this is your tank's fault. I think he chases the Sombra. Yeah, I don't really know why he does that. Like, the only thing you possibly could have done this fight that I can think of is drop and beat the shit out of somebody. Because the fight's lost anyway, you might as well, right? Like, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Like, here you should be matching intensity Ram. Like, you need to drop, yeah. W kill. Yeah, I have literally no idea. Where's your team late? I kind of just doesn't matter. Like, that's a go next fight. Like, even if that was the case, it kind of doesn't matter. That's just a go next in my opinion. What's good, gang? Sorry, had to BRB for a bit. How's the stream been? We're doing so. Yeah, we're learning Brig, which has been very interesting. We come top with our Reaper. I think this has to be weak, right? Because, like, also, we haven't been able to farm another rally. And I think the problem with being in castle is you can't farm rally. Like, if you know they're not coming up here, I think you have to rotate early as Brig. Shouldn't Brig help Ana here, or am I wrong? Put map with the Reaper? I think so. Like, I think you need to drop. Okay, let's say we stack on Ana. I mean, we would have also got EMP'd here, is the thing. Like, I just don't understand how stacking with Ana is strong. Like, I just kind of don't get it. On a map like this. Like, there's no way standing here is going to do anything. I guess it doesn't do much because of EMP. Okay, like, let's act like she doesn't even have EMP. How did Sombra even get here? Unless you were just spamming swing behind the Ana, there's no world where you prevent this Ana from getting her. But maybe, okay, I mean, but maybe it's better because we're kind of doing nothing up top. But I think being up top is kind of strong because the Sojourn could just slide up top if we weren't up here. So we stop the Sojourn from taking all of this space. So this is where, like, I just, like, Brig is hard for me to coach because I just don't have any experience in this hero. I might need to, like, just play Brig. I wonder, hold on, let's do some research. I wonder if there's a, Spylo coaching Brig. I wonder if there's a Brig VOD on Eichenwalde.
Work, which is the VOD review part. Thank you, Discord, for working.
Yeah.
Okay, the second code, which you were,
you know, wanted to overcome like a hurdle. I've kind
Oh my
of
god,
been
Eichenwalde.
in the same place for a while. And I just wanted
Oh,
to
it's a different
also
VOD.
get
Fuck
experience.
me.
Have here is a Lucio game on Coliseo.
Sure.
It's
Like a whole week off.
Yep.
Once I took that week off, I got like a little reset, and then I came back in.
I just feel like I've hit a wall.
Sure.
There's so much like despair from all the students.
Probably since I'd say like season 9, I've like tried to make it my goal to do.
Fuck, there's like no Brig
This
VODs.
mate was playing Tracer Winston, and now you're playing support.
Okay, we
so
might have to make do
that's
with what we
crazy.
have.
And I
Soldier,
played a little
what
bit by
the hell?
myself, and then I just felt like I
This dude play hella
was just
random
stuck.
heroes.
And having
Changing a bit.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, we could just use the form as kind of like a starting point, but
Okay, we're gonna have to watch this Junkertown WOD. This
Like,
is the closest we have.
you know. I like the Freya gets this.
Oh, we have an Ana.
ridiculous angle here.
This is
Like,
perfect.
the last shot is actually very unlucky. Like, look at this shot. So the slam.
I was like so confused. What?
Risa confused. Needed to killing the space. It.
Okay.
You know. I like this.
This looks like
rotation from you.
console.
This is good.
We
And then
play
from
for
here,
this
we need to go
space?
high ground or underneath, depending on what you'd like. This is
Okay.
good. Fight this Genji off. Good. Good. Bait the Discord. Pocket your Emre. Very good.
I feel like you should just be
And
mouse
then
running
now
here
it's
though.
like we're stacked with a support, which is fine. But then as we see fit, as you see opportunities, you can either migrate across to help your tank versus the ball and hold this space here. Or
Like drop? Does he mean drop there? I don't know.
well, that's fine. This is going to be my second option. It's the riskier option, but it's also
Okay, so we're like legitimately fighting them. Okay, so this is something you do as Brig. You like legitimately go fight people. Okay, I'm down.
So let's see what you do.
We just stand here. This is what we're doing on Eichenwalde right now for the record. So this is a perfect analogy.
I do think you need to rotate here. I do think you have to rotate. I
Okay,
don't
you have to. Okay. So this is exactly the situation. So here's what should happen. Well, let me finish listening to that because he might actually elaborate.
I don't think that you can do enough. So we're not holding space right now. Nobody cares about this high ground right now. They're killing your Winston. They're killing your Tracer, and they're punking. So
This is a little bit different because on Eichenwalde, like what's happening is they're walking past. So like the analogy, if it was a perfect analogy, it'd be like them walking under you, basically just ignoring you, kind of thing.
right now,
Which I've done after the MP. We'll get there. I'm just trying to learn more about, like, how should we be dropping? Should we be flanking? Like, should we be doing stuff like that? I just don't
to
know.
be a situation where, like, when you had opportunity, do you remember when I was like, okay, when you have opportunity, move with your Venture as Juno, right? When you have opportunity, move with your Winston. When you have opportunity, move with your Tracer. Because unfortunately now we're
Yeah, but if Brig was with the Reaper, that's worth. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, is it worth it? I don't know. I can theory craft, but like, I'm trying to get more perspective.
I'm afraid to move with the Winston or like Bor or like Hazard because most of the time they jump away and I'm left alone and like I'm getting
Yeah,
Sure,
that's my concern as well.
Of course, there's always that balance. Like, how deep do you want to go? Like, when I say go deep,
Oh, okay, so you're dropping and just like standing here and then bashing back.
going to go and just AFK in this room. But at least now we're actually holding space where we can proc our Inspire and we can pack easier. The problem here is that we can't do anything from this position. We're not Ana or Zen, right? Or Iyari. We can't apply pressure here. So we're not denying the enemy team an angle, nor are we pressuring the enemy team. If you are here, you could deny them being in this.
Okay, so I think Spylo would say standing on top of castle is fine based on what he just said.
Do you see what I'm saying? So like now we've got something to do.
Yeah, now they're trying
But
to push.
ultimately, our Winston paid for our AFK and our Tracer even right now. Again, aggressive. You're gonna
Okay.
get caught.
Very interesting.
This is where you don't need to. Good.
So I just want a little bit
Scared of the
more extra
Bastion, I wouldn't
context.
encourage you to do that. Unless
Yeah,
you're
I
like
wanted to
very.
take the damage for Emma, for example.
I think this is fine. This is like kind of intuitive for Brig.
Exactly. And kill her. It's like, but I'm
Okay, there's probably like some cooldown cycle issue there. Okay, we swapped to Lucio.
Second and
Oh, okay, here we go.
Because like high GM.
So does Brig like counter dive to enable less mobile heroes? No, it's not really. From what I understand about Brig, it's not really counter dive. It's kind of like the same way where people say Cass is counter dive. It's not really the case. It's more lane denial.
Well, I mean, retaking space and
Space denial. Not really counter dive.
Yeah, I think last fight there.
Like counter dive isn't really like a concept anymore in Overwatch. Like that was more like an Overwatch 1 concept that's been like antiquated into Overwatch 2.
This is fine.
Whip away people that try and take space. Yes, exactly. It's a lot of denial.
Yeah, nice. But you see, right now we're getting surrounded. It's scary. Good. Once this asking, like, I don't care. It's not a bad. But if you
like 4.6 Zen.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just talking about the fight.
Oh, I know one guy.
Even this, it's a little concerning from a micro perspective.
So you just match intentions with your team. Like there, he doesn't have a rotation out. That's the problem. Okay. Let's keep watching. So I don't really think you can do anything. I'm gonna be honest. If you play with the Ana, I think it's kind of weak. You're just way too far away from the fight. Like, I guess you can bash them off your Ana. I don't know. Like, this fight, I'm willing to accept that maybe stacking with your Ana is good. But I understand why you're up top. I feel like on average, it's kind of stronger. But maybe the idea could be something like you just give up high ground. But with the idea of your team plays back here, which is like kind of objectively better for your team. Because you're playing Brig. Small observation. I think our VOD guy has a shield out more while just looking around. Stewart was willing to eat a shot, then use the shield to toggle HP. Oh, yeah, it's like tank. Yeah. Holding shield out all the time means you'll get it randomly cracked. This is true. This is true. That's actually a good point. I never thought about that. It's like Rhine, where you kind of like tank damage sometimes, and then you shield when you need to. I wouldn't try to rally a lost fight. That's the only thing. Like, everyone is dead. Just die. IMO, I think that being up top is fine, but he's too far to follow up if they walk on his team. I think the idea is you would, like, drop on the Soj or something. Like, is the idea. You just need to get ready to drop on the Soj. Maybe play Bacca Castle to possibly be able to help Ana. Yeah, I think it's whatever. I think we're just going to move on from that fight. I think there's a bunch of different ways to play that, probably. Like, it's kind of just hard. Because at the end of the day, it's not like you misplayed. Like, your team misplayed and it made it difficult. So it's kind of hard for me to coach that when I'm just so experienced with coaching Brig. I think you definitely have to walk here. Like, walk forward. You should be braver. Like, you can see your Ram walking left side. I would be brave. Like, I'd start fighting the Roadhog. And then if you're here and you're getting hooked, you just kind of skill issue. You just got to dodge it. Dodge it, break it with LOS, use your shield to block it. Like, you just need to not get hooked. But you need to match intentions here. Have to. Whoops. Nice. In a Ram plus Deadeye, you got to walk with your team. Yeah, exactly. I think he does end up walking, but it's just a little bit too passive. But it's whatever. It's a little bit nitty gritty. And then walking this wide when your team is backing up is not the play. That's the only thing. Like, you're a little bit desynced here. Right? So you're playing aggressive here, which gets you desynced. You back up. And then you kind of just... this looks kind of like a brain fart to me. You just kind of like go wide. I think you knew in the moment it was a mistake. So you got punished for that. Whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, so the only problem I have with this is don't come left side off spawn. This is such a noob trap. Don't come left side. You don't have any options from this side of the map. Continue rotating right side so that you can pack people from here. Right, and then you have more cover to work with. Notice here, you can't see anything that's happening in the fight. Here you can, and it's easier to pack people. You have more information, more stuff for you to work with. I would go right side, right door, not left door. Yeah, because look, you just get spam. You didn't even know you were getting swung wide. Now you get caught off guard. Now you can't rotate out, and it's really difficult. If you just came this way, you'd be able to do stuff off rip the entire time. Yeah, okay. And you would have been able to dodge the hook. Okay, whatever. Okay, Sorry, that took forever, but I'm learning more about Brig. I literally have, this is probably Brig, Venture, Vendetta. Like, I have literally no idea how to play any of those heroes. So that's why we're being so diligent about this. Kind of learning everything. God, I wish they'd rework spawns at some point to help with stuff like this, like the placement angle of spawn zones. Yeah, I think a lot of spawns in the game are just bad. Like, the only, like, good point spawns I can think of are, like, Circuit Royale. Like, Circuit Royale third point spawn is actually really interesting because there's a lot of good rotations from there. Okay, like, this is the problem with playing up top. Like, not only are we not denying the space from anybody, we just don't proc our Inspire very often. Like, we're getting all of our heal value from packs. Like, you need to be on the floor here. Like, stand here and then just beat the shit out of people. Because the range is kind of long, right? I hit them from here, I think. Damn. Okay, how far am I? 5 meters. Let's actually go into Eichenwalde. I'm actually curious. So let's go into Eichenwalde here. Custom games, create, settings, maps, Eichenwalde. Where's hybrid? And let me just do attack so it's faster. I'm actually curious. How far away can you stand to be able to hit people and choke? And then let me turn on sound so you guys hear something. Okay. Whoops. Bye, man. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, so I think 5 meters. So, like, if I stood here, that's 6 meters, 5 meters. Damn, so they'd actually have to be walking in the choke for you to hit them. But if you stood here, I feel like this has to be pretty good for Brig, no? Do this, put people away. And then you could, like, 180 dash back. But then you're kind of stuck on this side of the map, which maybe you don't want to have. Maybe you want to be over here. I don't know, but then but I feel like if you play here, dash out like this, shield out, shield. I don't know. I think the house would have been better to play at. Yeah, I think like maybe this side's better, but I don't know. At least I wouldn't play up top. I feel like playing up top is kind of weak because you just can't proc Inspire up here, and it's like this space isn't that important anyway because it's like, I mean, I guess you deny space technically. I don't know. I feel like the space control is worth it for a slightly worse rotation out. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. And it's like, it's really hard to find Brig VODs. I think you have to ignore this guy. Like, after you shield him, after you, like, try to bash him one time, you have to ignore him because you can't hit him anyway, right? There's not really a point. I think you, like... Or I guess you were occupying him, but he could, like, this guy, if this guy was smart, he would just ignore you. Like, this guy should just ignore you and start shooting this guy, Kiri, from across the map. Because he'd be able to pull 2 people's attention at once. So this Rhea just kind of misplays. I just think you can't mark him. Like, this whole first defense, you need to rework your idea. Like, standing up top and denying that space just kind of doesn't matter. We need to help our tank, like, fight for the choke itself. Because you give up a bunch of space once they try to force point with the flank, and it's just like losing. Okay, sure. Wuyang. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm out of Brig jail now. It's so nice. And then I don't think we should be here. Like, UV doesn't go this way, and it makes sense, right? Like, where's your Kiri? Your Kiri is playing main. Right, we just saw, what the fuck, am I blind? Or she's just too skinny. Okay, your Kiri was just in spawn. But your Kiri is in main. Like, let your Kiri heal the people in main. You're going to come right side and then do exactly what you did earlier. Come here, fight people, right? Fight the Tracer if she was there. She's not there. So now you could drop. You could go wide like this. Force this guy out. Like, you could do a bunch of stuff. But I don't want to see you go main because you're doubled up with your ally support. It's just weaker. I like the wave, but you could have done the wave from the other side. And then notice, you wouldn't have had to need to left shift to this side of the map. It's minor, but it matters the higher elo you go. If you can avoid using cooldowns, you should avoid using cooldowns. I legitimately don't know what, like, the best practice with healing is. Like, should you have had your orb on the Reaper there, or should you heal the Ram? I legit don't know. Also, here... I was about to say, I feel like you should left shift and go wider. You seem to do that earlier. And then I don't think you wave here. Like, if you're waving, that means you're disengaging. I don't know. This is tough. Like, I think the fight kind of starts off on the wrong foot because you need to be on the side of the map to begin with. And then you would be working this angle. And then you could, like, poke out these people early or bait resources early there. Yeah, and then you kind of needed to wave the Bastion, I think. Yeah, that guy just needed to be waved. Oh, you don't have it. Why do we not have it? Oh, yeah, we waved the Ram. Oh, yeah, you waved the Ram. Okay, I didn't even see this. You waved the Ram way too early here. He's full HP, or he's getting healed. Yeah, like he's not under dire need. He has a shield, he's standing behind, and he has form still. So he's fine. No need to wave this guy. I think everyone should try playing Tracer. You learn so much about how valuable your cooldowns are in this game, and hearing a Wuyang use Wave or a Kiri use Suzu just gives you a freak out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that you should learn that on every hero, but I think it's a lot more important on Tracer because, like on Cass, sometimes you can ignore the fact that they have cooldowns and just kill them before they use them, but that's a lot less common on Tracer because your time to kill is just so long. So you kind of lose this fight because you fuck up one wave, which makes it where you can't save this Bastion, by the way. Like, that's kind of the whole problem. Like, you have a consistent wave usage problem on Wuyang where we're using it too early. And I'm sorry this code has been so long, but Chiefs might have to learn these heroes too. Yeah, this is definitely vertical losing. Like, your Wuyang cooldown usage is really weak. Like, we keep waving way too early when we don't need to. And then you also just pop cooldowns for no reason a lot of time. Like, you'll just left shift just to use left shift. Right? There was a one time on the bridge here where we're not really under pressure and we're just kind of popping left shift. And then I need you to think about space control a lot more. Like on Wuyang second, your whole team is on cart. We don't also need to be on cart. Is it probably optimal for Wuyang to be on cart? Yes. But if your whole team is on cart, it is no longer optimal. So come top, control this space, and you would prevent the Tracer from flanking you, so you'd be able to live more during mid fights. So that's kind of something I miss from you. So those would be kind of like that'd be a kind of your homework on Wuyang. On Brig, I'm going to be honest, I legitimately don't know. Okay, I'm going to be for real. Legit don't know. I think only thing I can say is on your first defense, I think it was kind of weak how you played this. I think controlling the high ground was kind of weak. You need to help your control main because this way you can just proc Inspire. I think on second point, controlling high ground made sense because Sojourn sliding up top is actually a super viable threat against your team. So I don't know. Haha, too bad Brig is my main. Yeah, you would have to send me more Brig VODs and you'd have to be willing to sit through me trying to figure it out. I think I gave some like okay advice. Like some things that kind of made sense, but I'm just so inexperienced on that hero that I don't know. Like I'll just have to keep learning alongside you guys and then we'll figure it out. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Keep challenging this guy. He needs it. Yeah, it's very helpful for me. Like it helps me understand main support more. Especially I think Lucio is going to be a little bit more intuitive for me if I ever had a Lucio code, but Brig is just like, I just don't know how you get proactive value on that hero. I just kind of don't get it. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the code. Boom. Okay. What time is it? Let's check the calendar. Do I have the calendar open? I don't. Let me just pull it up in the Discord. Schedule. I should say schedule, not calendar. It is 1:30 for me. So we can do one more All Heroes coaching VOD. Okay. We can do one more. By the way, here's my notes from the review. Patience with abilities. Use wave against dive if you die to dive. Look at the game from their perspective. Yeah, that's a W comment on that one. Keep playing with team more. No, okay. Keep playing with team more. Be specific. What does playing with team mean? Okay. So what you need to instill that as is match intentions with your team, not play with them. Okay. Those are two different things. Playing with them is like stacking on your team, or at least that's how I think about it. Just match intentions. That's the words you should use. Minimize unnecessary risks after fights. That's also a little bit like, I don't really know what that means either. Like what was the context of that? Like try to be specific so you remember the context. Match intentions with a tank. Yeah. Okay. Contest space as Brig closer to the team. I don't really know about that one, but sure. I think your notes are generally good. Sorry, not bad. I think they're generally good on Wuyang, but on the Brig ones, I legitimately don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I knew. But okay. I would fucking die if I had to do a Ryan review because I'm bad at him. I mean, that's why I want to do them so I can learn the heroes without having to play the game because I don't want to play the game. And it's like to some degree helpful and interesting to you guys, which is cool. Jiro, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the review and you found it helpful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to Bug Nation. Glad to have you. Okay, Let's go. We're going to do a new raffle here. Exclamation mark resolve. Make sure I got that knocked out. I'm going to do exclamation mark new raffle 300. Guys, you can go ahead and enter the raffle for free coaching by doing exclamation mark enter. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket if you do not have a code that you want me to check out today, but you would like to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. So go ahead and enter the raffle. If you do not have, I'm going to be sending everybody to ad jail. We're just going to small talk for 3 minutes as the raffle resolves. So you're not going to be missing anything. Go ahead and get a snack, stand up, do what you got to do. Boom. 3 minutes of ads. Then we're going to run the ad banner. I'm also going to be right back. So let's watch a video. How I proved Overwatch is rigged. Okay, here you guys go. Here's some rage bait for you. Daily dose of rage bait.
I'm here to talk about the matchmaking being rigged.
All right, we're back.
So, a couple of days ago, I was playing on my top 500 by the way account. It's low masters, having a good time. Had the most awful teammates I'd had in a while. Genuinely, like, you could have convinced me they were throwing the game. The shit they were doing was wild. Anyway, I got really tilted after that game, and I proceeded to say this. No, it's fucking rigged. It's actually fucking rigged. We're changing account. We're changing account. We're changing account. We're changing account. And I'm going to prove it. I am going to prove it. I'm going to change account. I'm going to prove it. So, I then obviously moved on to a different account. This one was called Greed, and it was still in its tank placements at the time. I'm obviously going to show a little bit of this in the background so you can actually see what I'm saying. It's not just bullshit. But I ended up winning my placement games, most of them. I think I lost 2 the whole time. And then I believe I placed Diamond 1 or Masters 5, one of them. Either way, basically the exact same rank that I was on the other account. But I'm not going to tell you how many games I won and lost, and I'm also not going to tell you my final ranking right now. I just want to explain what happened first, and then I'll get into that. So, after getting placed, I proceeded to continue playing for a few more hours. The teammates were fantastic. Genuinely, really good. Most of them calmed, a lot of them were willing to work together, a lot of them could solo play, they didn't need to be babysat all the time. Teammates were absolutely glorious. I loved it. I didn't have a single teammate that I complained about the entire time I was on the account. Not one time did I complain that my team were trolling the game or anything like that. Because they genuinely weren't. They were playing very well. I was very happy with how they were playing. I thought they were criminally underranked, actually, because they were so good. Anyway, after that, I then proceeded to get no bad teammates either. It wasn't just a case of me not complaining about them. I also just straight up didn't get teammates that were bad. They were just fantastic, like I said. And obviously, I kept playing and I kept winning a lot. And then I eventually made my way to Masters 4, which was relatively easy. I didn't lose a game on my way there. But when I got to Masters 4, I realized the players were getting a little bit better. And I actually had to start, like, pretty trying a little bit to actually win these games. I couldn't just like do whatever I wanted and let my team carry me anymore. I had to do stuff, which was absolutely no problem. Every game was an absolute tear, super easy. The tank was getting diffed every game. My team was communicating, they were playing very well, very happy, no complaints at all, not one. I then made it to Masters 3 with absolute ease. I then also continued winning, and I still hadn't lost the game by this point yet, other than 2 in my placements. And then I proceeded to get to Masters 2. And then I kept winning, and then that's when I got my first loss in Masters 2, which still got rid of my winning trend. And then I, from Masters 2, continued to win and got to Masters 1. Now, keep in mind, I placed either Diamond 1 or Masters 5, and I have now ranked up to Masters 1, only losing 1 game, and not getting a single teammate that I could complain about, because they were all very good. All from swapping to a new account. So, when I play on my top 500, by the way, account, that's hard stuck low masters with a 50% win rate, has horrible teammates on it constantly, and I cannot rank out of low masters on it.
Alright, what do we think, guys? Is matchmaking rigged? I then proceeded
to go onto a new account that had never been placed on tank before, and then proceeded to win tens of games in a row up to Masters 1 with absolutely no trouble
he's spitting.
at all. I then made it to Grandmaster 4 before I decided that my experiment was over and I was bored of
What
playing on
happened?
the account because I had won so much and it was so
You got on a
easy.
freshie?
Now, let me show you the stats of this account that I played on. Now, I only played tank on it, and I think I played 1 or 2 DPS games and maybe a support game, so the wins and losses aren't exactly correct, but I'm pretty sure I won all of my DPS and support games, even though I only played like 1 of each. I then ended the account with 45 wins and 3 losses. And 2 of the losses were in my placements. Meaning that I ended the account outside of placements with a total win rate of 37 wins to 1 loss. If we include our placement games that were in like gold, then that
I got
ends the
bored of
account
winning
with
and stopped playing.
45
He's
wins,
addicted
3
to the account he
losses,
can't rank up.
for a total win rate of 95%. And I ended in GM4. So I have a 95% win rate, getting up to GM with no effort whatsoever, basically never losing.
So I'm eating a snack.
But my hard stuck Masters 5/Diamond 1 account has a negative win rate on the other tanks. Please explain to me how my Masters 5 account can't win a game, but my GM4 account that I just played on that's new has the best teammates ever with no trouble. They're willing to swap. They talk all the time.
Okay, I just don't
they work
understand, like,
together.
even if... Okay. How does coaching work if this is the case?
They apologize. They don't
How does it work?
flame. They're willing to shot call. Lovely players. Very good. But on my Masters 5 account, everyone is ass. And
This is also... I will never buy these arguments until they make a spreadsheet and they track every single game.
don't just mean
It's because it's
the
all
GM
anecdotal.
players
He only
were just
remembers the games that are asked because he's fucking... He thinks that account sucks.
bombing, and they were good at the game. Like, of course they are. They're higher ranked. But like, I'm saying, like, to a degree that was unbelievable. Like, it was not uncommon for me to get a Tracer player in my game that was like 55-2 and was just sweeping the lobby by themselves.
I love taking anecdotal evidence as well.
And
Yeah.
that's just like what half of my games were on the account. I literally didn't have to do anything. Basically, half of my games were
That's what this stuff
completely
is.
wins. The other half, I had to genuinely put in some effort to win them, but they were still pretty
I'm assuming he's not improving, instead got better teammates.
easy for a Masters game, right? Like, I don't get it. This is what I'm saying. This is why I say, like, the
Well,
matchmaking.
This is... Okay, this kind of came up earlier. It's like... So, in the video we watched before this, the guy was saying that his coach doesn't know how to coach, like, let's just say metal rank players because the game plays so differently at that rank. This is just not true. Okay, the game doesn't play differently in metal ranks. It's just that what ends up happening is someone has a... Let's just say... Okay, guys, give me a number. Between 1 and 10, give me a number. Pick one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 6. Okay, we'll just do 6 because that was the first one that popped up. Okay, 6. Boom. Okay, so let's just say you have an understanding of Overwatch, and there's 10 different levels of understanding. There's 10 different... Okay, let me rephrase it. Let's just say in every game you play, you have approach 6. Okay, there's 10 approaches that exist, and you have approach 6. So let's just act like every single game is a dice roll. Okay, you dice roll, maybe you get 2. Okay, you lose that game because you have the wrong approach. Let's say you get 3, you lose that game because you have the wrong approach. You get 4, you lose that game because you have the wrong approach. But if you get 5 or 6, your approach is close enough, or 5 or 7, your approach is close enough that you win anyway. Okay, so on these you also win. But your approach is 6 every single game, right? What you need to understand is that you need to be able to have it change your approach every single game, not have the same approach every game. And this is why people complain about their teammates. It's because they have the same approach every game and they don't know how to adapt to the situation a lot of the time. Like, you don't want to have 6 as your approach every game. You want to be able to change it, which is why, like, some players aren't able to coach low rank players because they don't know how to change their approach. Like, they just don't have that tool in their toolkit. They can't change their approach at all. They can't be a 2 when they need to be a 2. They can't be a 9 when they need to be a 9. So they just lose those games. That's kind of like the problem.
He's rigged, and it's a casino, and it's a coin flip, and it's bullshit.
And I think that's why people, like, some people can get in high elo on an alt account and stay in high elo, but they can't climb from plat because they don't know how to change their approach. They don't know how to actually adapt to their teammates. They just assume their teammates play correctly.
Doesn't make sense to
But
me.
you can't assume your teammates will play correctly. You can't. That's not how Overwatch works.
That I can be simultaneously GM4 with a 95% win rate on one account, that's no, and yet 48% win rate on a Masters 5
Like,
account.
here's, okay, you see how he's engaging right now? He just assumes his team is going to follow him, right?
That I can be simultaneously.
Look, he team checks there. That's actually really good.
GM4
But, like, I'm just going to use this as an example. It's not going to be accurate.
95%
But, like,
win rate
what'll
on
end up
one account, that's
happening
no,
is he'll
and
jump
yet
in, and then he'll just assume that his team follows him. He assumes he's going to get nanoed. He assumes he's going to get beat. None of that ends up coming, and then he just dies.
On a Masters 5 account that's 8 years old. I don't get it. I do not understand how that happens in the matchmaking. Because the difference...
Tail, does Winston Howard count on me as Cassidy if I have silver bullet instead of hammer? I mean, I haven't experimented with it. I just take the fan perk every time.
On a Masters 5 player,
I'm open with it not hard countering you. But my idea is that it doesn't. Or sorry, I'm talking over him. My idea is that you want fan because it breaks Monkey's gameplay loop.
Skill difference.
You also trios or duos? Yeah. Also, if you're stacking, you'll climb slower.
And yet the GM4 games, even claiming up to GM4 through Masters, were so easy on one account, but not on another one. Just a bit weird, just a bit bizarre in my opinion. That's super strange. And then people go and they're like, oh, it's not rigged, it's not rigged. And you know, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not rigged. That's fine. Maybe it isn't. But I'll tell you what it is. It's inconsistent and it's bullshit. Even if it's not rigged, it's still terrible. There is no game.
I mean, what are they supposed to do?
It's either rigged or it's terrible. There's no way that my account can be simultaneously Masters 5 on one account, where I just cannot win a game, ever. Then I make a new account that gets up to GM4 with absolutely no trouble at all. And then I have my main account that was rank 1 all roles last season in Season 11. So I am simultaneously...
Rank 1 all roles? Really? Season 11? Wait, this is old as hell. Damn, this is old as hell. I did not realize this is that old. Anyway, I guess we'll finish the video. We're already this far.
Last season, ranking up to GM4 with a 95% win rate, and Hardstock Masters 5 with a 48% win rate. Please, somebody explain how that makes any sense at all. Genuinely, I would love any explanation as to what's going on.
You still going? Yeah, we'll just finish the video. We're already almost done.
Rigged, or
how would someone like that change their playstyle to the lower ranks then? You just gotta, like, you have to match intentions. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to actually see the games to see what's happening.
It's insanely broken.
But in most of the time, it's just like they're convinced a certain play is always better for XYZ reason when it's more conditional than it actually is.
I mean, I cannot find a reasonable explanation outside of maybe just on the GM.
Most of the time, it's like if you're doing something based on an assumption, you're kind of doing it wrong a lot of the time. There's sometimes where you have to make an assumption. Like if your Kiriko is marking a Sombra, you kind of have to just assume your Kiriko is going to do a good job there. Like that's kind of like, that's one of the situations where you kind of have to, or else you just can't play their game properly. Because like if you don't and you also try to kill the Sombra, now she's pulling 2 and you just lose.
On the rank 1 account, you were playing really well, and on the top 500 account,
right? Like the video before talked about the reason for doing this was in the first place. Yeah, exactly.
You were playing like dog shit. The top 500, by the way, account. You were playing like dog shit.
The way he's rank 1 all rolls and gets stuck in
M5.
M5.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
That's not impossible.
I think unlikely.
But even then, what is the?
I think he meant GM1 all rolls or something. I don't know. Or M1
going
or
into
something.
Masters 5 and trying my hardest and losing, and me going into Masters 5 on another account and trying my hardest and then hard carrying. Maybe it's a mentality thing. Maybe I'm thinking it's a different account. So
it's also just variance. Like you get different maps every game with different heroes. Like I don't know.
But then again,
this is why we need tracking to like actually know about it.
To record on. That's literally its only purpose. I don't use it outside of recording on it. That's literally.
As a support, something I've legit been doing more lately is locking Life Weaver or Jetpack Cat and pulling my allies into better positions.
All I do with
I mean, you could do
it's
that.
The content account. I use that account specifically for a lot of reasons. It's old.
No, he said rank 1. Also, that he was rank 1 on all reasons. I think he misspoke. To be honest, that sounds like a misspeak to me.
Ginza
Which
and
happens,
stuff.
like,
But
whatever.
it's also an
I'll give
account I
people
don't
the
give a
benefit
shit
of the
about,
doubt.
so I can talk shit on it, I can have fun, I don't have to take it super seriously. And if I get suspended, it's not that big of a deal because I don't really care about the account. Generally speaking, I still try.
I also think it's crazy that people complain about matchmaking and then they do shit like this. It's so lame.
I'm not throwing
It's
on
so
them or
lame.
anything, but it just means that I don't.
You can't do both.
Have to care as much on the.
You
account.
can't like alt frequently and complain about matchmaking.
And if it gets suspended because I'm shit talking someone a little bit, then I don't care. It is what it is. But even then, I don't shit talk on the account anymore.
No, genuinely, in some
Because
videos he did it
why would
multiple
I?
times.
There's
Oh,
no
okay.
reason to. I used to shit talk on it a lot, and I was like, this is pointless. And then I was like, okay, I'm just not going to do it anymore. And I haven't been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, it's
But
so
it doesn't
hypocritical.
make
It's
sense,
like,
but it
yeah.
is what it is, right? It is what it is. Don't worry, guys. I'm simultaneously Masters 5, GM4, and Rank 1 all at the same time, all with wildly different win rates for absolutely no fucking reason. I could not tell you why that's the case, but the game's the game, I guess.
We
I'm
also
just-
don't know how many games he's playing per account other than that one account where he went like 2 billion in one or whatever. I also didn't watch the beginning of the video, so I'm missing very valuable context. So I don't know. Anyway, this is just another great video. I would have to like talk to him and actually to get a better understanding of his perspective. Okay. Kwame, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's get this figured out. Let's get this show on the road. Boom, open up Firefox. Wait, we're already on Firefox. I'm 2 steps ahead. Let me do... Wrecking Ball. Okay, more Wrecking Ball analysis. Kwame, Wrecking Ball gameplay. Attack was super chill. Defense was horrible. I literally can't do anything because they have 5 counters, okay? My Reaper was goated. I watched his Spylo VOD and he says don't switch lane and don't really be shooting tank that much, so I tried to implement it. Can you send the Spylo VOD you watched? Because don't switch lane and don't shoot tank is like 2 broad claims for probably a very specific situation. Yes? Okay. What to do if I literally cannot engage ever due to matchup? Brother, stop writing these cope notes. Say, how do I engage? How do I engage against Cass? Whatever, like whatever you're getting countered by. Like not how what I literally cannot do anything, bro. Come on. Made all 5 counter swap in the Bastion Cass on a Zen Orisa. I mean, what the actual fuck? The Spylo vid was actually the secret sauce playing my lane. I was also on backline more than I think and pulling aggro well. Okay, cool. I wrote the characters in the notes. Oh. Whatever. Alright, sure. And then how much ball are we playing? A lot, right? Mostly tank recently. Almost all solo queue. Almost all 5v5. Delta tank now main role. Delta 7 since start. Okay, cool. Alright, let's investigate. Let's check it out. Oh, it's the... I do not want to create a custom game, bro. Do not put me in this. View, career profile, history, replays, bada bing, bada boom, bam. Check... Oh, yeah, W ping. W ping. I need masters, and then I need resolve. Bang. Exclamation mark resolve. Okay, let's check this out. Kwame on ball. This is on console, but it plays the exact same, so don't worry about it. Okay. Wrecking Ball. Oh, wait. Let's watch this Spiral VOD a little bit first. W new command. It is new command. W command, actually. This is true. Let's do this, and then let's do... Let's pull this up real quick. Actually, we'll just leave it up for now. We'll watch the VOD and try to figure it out. And then if we need to reference it, we can. Okay.
Well, the time that I signed...
That threw me off. Okay, I was like, well, who is speaking to me right now? Okay. So, we roll main, take a bajillion damage, but it's still chill. We come top right, because the reason we don't go main is because we're just going to take damage as ball. So, you come this way so you don't lose all your armor immediately, and then you look for something. So, I guess your idea, if I had to guess, is walk out the door, grapple on the statue, slam backline. Surely that's the answer, right? Okay. I feel like this is a little bit too passive. Oh, I guess you're worried about cast flash, maybe? Like, that's the problem? That's why you don't do that? Oh, he just used flash right there. What the fuck is that flash? Normally, I just stand on the high ground behind them and they just turn around. Oh my gosh. Chill. And my team walks. Okay. I legit, I mean, maybe that works. This is why I figured you would have done the first fight. Like this. Yeah. Then we get this kill. This guy's overextended. Okay. I mean, this is just kind of like some ball gameplay. You know, I'm actually curious. I feel like going in and slamming over the top has to be good, no? Let's watch. Or maybe it's just too inconsistent because you take too much damage. Chasm, King's Row. Overwatch 2 is driving me insane. Oh, perfect. We found a King's Row VOD.
Good at the game.
I think it's going to be slightly edited, but we can still figure it out from here.
You win a game, you feel nothing. You lose a game, day ruined.
He literally does this. What? Maybe you need to do this, bro.
Everyone.
This is pre-ban. Oh, no, this is post-bans. Is Cass banned?
The game that you can just carry your. You win a game, you feel nothing. You lose a game.
Okay, what if we did that here? So instead of coming top right, we did that play. Boom, speed off truck. You get flashed by Cass. Don't know. So I don't know why he does this then.
Ruined.
I guess it's like if you get flashed, you have E anyway, and your team probably keeps you alive. Because you're in main. Flash, then Doom Punch or something, I can't lie. Yeah, or lol. Yeah. But we win anyway. I don't know. Let's watch it. Let's see if we can find another King's Row VOD. Does he just do that every time? You don't ignore Wrecking Ball in Overwatch 2. Can we ban Cast Ball? No, I'm Ball. Okay, let's watch this.
Anymore.
Can we ban Cast?
Let's go.
This is defense. I need attack. Okay.
Nice.
Wow, he literally insta-wins this point all the time. Okay. Or at least in the 2 times I've watched this. Here he played this differently.
Yeah, the top.
Okay, I don't think he has like a certain way he plays it. I think he just plays it differently every time. Maybe Kasim's got it through top window and it was just cut off. I don't think he... Wait, was it cut off?
You lose a game, getting pissed off at everyone.
Nah, he rolls through immediately.
You win a game, you feel nothing. You lose a game, day ruined.
I don't think he... I think he just wants to go somewhere. Like, that's kind of the idea. I think as long as you go somewhere, it's fine. Like, this is probably too slow. Like, I don't think Chasm would stand here and do something. I think Chasm would go right now. I think Kwame's idea is right. I think his idea is fine. I don't think Chasm would stand here, though. I think Chasm would, like, grapple on this and swing backline now. Like, go take space now. Like, why are we waiting? Like, what's the point of waiting? Because, like, this does nothing at the end of the day. You're just giving them time to get their cooldowns back. Kwame's idea is much safer, but a lot slower. Yeah, I think the speed is what's important. You should be going instantly. And then this makes sense to me. Like, I feel like you just kind of roll through people and do whatever. Like, this all looks fine. I don't really think... I think the ball neutral is, like, kind of subjective. I think it's kind of just, like, roll people, like, shit like that. So, coaching damn, W energy. We're coaching for another 30 minutes. Also, coaching is just way more fun for me than playing the game. So, yeah, we'll be... Do you know the tech, Kwame? How do you do it? I'm actually... Hold on. Is it, like, hard? The tech to like get the bounce, or is it not very hard? Like, can I get it first try without knowing anything about it? Yeah. Okay, hold on, wait, let me see. Oh, fuck, a stadium. Rather, I don't want stadium. I want quick play, then practice range. It's hard to execute in a fight. Oh, it's like roll tech then. Fuck, I don't want cast. I want ball. Okay, where's like a wall I can do it on here? Probably like here if I had to guess. How do you do it? I don't know how to do it. W into wall, hit S right as you hit the wall, then jump. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn, this shit does take practice. It's like World input. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna get it this time. Never mind. Fuck it. Oh, well. Roll into wall slower? Wait, it's a speed thing? Wait, so I had to, like, be next to the wall, maybe? Ooh, I'm starting to understand it now. Very interesting. What? What the fuck? Oh, I see. I see. I understand it. I understand it. That's cool. Oh. You can also do it at an angle to get it easier. Yeah, because mathematically you're slower when you're at an angle, so that would make sense. But it's actually like low genuinely easy, I won't lie. Fuck. It's sometimes you just like don't go high enough. That's the thing though. Is there a way to like go higher more consistently or no? What the fuck? Very interesting. Okay, anyway. Alright, no more exploring that tangent. But it's pretty niche now because of retract, I see. Yeah, because retract didn't used to be a thing. Okay, wait, let's see. Are we here too early? We get the kills and then retract up top here. How does how do you hold this space as ball? There we cap.
The crop.
Okay. Okay, this is slightly different because we're like, whoops, it's so loud. This is slightly different because we're catching staggers here. And then we fight for this side.
What's
Okay.
the Bollock doing? He's got into a mob. Can we kill Genji? He's on his... Can we kill Ball when he comes? Nice.
Okay, this is also slightly different. Catch these guys. Okay, and then he jumps. Okay, never mind. All right, we'll just keep watching. Also, let me get out of here so we stop hearing these damn training bots. Okay. I usually like to retract up to the roofs and hang there to scout. So it's like, here's what I don't understand. It's like, so I understand why you flank here. Because if you go main, you just get flashbang by Cass, right? Or punched or whatever. Right? So you kind of can't go main here. Also, sure, bro. But can't you just like slam right here and then roll away? I guess you do more by flanking, right? So you do more by flanking here. But then like, why not? I guess you're just pulling aggression, right? Mizuki chain. Oh yeah, they are playing Mizuki. Okay. I don't know what you do here, bro. Because it's like... I also don't think this is a good place to use mines. Actually, maybe it's fine because, like, the idea with the mine... You're not going to kill people with the mines. That's not the idea. The idea is that you zone out this follow-up and then you go for a front line here. Like, I think the idea is if you're gonna mines here, you're not going to kill these people. You should be shooting, like, the Mizuki or the Doomfist. I think you shoot Mizuki here, right? I'm almost certain you do. No, like, shooting Cass is definitely incorrect. You're never killing that guy, especially when he's pocketed. You needed to mines, turn around and shoot the guy you're cutting off from the rest of his team. Like, you need to be shooting these guys. Shoot the guys that are stuck between you and the enemy, your team. Like, you just have bad target priority. Is it last code? Yeah, it is. Last code. Yeah, so you could have probably killed the Mizuki there. And then you need to go for the isolated Mizuki instead of killing these guys. Like, you still know the Mizuki is here. You saw him. Oh, you go to cut him off. I see. Okay, my bad. Okay. Okay. Gas dies. W boop. Roll through the Doomfist, sure. Wait, why? Is rolling through the tank perk better? What are the perks that exist on ball? Steamroller. Roll impacts deal 100% more damage to tanks. Wait, I thought multi-ball is just better, right? Yes. Yes, it's better. It's better than multi-ball, really? A tank perk always better. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Multi-ball is bait old perk. Okay, cool. Wait, so how much does roll do? Roll does 100% move speed. Wait, it doesn't say. Oh, I see. 60 fireball damage. Okay. So you do 120 damage. Damn. That's kind of crazy. And you booped him back. Doesn't Anton Coco take multi-ball? He's doing unranked the champ right now. Okay, W comms. Anton Coco. The only thing is, I don't think he's a ball one trick. He's just like a tank player, right? Six hours ago. Damn, he's got a 50% win rate. Nah, he took the tank perk. He took the tank perk again. He took the tank perk again. He took the tank perk again. I think he always takes it. Oh, he took multi-ball here. It's because he's in the ball matchup. You're not going to roll through the enemy ball. So that's why you take it. Okay. So in the ball mirror, you take the mines perk. Yeah. Get ball mirror. We take mines perk. I mean, he's also M5 with 50% win rate. So, like, I think it makes sense, though. Even on ball matchup, you take the other one? Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, let's just keep going. Whoa, holy moly. I legitimately just thought the mines perk was better, but you changed. It makes sense to me why the roll perk just does so much damage. Okay, I don't really know what that guy's doing. I feel like taking... I know you didn't mean to take this much damage, but I think poking out the cast when you know it's losing like this has to be weak. Like, I think the better play is... So you clear the music key, whatever, sure. Then you swing for this. But I don't think you drop for the cast because you can't even kill him anyway. You're just going to do damage. But it's more important that you deny this space than you try to do 100 damage to the cast. Like, you need to not drop because look at this. You force your cooldown, you lose your armor. Then you also get stuck, which is a misplay on your part. But it's kind of just like, what's the point? Like, you could have just been here and been healthy the whole time. And then you'd be able to poke the Pharah. You'd be able to stop the Doom... Or, like, zone out the Doomfist. Like, you just have more pressure. Like, there's not really a point in slamming the cast. Or, like, going for the cast at all. I also think zoning... Like, going for cast slam is not correct here either. Because your team can't capitalize off this slam. Like, you're too early. Look at this. You go for the slam... Look at where your team is. They're all the way back here. So that you lack the team check here. So like here, you saw your team was all the way at the back of the map. And then you go for this. You could have team checked. I don't know like how you would do it as tank. But you saw earlier that your team was playing super far back. So there's no really a point in slamming the cast. Because here's the thing. You slam the cast. Not only can no one follow up with this, but no one has anything else to do besides shoot you anyway, right? Like the only thing they can do is shoot ball because everyone else is just too far away, so they have to shoot you. So that's why you take so much damage here. Yeah, like they have literally nothing else to do. He looks isolated, but you can't kill him solo because he has heals, right? And your team can't follow up with him. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I understand like the idea behind it, but you just kind of can't here. Your team can't follow up off this. And he just gets pocketed, so yeah, whatever. And then you're dead. Okay, cool. I think your pathing is bad here, by the way. I don't think you can come in. I think what you need to do is I think you need to come right side. You need to come right side, and then you need to like grapple top, roll through. Like, hold on. We're gonna like, dude, I'm gonna execute my ball shit here. Hold on. We're gonna do some science. We're gonna go to custom games, create, settings, maps, none, kings row, bang, bob, boop. Where's this at? Here it is. Then I'm gonna play, I guess defense will be faster. We'll do this. I think you go right side and then you grapple above and like, you can't roll through because they're playing Cass. But I think your idea should be something like this. Okay, we come right side, boom, and then grapple. Like surely there's like something like this, right? Fuck, I can't get it. But like surely you like grapple here and then come this way, like would be the idea. I don't know how you would do it though. I don't play this hero at all, like literally at all. So it'd be like this. Like surely this is the best play. It has to be, because then you're gonna force everybody to turn around. You have a mega you can grab, and then you can also like grapple again to get back this way. Oh shit! But like surely that's the best play, because you just go main here. You're gonna take a trillion damage. Are they not too far forward? But look, your guy kills the guy. Boom. Cass is dead. Like here, you can grapple here, swing this way, force this. Is what I'm saying. And also, they're going to back up anyway, so there's no point in mining here. They're down one. They have to mine. My Chungus Chud ball streamer, my head. Dude. My ball is one for the ages. These guys are going to back up anyway. These mines are pointless. They're down a guy. They have to give the corner. So there's no point in mining here. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you came right side, you just shoot them from here. They have to back up anyway, right? Like, this would be way stronger. You take way less damage. You don't force your overshield. You don't force anything else. And then now you could grapple ceiling. Hold on. Can you grapple that? Surely, right? Let's do some science. Fuck. Okay, look. I suck at this hero. But anyway. So you'd come here. Boom. And then surely you do something like this. And then you could retract and then, like, slam back on because Cass is dead now. And you go like, bam. And then your team turns the corner with you. You shoot them and you win. Like, that has to be better. Okay. Because now you can't do anything. Like, they're backing up and you can't do anything. You don't have mines. But you win anyway, right? Because they're down. Sure. Now we take space. Sure. Okay, super deep Alari ult. This is the same problem as the first fight, by the way. Like, I think you're just too deep. Like, you're too early to take the space. It's probably a little bit more forgivable now because your team isn't playing back. They're actually taking space aggressively. But we don't know that. Like, that's the thing. You kind of just go anyway. Like here. Oh, yeah. You see your team is pushing. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's just okay. Killed you now? Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, like, why do you keep trying to do this tech? Like, you need to not do this tech. It's kind of pointless. Just grapple up top here and then slam when they come through. Like, what can you even grapple here? Why not? Because you need to get there early. Like, you need to be here. I guess not here. You'd be here. I guess here is better. And you do like this. Because, like, look. You do the tech for no reason. And now you're too late. Like, you should have been... like, yeah, look how late you are. You should have been there earlier. He has to get the reps in sometime. It's just pointless. Like, look. I'll hit it first try, by the way. Watch this. Fuck. Well, I'm not jumping. Fuck, hold on. First try. First try. I'm the goat. Anyway. Yeah, you needed to be here earlier. So, like, now you can't even do anything because you're not in position because you're trying to hit this attack for no reason. So then these guys all get to walk out and you don't have to slam as they're walking out. We'll edit that out in post. We will edit that out in post. That is true. Okay, nice kill. Okay, your Reaper kind of bailed you out there, which is nice. Bang on. Nice job. Okay. Dude, ball is OP. This hero's OP. Is this where you stand on defense? Is he here? Hold on. Let's watch some more pro Cass game or ball gameplay. Doesn't he start defense here? No, he started attack.
I felt engaged.
What's the defense at, bro? Okay, here it is.
As well. It's not just tanks living.
Can't wait for the new vid to come out. I coached this ball player to hit this attack on the first try. This is true.
It's not just tanks living. It's squishes.
I actually learned that I'm a secret ball goat. Okay, we didn't get to see what he did because he edited it out. Was there another ball game? Yeah. This was this one I think. Okay, I think it's.
Can we kill?
Can we ban Casper?
I can go on the Hanzo.
He just plays man.
Got
I
Zen
think.
Weaver backline. I can go on the Hanzo. Hanzo me.
It's actually kind of hard to tell. Oh well, we'll just see what Kwame does. Ball's the most fun character in the game, to be honest, until you get countered. Yeah, he just does all. He can kind of do everything. He's kind of like Hazard. They can kind of just like do everything. Kind of like Doomfist as well. All those heroes can do it all. I feel like this has to be weak, by the way. I've seen pro stage here. Can you send a VOD? Like in a pro game or in a solo queue game? Because like, look, the problem with this is they just walk in for free. Like this guy's here now. And like, here's the thing. If you're going to do this, you need to slam backline right now. In a ranked game. I bet if we watched a pro, they slam backline right now. Because the problem is you're taking so long to slam backline that all of these guys get to take space. Like, you took way too long to do this. The Orisa's already in deep. The cast is already wide. It's too late. Like, if you were going to do this, I think you... Like, sure. But you have to understand the cost you incur by standing on the high ground and, like, going for a slam early is that now the enemy tank gets to just walk in for free. So you need to minimize that upside and slam early. You have to. If you can find a VOD, I can almost guarantee you they're slamming early here. They're not just like standing there. I can almost guarantee it. And I know it seems small, but it's big. I don't think I can slam early because of the matchup. Then you shouldn't have been here to begin with. It's the thing. Like, if you're worried about not being able to slam early because of the matchup, you shouldn't be here. You should have known that they're going to play Cass, Ana, or whatever. And that means that slamming early is not going to be a potential play. So you should be playing to deny main more. I don't know what that looks like on ball, but that like there's my hunch on what this would be. Like, cause here we see, is he playing in the cast here? I don't think so.
Zen Weaver backline. I can go on the Hanzo.
No, he's not playing in any counters. He's playing in the Hanzo Genji. I legitimately don't know. Like, I think maybe if you're worried about Cass, it's like, what else could you even do? Let me just roll over there real quick. I'd have to think about it. But it's like, I hope it's kind of clear to you what I think the problem is. Like, the Orisa walks in deep and now you can't do anything. And ironically, I like sitting up on the weird flat high ground. Like this thing. There's no way you set up here, right? Like, there's really no way. So it has to be... Like, I think you could just do this, right? And then you just, like, do this. Boom. Slam. Surely that's good. Further. Oh, behind them. This is like the same thing as what Kwame did. I mean, this is just kind of worse though, because you're not like... I mean, I guess you go fast enough where you could slam on them if you jump. It just takes longer though. Like this is instant. That's the advantage. So like, if you just stood here, saw them walk, and then did this is instant. It's harder to react to. I've seen people stage up there, but only when they had full dive. Yeah, I've legit don't know. We'd have to find more VODs. But I feel like this has to be weak. Because look at this. Like, look at what this guy does. This guy ignores you. Jab spins deep. Kills your BAP. Okay, let's see how your Alari died, by the way. You would be slamming now, by the way, if you've subscribed to my school of thought. You'd be slamming right now. This guy never dies to Bastion, by the way. Never dies. Because he'd be slammed right now. The Bastion doesn't hit the nade. I think he needs to be deep and soft engage because of matchup. I think he just had his... If he was going to do this idea, he needs to slam early. I think that's just all it comes down to. Because you spend too much time jerking off, basically. So they get to walk in for free and you lose. So I think that's the problem. Like, the idea is fine, but commit to it if you're going to do it. Because, and the reason you can commit to it, by the way, is you see the Orisa walking, right? Like, the Orisa ignores you. She walks past you. Like, you need to be slamming right now. The Orisa's not standing here marking you the whole time. If the Orisa was marking you the whole time, sure, stand up here. But she's not. She leaves you. And that's the problem. Yeah, okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh, shit, we die here. I think you just try to stall. Whatever. I don't really... I guess we can... Hold on. We can think about... Should you be stalling here? Let's see. So you live. You roll into the mega behind them. Okay. I mean, I don't really know what you're supposed to do there, to be honest. Maybe in that matchup, you just identify you're lost anyway, so you just set up for next. That's the only thing I could say. Yeah, like I think this fight is like pretty much fine. So you pat this way so you don't take a bajillion damage on the walk up. You force these guys to turn around. And then once they're not looking at you, you go for slam. You butchered a little bit, but whatever. Also, I think you used your shield too early. Yeah, no one's even shooting you. You use your shield too early. Like, whenever you start losing your barriers and you're about to lose your armor, that's when you want to use shield. Like, not like this early. Because you get like 200 health. You get maybe like 100 health worth of value from that shield, which is too weak. So just slightly too early on the shield there. Okay. I just don't really know why you're doing this when you know they're playing on a cast that counters this kind of play. Like you just kind of can't slam these guys. So why are we here anyway? Like I think the stronger play is just gonna be to do that. Like the only thing you can do is pray they miss sleeper flash. I guess like maybe that's what you play around. You play around them missing. Like if they threw it now, which would be a misplay on their part, then you would punish them. So maybe it makes sense. I guess you don't really incur much cost as long as you don't lose your armor, right? Like it's not really that deep. Oh, okay, but now we're insta-dead. Okay, so like here's... That's funny. So also you go in when no one on your team is in position to follow up with this. Like, so like, look, these guys are all the way back in Narnia, both supports, and then both your DPS are on the same angle, right? So your team formation is kind of screwed. You needed to not engage here. Like you needed to wait. This is too early. So then you get like flash and then died. Long Baptiste. Yeah, basically. He was long in mid. I think when you jump and get caught in the animation, it just makes you long for no reason at all. For fluid animations or whatever they say. But we just kind of engage and no one can do anything. So they just shoot us and we get nuked. Okay, shoot Orisa. We're also just kind of here early. I guess you're going for touch. But I think like you shouldn't be shooting. Like here you shouldn't be shooting because you risk losing all your health. Like I guess you can play with your barrier and it's fine. But you want to make sure you don't... Yeah, like I guess it's okay because you don't actually lose any armor here. And then you get your barrier healed. I think it's probably fine. As long as you're conscious of your health management here, I think it's probably okay. Okay, so on this... I think the mines are actually pretty good here. You almost kill them. You pull Hela. Almost kill the Bastion. Let your team go wide. I think you play this fine. This seems good to me. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Oh, okay. Sure. I think you probably won that cast 1v1, but whatever. I don't know actually how much damage that... If he had every single bullet in Fan the Hammer, he would have killed you, but I thought it was fine. Okay, like, does Chasm do this? Like, do you poke the walk up on second? I need second defense. Yeah, he's like in their spawn.
Ball's low, no shields on the ball.
Oh wait, this is the attack, I think. Yeah, this is the attack, sorry. Okay, wait, hold on. This is the defense. Wait, this is third, what? He's like hard in, he's like in their spawn on third.
No way. They're pushing car.
Yeah, the car is so far, like what? He's like in their spawn perma as ball. That's actually crazy. Does he go for that? That's actually crazy. He like knows the distances to roll into that. That's actually nice.
Genji low.
When was this? 9 months ago, I see.
Yeah. Ready, 3, 2. Oh.
Okay. He's in their spawn. He's in their spawn. In their spawn. In their spawn. Like, he's always in their spawn. Like, he never plays on his side of the map. Just being annoying? Yeah, he's just, like, always in their spawn. Like, this is, like, Chasm would do something like this, I think. I also think he was in their spawn a lot in that matchup because he was on his Zen, and then they didn't have DPS that could deal with him. But also, like, why are you rolling this way? Like, I don't really understand this. Like, why not just grapple up top? It's just faster. Why not just do this? Like, you waste, like, 10 seconds making the rotation when you could just, like, do this, but from the other side. Because also the problem with this is you roll this way, and it's like, even if there's a 1v1 here, you don't win this. Like, unless you hit the tech first try like me. I did hit it, but I didn't go high enough. Unless you hit the tech first try like me. Unless you hit the tech first try like me. Unless you hit the tech first try like me. Oh, I'm done. I can't get it. But it's like, I just kind of don't understand the point of coming this way when you can just grapple up top. Like, just come here, bro. It saves time, and then you can poke if you want. Yeah, like here, look, you'd be with the Reaper right now, and then you'd know where people are. And then you could like come here and do this. Like, you just have more information. Why not? Because also, like, imagine if you rolled left side and there was a Cass here and you got flash fanned, and it would just like suck. Like, you know, like, why would we want to do that? I also don't think Chasm would do this. Like, I think if Chasm got caught here in this weird position, like, he wouldn't be going for this cast. I think he'd actually roll through backline. Boom. Roll through. And then slam, probably. Bang. Right? I think so. Because he knows that he can't get flashed by cast. Like, the reason you wouldn't roll through is because cast could just flash you as you roll through, right? Or you get slept. But I think you would take the risk. Boom. Roll through. Slam. Psh. Maybe. I don't know. I legit don't know. Okay, your Freya is dead. Why is it slow? Yeah, like, I think you're just in a losing position to begin with. Like, look, like, Chasm would never be on the side of the map, ever. From my experience, rolling through these comps don't end well. Okay, well, at the very minimum, why are we on this side of the map now? Like, we don't want to be here. Like, we want to be in their spawn. Like, this side of the map sucks for us. Because, like, look. Boom, shoot this guy. Hazard comes to us. Like, I think we... Oh, we're walled? Yeah, but I don't think you... Here's the thing. Like, I don't think you grapple this way. I think you grapple deeper. Like, on this VOD, he's, like, in their spawn. Like, a bunch... Like, look, he goes so deep into their spawn all the time. Oh, also, he does the thing I was talking about. Oh, he did... Okay, but here's the difference here. He doesn't have grapple. So it's actually faster to just walk. He doesn't have grapple here.
I'm with you.
Totally different. But like, I think Chasm would do this. Like, he's here. The Hazard shows up. Like, oh, Hazard shows up. Like this. Like something like this. Like, even if you don't go backline, you want to be on this side of the map. Spot talks about this, about not falling back to your team. Yeah, I think you give up too much space here. Because now you're front to backing, and you don't want to do that as ball. Like, you don't want to be in a situation where, like, the enemy team is here and you're here as ball. Like, this kind of just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if you're going to do that, you'd be a different hero. You'd be like Hazard or something. Like, I think you make a mistake here. I think you need to be on this side of the map. Like, you shouldn't have rotated back to your team. This just can't be good. Because, like, you can't mines here. Like, we might be wanting to look for mines. I don't think your team could follow up with it. But, like, you just don't have options anymore. Also, I think you need to hard leave, give all this space because your team is dead anyway. Like, your Freya's walking back and someone else died as well. No, it's just your Freya. Your Reaper ended up dying, but your Freya's walking back. So you're down one. And then you shouldn't be trying to mine this fight because it's lost anyway. You got 2 that were dead. It's a bad ulti there. And because you died late there, now you don't have time to set up and hold space here. So it's weaker for you. Also, I just think you have the wrong idea here. Like, I think Chasm would do this. Like, this is lost. Back up. Sure, whatever. Chasm is standing here. I don't think Chasm is doing any of this, by the way. I think Chasm is grappling into this window. And then he's playing here. If I had to guess. Let's actually watch. Let's see if I'm correct. Get the 3rd defense. Okay. So this is the retake, whatever.
Bro, this...
We lose the retake.
Everyone just everywhere.
He's playing forward this space, so I was right. To some degree, but he's not staged there.
What, man?
Like, he's in their spawn so much. He's just in their spawn the whole time. Look at this. He's in their spawn. So here's what the plan is. Okay? Alright. Here's what we do. On this retake, don't stand here. Because you're going to get poked out anyway. You don't have enough health or range to do anything about that. Like, you want to play to your strength. So you come here. Boom. Shoot your gun, shoot your gun, shoot your gun. When you have the opportunity, do this. Fucking find this timing. Come this. And then, like, slam. Like, slam from back here. Then play on this side of the map. This is what you need to do. Has to be better. Because it's like, yeah, like, you just get zoned out here anyway. Yeah. Okay. Huge. Love this. Love this. Big fan. How do we not get the kill? Oh, he's trans. But is there any, like... Oh, you almost booped him off the edge. That would have been cold. You kill that guy? Sure. Oh, nice touch. Yeah, I think you were kind of set up for failure because, like, the big problem with this Kwame as well is, like, this whole 3rd point, you didn't have mines. And the reason you didn't have mines is because, number 1, you had a bad retake. Like, number 1, you popped mines when you didn't need to. The fight was lost anyway. You shouldn't have popped them. And then number 2, we took this fight from this high ground and we took a bajillion damage and died. Right? So you lost all of these fights because you just didn't, like, have a win condition the whole time. The stagger cooked you? Yeah, it did. That's why you lost all these fights. Yeah. Was this the end of the game? No. It goes into OT. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Hopefully you slam earlier here. Let's see. I think it has to be better, no? Okay, here they play hazard and they mark you. Okay, so it's slightly different situation. Right? So this actually ends up being good for you. Look, this ends up being good for you because now the tank is not taking space. This is what I was saying. Like, if you get marked here, it's good. Like, if this hazard slashes you, you want this. Because this means that they're not walking through choke, which is great. That's what we want at the end of the day. We want to hold space as tank, right? So this affords us a kill on the enemy cast. Because, like, look at this from the cast's POV. He tries to walk forward and gets his shit fucking rocked immediately. Like, watch. Okay? Boom. Okay, he also... Okay, bad roll. But also, like, look. He's wide and he just dies. Okay? And it's also because his tank is not taking space as well, right? And we're preventing that from happening. We get marked, whatever. This is good. Like, they worked in this situation. But when the tank ignores you, that's when you lose. And that's why you needed to slam earlier the other time. Okay. That's the perk killing him, by the way. That's insane. Nice job. Okay, you literally just dance around this hotel the whole time. Okay, but I feel like, to be honest with you, I don't think Casimir is playing here. Why not in this situation? Why not play on the other side? Like, I think in this kind of situation, the other side is better. Because your Reaper is stacked with you in hotel. Why double up his angle? Why not go to the other side? Right? Because it does the same thing. And it's just stronger anyway. I guess, like, the concern would be if you get walled. But I would argue, like, if you get walled, you just run this way. And then you, like, do this, grab the mega. You know what I'm saying? Like, that has to be stronger. Because, like, look at this. If you were here right now, you'd shoot them, and then Reaper shoots them, and then, like, what the fuck do they do? Like, they're actually just cooked. Rotation out feels safer. Okay, but then like here's the thing. Like look, I'm up here. Like I think it's like, is this not safe? Like I feel like this is pretty good. And then you have the mega. You can also grab for the mega. Plus it's easier to get flash on this side. No. If I feel like if I'm Cass, like okay, look. But like, look, you don't even slam anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Like, if you're worried about your slam getting canceled, you're not even slamming, so who cares? Like, just stand here. How the fuck are they gonna mark you? Like, it's so impossible. And then you can threaten a slam when they're low. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, I don't really... Like, flash isn't an issue because you're not even getting flash here any... Like, we're not playing aggressively even on this side. You would be playing passively the whole time. You would just be on the deeper angle, shooting them in the back. And they can't kill you. So I don't really like buy the flash argument. Because like we're not even playing to get flashed anyway. Okay, you just messed up your grapple twice there. Whatever. Oh, this fire's fine. I think your biggest... Oh, wait. I thought the game was over. Okay, never mind. We have to attack here. Okay. So I want to see you fill space instantly. That's what Cassidy does. He just fills space instantly. In both codes, he just took space. Yeah, this is too weak. Like, we need to just go... I mean, I guess your guy is dead, right? I mean, maybe. That's the only, like... But I would argue the earlier you're there, kind of the better, because there's so much stuff you can do on this side of the map as cat or as ball. Like I think, hold on, let's see how fast I can like roll out. I don't even play this hero. Okay, if I had to guess, like the best thing to do is like this. Oh, but now you're on cooldown, so that can't be better. So maybe it's like you just walk up like this, and then you like grapple with this guy, but then you'd be rolling through them, so that can't also be that good. Hold on, let me think. I guess it's like this, retract, get up here, and then once you're here, now you do this. And then you're on the side of the map somehow. The amount of times this Alari has been random dead, yeah, this guy's also random dead a lot. I think you just have to find a way to get here fast. Like, you need to be here now. Like, we need to be there. I think Chasm would have been there already. Yeah, okay. I like this from you more because you had less downtime. Now you pull these guys, now you just be annoying. What would Chasm do? Exactly. That's literally exactly it. Yeah, like, I don't think Chasm is doing this, by the way. I think, like, what he would do is don't walk straight in like this. Walk to the right, and then just, like, walk this way and slam. I guess if speed is speed an issue here? Not really. I mean, maybe. That's okay. I think out of everything to criticize, that's not one of them. Nice. Okay, I think your second and third point were the weakest. Your third point for sure, because we just like popped mines on a lost fight for no reason. So maybe you have an awareness. You kind of have an awareness problem with your team. Like you'll just like slam in and assume your team can follow up when you're around two corners, which is just weak. Like I need you to confirm that your team is playing aggressively and then slam accordingly, right? So we're just kind of doing that too early. And then on this side of the map, it's almost definitely you just play in their spawn all the time. Like you just find ways to flank, whatever, be annoying. The few times when you lost fights, it's because you were front to backing, like you were here, which is just not strong. Like we need to be playing the flanks, the deep angles as well. And then your third defense, I think you needed to grapple to this window and like play around the window, go in their spawn kind of thing, so on and so forth. Is there anything else? I can't really think of other things. Like this code was just a little bit weird to me. I'm not sure. I just maybe it's also because I'm tired and I didn't go like as in depth on everything here, but I don't know. I also think you're like roll teching, like you're doing the tech too much. Like on this last point here, you needed to be in position to get ready to slam when they walked out the door, for example. Yeah. That would be my take. I don't know, Kwame. I think this code is probably losing if I had to guess, just based on how you played second. And then I also just wasn't really a big fan of how you played first defense, but I understand why you did it, at least. But yeah. Okay, that's gonna be very losing for me. Thank you for the code. I hope that was helpful to at least some degree. That helped me think about ball more. Like, you actually spend so much time on the other, like, the enemy side of the map, especially when you're countered. Appreciate it, coach? Yeah, of course. I wish I could be more helpful. I'm just, like, not well-versed in that hero. It's not as, like, apparent what your issue is compared to, like, New Junk City. Like, how much you up since that ball VOD, since the initial one? Are you up just, like, 2 divs or what? But okay, that's gonna be it for coaching for today. Let me make sure I resolve that. That was really fun. I love balls so much. He's my favorite tank. I see. From M5 to M3. Okay, perfect. Yeah. We've seen some improvement. That I feel like King's Row can't be a good ball bat, by the way. Let me see. Overwatch hero win rate. King's Row can't be a good ball map. Like, it legitimately just can't. It's so big. I mean, not make it so big. Let's do tank. Oh, what? Why is it like that? Win rate. Let's do King's Row. Competitive. Let's just do GM. It's like it's his worst map in the entire game, probably. But what about just in Masters? In Masters, it's slightly higher. What about just ball in general? Oh, wait, this is all maps. Sorry, that was all maps. In King's Row Masters, it's 47. Wait, was I on King's Row here? Oh, I was not. Never mind, it's like an even map for you. Huh. I thought it would be kind of weak, but I guess it makes sense. It's actually pretty even. Who was weak on this map? Malka, that makes sense. Roadhog. Like, all these, like, yeah, these make sense. Winston makes sense. Doomfist. Doomfist being low. I guess Doomfist is just kind of weak right now. Sigma being good makes sense. Yeah. Okay. From M5 to M3, I'm like 6 and 2 on it on ball, so I don't know. Oh, okay. I guess King's Row can't be good. Oh well. Mine is really good on King's Row second, not too bad on third too. I see. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be it for coaching for today, guys. We're gonna wrap that up, and then we're just gonna hop into the variety segment of Dark Souls. I don't think we have the time. We don't have the time to do another. Unless someone wants me to like look at something real quick, we'll just do Dark Souls. I'm also gonna send everybody to Agile while we decide. If you guys have something you want me to look at, I'll take a look at it for the next 15 minutes. But other than that, we're just gonna move into variety. Boom. 3-minute ads. Anything you guys want me to react to or take a quick look at? Not like a VOD, but like just some like gameplay or clip or something. Look at my Lifeweaver gameplay. Have you put it somewhere? Is it in here somewhere or no? By the way, guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, please go ahead and do that. We would love that. Oh my goodness, GM5. This is brilliant. Yes, sir. Red carpet for the Elo slingshot. This is what we needed. We've never been more back. I think today's coaching has been good. I think whenever I do the thing is like we can flip through a lot. I think I need to do okay, like for on the most recent Kwame code, like the one we just did right before this. I think I need to spend more time watching Chasm or like watching these guys. Because I can kind of assume what's right or wrong, but I could just like literally not know what to look for. So we might need to watch more. Like, cause it could be like you're using grapple wrong completely, but I literally just don't know anything about grapple, so I don't even know it's something worth critiquing. So I think like on that Kwame code we just did, I need to spend more time watching pros. We spent a lot of time watching pros on the Eichenwalde game with Brig and Wuyang. Less so on Brig because it's just kind of hard to find Brig codes, but the Wuyang dev we did a lot. I think I also need to spend some time to like find the one tricks. Like find the Brig one tricks. Find the Wuyang one tricks so we can go study them. Because they are the one you want to prefer studying the one tricks because they understand how to climb in ranked. Right? Pros know how to win in just in games in general. I'm trying to find Torb one tricks. Yeah, it's like Silvok. Yeah, you have a doc. It's like Silvok and there's like a few other RLG, by the way. You should add RLG to your list of people. There's a few guys. But yeah. I think that's one thing I need to do to make that kind of coaching segment better. Like, I just need to watch more of it. I kind of feel bad because it's just so slow. Like, it takes so long to complete a VOD. That's kind of my only thing. Isn't there a Tour 1 chick with 4K hours that can play? Probably. There's like a Diva player that's stuck in like gold and is like level 1 billion or something. All his content is in Japanese, so it's a bit harder to follow. Yeah, but you don't need to know what they're saying. You just need to watch how they play the game. And then you just need to use your critical thinking to like figure out why is he doing XYZ behavior. And then you could ask like, and then what you could do is like, let's say so RLG does one thing. You can then take what you learned from RLG and ask Silvok, why does RLG do this? And then Silvok can probably tell you why he does it. Like, you gotta get a little bit creative, but I'm sure you can find the answer on tour. That's true. I like listening to commentary though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy more, then yeah. But if you're trying to improve the fastest, I would do it that way. Because I think RLG is slightly higher ranked than Silvok is. I could be wrong though. I haven't kept up with the Torb. Latest in the Torb department. Okay, I think we're gonna be done with Overwatch for today. Okay, so next course of action is we're going to play Dark Souls. Let me black screen this real quick. Boom. Let me kill this Overwatch instance. Bang. And I also need to kill Epic Pen. Actually, it's fine with Dark Souls, to be honest. Steam. I actually find the commentaries distracting, and I pay attention to it more than the actual gameplay. Yeah, I think some people are just different. Like, for me, okay, like, for example, when it comes to coaching, I only like coaching when it's just a coach talking. But for some people, they like it when there's, like, discussion between the coach and the student, which makes sense. Like, I understand that. But it's just not the kind of content that I learn from and engage with the most. And I think similar can exist in gameplay, for example. Like, some people like gameplay with a minimal commentary. Other people like gameplay with more character. Other people like educational gameplay that has, you know, they're commenting on why something is good or bad. I think it kind of just, you know, different people, different things kind of situation. Okay, sorry, I'm booting up Dark Souls right now. Also need to make sure. Okay, it does. Sick. Okay, nice. And then let's do desktop. Brother. Okay, I also need to change the game category to Dark Souls. So I play Dark Souls at the end of every stream because I would just burn myself if I did another coaching thing, I just wouldn't have the energy for it to be very high quality. Dark Souls, first run, no spoilers. Okay, and then add that, boom, and then we go back into it. Crazy thing I find out doing Torb research, that turret has targeting range of 40 meters with no damage fall off. That's actually really far. That's further than I thought it would be, to be honest. Why is it like bugged like this? What is going on? Oh yeah, I'm here, I forgot. I have to refresh this, yeah. Full screen, please. Okay. Okay, we are in Dark Souls. I am at Hell. I am in Hell right now. I died with a bajillion souls. Was I trying to leave? I can't remember. No, I'm coming down here to fight the spider lady. Ooh, and I was getting souls. I was grinding this area. We might just grind souls today, to be honest, guys. It might be a pretty chill Dark Souls day. Just grind souls because I need to level up my dex. I just don't do that much damage for like how much gear I have. I kind of need to just level up my dex and then kind of go from there. So I think I'm going to grind like Fire Wolves and these fish guys. Did we beat Gaping Dragon? We did beat Gaping Dragon last night. Yes, this did happen. This did happen. I learned that hitting the Gaping Dragon in the left leg is OP unpatched method. Oh wait, we no longer have ads. Let me actually remove that real quick. Sorry about that. Oh my god! Chill the fuck out. It's so... Oh, I might be dead here. That's so huge. Yeah, it's really... It kind of didn't do anything, to be honest. Like, there wasn't really a point in doing that because I've already been in this area. And it doesn't give me anything. Like, it's kind of like... That boss seems to be optional. I don't think that's like a real boss. Like, it's not like a boss that I have to beat to progress the game. Or at least from what I understand. souls though yet? Yeah, it did give me souls. And I think I put all of them into getting more gear as well, which is nice. More gear. We actually love that for us. But I need to get a different weapon because my axe is elemental now and it kind of just does less damage. So I need to get another weapon that's going to help me kill things faster. Also, I guess I could do this, but whatever. It's not optional if you don't take Master Key starting, pretty sure. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, because you can't get here to begin with, right? Yeah, makes sense. Because you have to have the Master Key to, like, get in from the other side. Okay, we've retrieved, I think, 0 souls because I think I just, like, walked through and died. That sound of backstab was actually insane to me, but okay. But yeah, I think one thing I need to do is just grind souls. I kind of need to go the other way, though, because not only is there more fish guys, but the big ogre guys drop 500 souls a kill, and they're really easy to kill. So I think that might be a better answer. Can you take the enchantment off with the blacksmith? Probably, but it's like, there are some enemies where it's, you were talking about it, where you just need a different kind of, like, damage. Like, you need piercing damage or whatever. And so it's like, I might as well, like, level up another weapon, no? Or should I just have one weapon and tough it out? I don't really know what the answer is, to be honest with you. I figure that having, no, I don't want to go down. I want to go up. Right? This goes down and then it goes, oh, I wish I could see. True, divine is good for enchantment later too. I see. Okay. Is it divine? Is that what this is? Magic battle axe. How do I see what it is? I can't even see. Bro. Chill, bro. I see that it's like a white... It looks like a white gem, but it doesn't like say what it is. Just the thing. I guess not. That's my bad. Oh, you're good. I forgot how to get back to the ogre, guys. I think it's this way, no? I think it is this way, because I think that other way is just a dead end. And then I go up. Yeah, it's definitely this way. It's 100% this way. I think about it. And we go across. Oh my god. Because the next thing I have to do is... oh my god, please don't knock me off. Please don't knock me off. Please don't knock me off. The next thing I have to do is kill the spider lady. That's the next boss. And then that's going to unlock a new area, surely. And then... from there... I need to... oh yeah. I need to level up my power hand. Dude, I need so many souls. I actually need just 10 trillion souls. We could cheese it a little bit and just like go to the bridge and with the dragon and let the dragon kill dudes for 10 years. But I think that doesn't give me enough souls. I think it might genuinely be faster to kill the fish guys 1 billion times. It might have been a lot of souls early game, but I think at this point in the game, I need to do this. Bridge tech? Yeah, I could do the bridge tech. Yeah, I think you're too high level now. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't think it's gonna really matter. I think I'm like level 29 or something like that. This is where I think I'm gonna get the most souls. There's like a bunch of these guys and the ogres. But yeah, so that's kind of the goal. I need to get my pyro hand to level 10, and then apparently it unlocks a pyro NPC in this area, which would be nice. Because I'm also a pyromancer. And then I need to level up my armor. Like, there's a bunch of shit to do. Like, there's a lot of things I could do. I could just try fighting the spider boss instead of grinding for souls, to be honest. Like, and I might be able to kill her. I think there's a good chance I'm able to kill her, to be honest. Ouch, bro. Yeah, especially if she has an elemental weakness. I think I have some of the, whatever it's called. The, like, imbuements. Oh, okay. I forgot that he does that. But these ogre guys are going to be, like, my #1 source of souls, I think. They're, like, 500 each, and they're easy. You can just backstab them 100 times. And they drop dung piles, the most important item of all time. We need those. Oh, also, my Twitch thing alt-tabbed for no reason at all. That's epic. Oh. Like, my whole game is... Wait, I might actually die. I'm gonna die. It's, like, all tabbed. What is going on? Bro, chill. Wait, why is Overwatch opening? Stop! Overwatch, I'm in the middle of... I have to fight this guy. Chill. Oh my god. No, I'm dead. Oh my... What is happening to me, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, give me a second. Black screen. Let me figure out why it's all tabbing. I thought I closed both of these instances of Overwatch. I don't really know why it's doing this. This is closed. Let me just close Battle.net, I guess. Oh, don't close that. I need that open. Close this, close this, close this. Close both Epic Pens. Boom. And then open this back up. Nice. And then let's go back to Dark Souls. Okay, it's really inconvenient, but we will survive. Oh, and then I need to do this. There we go. Ogre hit a domain expansion on me. He did. He legitimately did. If you get 6-7 dung pies and drop them all at once in the Firelink Shrine, you get a secret cutscene. This is true. I actually saw that. I watched a Dark Souls 1 guide walkthrough and they talked about the 67 dung pile tech. It's like ancient tech. It's calling you. You must answer. Yeah, the Overwatch needs me. They need me on the rank ladder immediately. It said, once told tale, where are you at? And unfortunately, I must decline the call. I have Dark Souls to attend to. Little do they know I am the Dark Soul. Soul of a nameless soldier, lovely. It's ancient. Nobody knows about it but me, trust. Wait. They made it just for you, Sketchy, because you used to work at From Software. That was your, like, that was your Christmas bonus. They let you put an Easter egg into the game. And you said 6-7 dung piles, please. Brilliant. I wonder what memes were like when this game came out in like 2008 or whatever, back in the ancient era. I think like if this game came out in like, when did it come out? Like 2008? I don't even know if a lot of you guys were alive. That's actually crazy. I was 7 years old when that, if it was in 2008. 2012, okay, never mind. All of you guys were probably alive. I don't think anyone here is 14. I don't really appeal to the 14-year-old demographic. They're probably like playing Fortnite or something. And buying Italian brain rot booster packs from Walmart. They got greater things to do with their time. Oh my god. Come on, dude. September 22nd, 2011, I see. I was probably sitting in a classroom in... I was 10 years old. 4th grade or something. 3rd grade. Oh no, yeah, I was 10 at that time. Oh shit. Thank you for the dung pile, W. I definitely rolled, but my bad, I guess. Where's my Estus? Huge. How many souls do I need? I need like 7,000. I need to kill bosses, maybe. Because these guys might be too slow. Okay, we cannot see Dark Souls. Oh, shit. That's actually my bad. I didn't even realize you guys couldn't see Dark Souls. My bad, my bad. No! Dude, don't do it to me again. Why is it doing this? It's literally full screen, too. I don't know why it'd be tabbing me out. Okay, I did not mean to drink an Estus, but okay, sure. That's the price I pay. Give me this. I thought you were fixing stuff and yapping. Nah. I was just killing the ogres. I just like had to alt tab, basically. I had to close a bunch of shit in alt tab, was all it was. I think Epic Pen was killing it, but I don't know. I still alt tab there, so it might happen again. What do I do? I have 5,000 souls. Master level Dark Souls gameplay. Thank you, boss. I hope to be Grandmaster and maybe even top 500 one day. I got big shoes to fill, though. I guess big leaps to take. I gotta learn a lot. Is it time to find a new on-screen software? Pen software? Dude, okay, the thing that's annoying about Epic Pen is whenever you're in a full screen game, it like tabs you out. But I don't think it does it on controller. I think it only is an issue on mouse and keep, or like when you're using a mouse. My game is keeping me in Elo Hell Blighttown. It legitimately is. It legitimately is. I'm stuck here forever. They hate me. Also, if I drop there, I die, so I'm not doing that. We're gonna walk this way. Ugh, I just gotta kill hella of these fish people. Okay, bro is just chilling in his vase, but I can't let that happen. Goodbye, friend. Alright, goodbye, friend. This is looking good for us. I guess I'll go back down. So, no, dude, chill. I think, okay, so one run of killing everything is in this area is like 6k souls-ish. It's a little bit less, but it's like about 6k souls. So how much do I need to level up? Oh my god, Fire Wolf. They got Boogle. Come on, bro. He's done for. Alright, bet. Alright. I need, I can't remember, it's like 8k or something. Level up. 7.8k. Interesting. Okay, I need to level up my dex desperately. I do no damage. I have 14 dex. So we need to get that, stat up. But how else can I get souls? Is there any other boss to kill other than Spider Lady? I don't think so, that I know of, at least. Unless there's a boss in Blighttown, which I don't think so. What level is your hand? Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. That's fine. Bro. Oh my god, everything is going wrong right now. Okay, I died. It's like 8 or something. You can fight the wolf. I'm never killing the wolf. Before you power level dex, what's your weapon scaling look like? Oh yeah, it might be strength. You actually were so right. Well, here's the thing. Like, even if it is strength, I don't know if I'm going to use the axe forever. What the fuck? It uses the candle. Oh, you know, this might also be why I don't do very much damage. Oh, I shouldn't have made it magic. I feel like making it magic is kind of pointless, no? It just like doesn't make sense for my build. I think if I was like building wisdom or whatever, it would make sense. Intelligence. I think I need to unenchant it. It's probably worth taking the enchantment off. Yeah, I think I should unenchant it. I think it's a lesson learned, whatever. How do I do that? Just at the blacksmith? Fuck, it being enchanted is so bad. Okay, it's a handle level 10, you need 20 to 30k souls. Yeah, I seen it grind. I think it's gonna be like 30k, because I think I'm like level 7 or something. I do no fucking damage to these guys. It's so annoying. Alright, the Firewolf is actually annoying. Let me see how level the hand is, actually. Level 6. Okay, it's actually not as high as I thought. So we need, I think it was like 1,000 per thing. So it was like 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, and then 10,000. So I'm gonna need a lot of souls. I think you can take it off. Not sure though. You can swap on off enchantments in later games though. Smithing. I don't know if I can. Hopefully I can. Because this thing was like high level too. I guess I can just get Titanite shards and be fine. Oh, whatever. I also need to use power within because I just do less damage now. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm dead. I might just use a different weapon now, to be honest. 106? I can use the great axe, but I don't think I can just great axe and then two-hand it, right? No, I can't even two-hand it. Okay. My bad. What else do I have? A bunch of shields. Short sword, long sword, as storage, straight sword. Really? Okay, what if I try two-handing this? I can't even two-hand it. Why is it not working? Oh, because I'm in the menu, I think? Yeah, I was. Okay, interesting. Whatever, we'll just tough it out with the axe. We've gotten this far. Magic battle axe. Use Y-hander, trust. I don't think I do have enough strength for this. Where even is it? It's Y-hander. It looks kind of epic. Okay. Also, let's just do this while I'm here. Also, am I heavy? I am heavy. I'm glad I checked that. Let me do this. You forgot rank on overlay? Oh yeah, we are. Oh, that's why they said we're in masters now. That's my bad. That's actually my bad. I didn't realize. That does a trillion damage. Okay. I'm so slow, bro. Okay, the Swihand is not the wave. I think it's just because I'm heavy, though. I'm just gonna use the axe, bro. I'm on my axe shit. Okay, enough of these logistics. We just gotta grind enemies. Let's switch back to the axe, and then maybe we'll experiment with the sword later. Dude, I hear them. Zwiner is very slow, but it hits hard. Yeah. I think if I also was like a light build, because then I could roll more. But I'm heavy as hell. Oops. I think it does overhead. Oh, I see. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I missed. Ugh. This is so lovely. And I love spending time in Blighttown. It's like, yeah. It just makes me so happy. What a top 5 environment to be in. Let me drop. Bang. I think we start pathing back. And then... guys, I kind of just don't want to grind souls forever. I think we try fighting the boss, I'm going to be honest. I just got to get out of my way. Okay. Holy shit, I almost fell off. How... Do I really need... Oh, yeah, I don't think I got this shield, by the way. Yeah, I did not. So I was watching Yumi play the other day, and there was a shield here that I skipped. Is it really that worth it to get this, like, these pyro spells? Like, should I really be grinding 30k souls to get this or no? Like, if it is that worth it, then I'll do it. But if it's not, then I'd rather pass. Yeah, at least you know the map. This is true. Oh. I think you're buying property down here. Dude, imagine all the vases you could be purchasing down here. The amount of real estate you could be collecting through the roof. And guys, it's a developing area. Wait, can I make that jump? I think likely not, to be honest. So who you got winning the Western Conference Finals? I'm gonna be so for real with you. I legitimately don't know anything about basketball. My brother does, though. If my brother were here, he could give you an answer. I have no idea, though. OKC are in it, though? Oh, wait, then the OKC, bro. That's my state. I gotta rep my state. OKC got that shit figured out on deck. What's that guy's name? SGA? Wait, we love SGA. Oh, shit. I meant to block. Surely they got it figured out. I wish I could jump that way, but whatever. I think if there was a sport, oh my fucking god. I think if there's a sport I kept up with, it wouldn't be basketball though. Like, I think I liked watching F1. I mean, I don't know if I really liked watching F1. I liked watching F1 highlights. Okay, so maybe that's like a different ball game. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I genuinely. Oh my god, I need these guys to chill. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm literally stuck. I'm literally stuck. Dude. Oh my god, I'm dead. Or whatever. The aura Bro, I tried to block. I don't know why I just like didn't hit LB. Wembanyama about to ruin my whole summer? Okay. I will be greatly sad when OKC loses. I will cry. I'll find a warm area to cry in and relish in sadness. This is what's gonna happen. What will I do if OKC loses? I wish I got like some part of me wishes that I like cared about sports to that level because I feel like it's kind of fun. But I don't know. The ORS, you stood there and let him. Oh wait, I already read that. Ah, so you enjoyed watching the best parts of a sport? Yeah, exactly. Dude, you know what's like? Also, I kind of liked watching golf clips. Like when shit would happen in golf, I'd be like, wait, that's epic. He hit a par 3. Or sorry, he hit a birdie on that. That's insane, bro. He hit a birdie on sandy cliffs, bro. What kind of day and age are we in now? I remember when they only hit pars on sandy cliffs in Spokane, Washington. Like, dude, that's actually insane. Yo, Tail, will you do something special for the last day of Wormathon? No, we can. I can't think of anything, but we can. Where did I lose all my souls at? It's down here, right? Yeah, it is. I don't know what we would do. What would I do? I was going to do a face reveal, but I feel like a face reveal... that's going to be a sub goal. I feel like a face reveal is like too... it's like too early in my career to do a face reveal. I think we'll do it at some point. Or like a face stream. Like I don't really... like at the end of the day, I don't really care if you guys know my name. Like it's not the end. It's not like I'm like trying to hide it. It's just like I don't have to use my name and I don't have to use my face, so why should I? It's like kind of the idea. Cue ball for the whole stream? I mean, we can. We can figure it out. I can have you guys vote on it or something. Play Mercy. The NPC is kind of worth it. Tells a few good spells and can upgrade your hand past 15. Oh, I see. But they're expensive AF, and the boss that disappears, the NPC is late game, so you can ignore it at this point on the looks. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. At this point, I'm like not even trying to grind. I just happen to be grinding on the way back. I just died. W roll. Oh my god, I didn't realize he had a double attack. Let me up, let me up. Oh my god. I think the current objective is... I need to upgrade my S's, but I don't know where to do it at as well. Oh. Alright, that guy's done for. I need to upgrade my S's, but my Firekeeper died. So I don't... like... one thing I can do is I can invade the world of the guy who killed my Firekeeper, but I don't know if like I need to do that, you know what I'm saying? Wait, there's a loot down there. Weapon ahead. Have I really never been here before? I guess I never dropped. Dude, I kind of want the loot on the Loke. I'm gonna get it. Whip. Wait, what the fuck? There's a whip in this game? That's kind of epic. But I could get there, but like, what's the point? Wait, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. So if I get on that ledge, I can jump across, but like, why do that when I can just jump down? You know what I'm saying? Unless I just die from that fall damage. I feel like there's no way I die though, right? I'm gonna heal just in case, but I'm pretty sure I don't die here. Has anyone ever used your name on stream? Yes, and I will time you out and or ban you. It's really annoying. I've made it very apparent that... are you serious? I made it very apparent that I don't want to use my name on stream. Why face reveal? I want to keep the worm. Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea. I think the worm is also a stronger brand anyway. Like, even if I had a face, it's like kind of what's the point? There's not... like, I lose what makes me unique. I need to go back this way. Actually, I don't know where my souls are going to be. I assume it's going to be... I guess we'll have to see. We'll just go back. But it's like, I don't really have any interest of... in being like a in-person like facial figure. Like I think if I was more of like a gameplay streamer it'd be fine, but I think like having the worm identity it's no big deal. Like I think if I was a gameplay streamer I'd probably need to have my face to be more recognized. But I think for what I'm doing it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Worm is much more memorable and much stronger brand for it. Yeah, I 100% agree. And then I just need to expand on the brand over time, like add more graphics, like more emojis, so on and so forth. Almost walked off the edge trying to read chat. Instead of wow, look at another dude streaming games. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be fine. Like, the thing that's nice about, like, if you review your face, for example, is that whenever you... It's easy... Like, we are genetically coded as humans to remember what people look like, right? Like, that's kind of the big advantage. So, if I did do that, people would... It'd be, I think, a little bit easy to remember me. Like, especially on like, it's easy for people to see and remember faces, especially on thumbnails, right? So, it's like... If I had my face on thumbnails, people would be like, oh yeah, that's a tail video. Like, they would know who I am, basically. Which is, like, the kind of the big advantage. Oh my god. But I just, like, don't really... I get that to some degree, but it's not as strong with, like, a mascot, basically. Or, like, a PNG. Okay, so now that we're back here... Oh, wait, I need to kill the ogre again. I need to be actually kind of careful about this area. Because there's actually a pretty big chance I die. Because they just don't do that much damage. Please don't kill me, bro. If you want the Firekeeper back, you have to invade with the Black Orb. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Go this way. Dodge this guy. Okay, we kill this guy with the fireball, and I think my souls are going to be on this area. It might drop, though. Oh, it's crazy that you're already Masters Dark Souls player. Yeah, I need to remove it, but I'm honestly just going to leave it up, to be honest, for right now, until I get to a stopping point. Ow! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, please don't kill me, bro. Hold on, let me kill this guy, and then I can change the tag. Engagement bait, WTF? Dude, I could just leave it up and, yeah, W engagement bait. I've elevated as a streamer. Okay, hopefully my souls are right here instead of at the bottom of the pit. That'd be really annoying. Oh my god. It's all the way down there? What the fuck? Where even is that? Oh, it's at the whip. Okay, I'll just grab the whip again. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Life is good. We got 12k souls now. Boom. Boom. Nice. Okay, cool. Ouch. Okay. So now we're healing. Now we're full HP almost. We can come down here and grab the bonfire. And then we're going to have 12k souls. Then we need to go back up top and upgrade our fire hand a little bit. Not all the way, maybe. Or maybe I just upgrade my armor. Okay, I need to figure out if I can... The biggest #1 priority is de-enchanting the axe. That's like definitely priority #1. Without a doubt in my mind. There's nothing over here. Okay. And then we can figure out what to do from there. I have enough to level up, I think, twice right now, which is nice. Why are these guys both here? Can I hit them through the wall, maybe? No, the game is not that buggy, unfortunately. How'd they even end up here? I don't have any fire. I'm just gonna ignore these guys. Whatever. Alright, be stuck forever, I guess. I think one thing I like about games like this is there's not like a linear path, so you kind of have to figure it out, which is pretty cool. It can be annoying at times, but that's kind of just the price you pay when you have to figure stuff out yourself, right? It's like, of course, you're not going to have the answer, so you have to figure out what the best answer is. But I think that empowers you as a player. It's like, it doesn't think you're stupid. And also, as long as the game design is good and they like give you good enough hints to figure it out, then that's fine. Like, I think this game gives you, like, enough direction to generally know what's happening. So it's like, if shit's, like, super strong, then you probably aren't supposed to be there kind of thing. Like, it's not like, ouch. And also, I like that the walk between areas isn't, like, mega long, at least at this point in the game. Like, I'm sure if the game, like, I played the game and I got more areas, it'd be worse. But at this point, it's not that bad. Okay, I'm out of health potions, but we're almost there anyway. I'm just gonna run past these guys. Because the bonfire's over here. And I don't have any health potions, so I can't really risk it anyway. Didn't think about it that way, to be honest. I definitely enjoy this style of game because of the same reasons, so. Yeah. 100%. Level damage and enchant axe. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. My axe? Oh, wait. I need to disenchant the axe first because it might not even be worth it to level up dex. Just that the player can figure it out makes it so much more fun than just being handed the answer. Yeah, it's like the same thing in like Hollow Knight. You kind of just like figure it out, which I appreciated. I just think it's like, I think if I was younger, I would like Dark Souls less. But now that I'm an older player, that I think it's fine. But I mean, it's kind of obvious that these kind of games don't appeal to younger audiences anyway, right? Like compared to a Fortnite, right? I mean, this is totally different. I mean, before Night's like a totally different genre. It's like slightly different, but the kind of the idea still stands. Gramps told tale, dude. This is the truth, actually. Is the stream more laggy for anyone else, or is it a me problem? Is it laggy, guys? It could be laggy. I'm not. I'd have to do some research as to why, but it could be. One thing I've noticed in my videos is the worm lags, and it's really annoying. And I just haven't thought about it enough to fix it, but I should. To be honest, I think I'm the complete opposite. I prefer story games with a lot of direction and dialogue, like Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, with the exception of Hollow Knight. I'm not really the same way. If I'm on rails, I can deal with it, but it's just not as fun to me. Like, I like kind of doing shit on my own. There's some games where I'll tank it. Like, I mean, like literal story games, like Detroit Become Human, which I played pretty recently. Like, that game, I just tanked it and it was fine. But that's like, you play that for the story, right? You're not playing it for the adventure. Because there is no adventure anyway. That could also be an archetype of game I play on stream. Like Beyond Two Souls, I guess I could play. As well as Telltale games. Like The Wolf Among Us or whatever it's called. I used to hate FromSoft games as a kid. Not because hard, but because scary. Yeah, I could see why it was scary. I used to be scared of Skyrim when I first got it as a kid. I don't like games that are essentially like playing movies, just not my vibe. Yeah, I'm kind of similar. Like, I don't think I would be open to experimenting with like the Walking Dead, like Telltale games, but I have a feeling that I would think it's pretty boring, to be honest. Because it's like, not a lot of self-expression, and then you just kind of like walk around. And also, I know that at least in Telltale games, at the beginning, your decisions didn't actually matter that much. What was really cool about Detroit Become Human is just like your decision. It was kind of obvious that there were only like a few endings you could get, but your decisions like genuinely did matter most of the time. Are you? No, I'm dead. Oh, I gotta walk all the way back, bro. Whatever. Not gonna lie, some of the noises in Subnautica are scary AF. Yeah, it's pretty spooky. Me and my friends, we beat Subnautica 2, or at least early access. When did we beat it? Like 2 days ago or something like that? I think it was like 2 days ago. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I didn't play it though. Gonna be so for real. So I'm gonna be honest. For anybody, I would recommend you just wait till the game comes out. Just wait till it comes out like fully before you actually play, instead of just playing the early access. I think it'd be more fun, to be honest, than do it and then have to play it again, basically. I enjoyed it though. It was really cool. Lots of exploration to be had. It's kind of akin to, I mean, it's not like Dark Souls, but like the exploration, it reminds me of like kind of a Dark Souls type of operation. But there's a lot of like, I'm not going to spoil anything about it, but in Subnautica, there's a lot of resource gathering, and like the whole point of the resource gathering is to explore the environment. Was it unfinished? Yeah, it's unfinished. Yeah. I won't like go into detail about like what about it is unfinished, but I just think, no way, bro. You gotta be joking. Why does that happen? I just lost like 12k souls. Bro, be so fucking for real, dude. This is what I hate about games like this. Like, I don't even do anything wrong, but because it doesn't put me on the fucking thing, it slides me off the wheel and I die. I fucking hate that shit. It's so annoying, whatever. Oh well, life goes on. Yeah, Subnautica 2, yeah. Oh well. This input, what can they do, bro? I didn't even fucking, like, why does it not just put me on the fucking high ground, but whatever, bro. Really annoying. So it's like Subnautica 1.5. I mean, it's like there's a lot of content. Like, I think, yeah, I would just wait. I think it'd just be better for people to just wait. Oh my god, bro. I'm fucking, are you serious? If I died to an enemy, sure. But rolling off the fucking high ground on the elevator, like, you got to be joking me, bro. It's so annoying, actually. Whatever. Life goes on. Okay, I guess I'll just go fight the fucking spider girl now, because I don't even have souls anyway. So it's like, there's nothing else to do. And I don't want to grind again. I love playing Subnautica 2 beta because I wanted to mess around with the new base building. Yeah, the new base building is way better than the first game. I'm shelving it now until it's 1.0. Yeah, I would just... I think most people should just not play it, to be honest, until it's 1.0. I think that'd be better. It's not that there's not enough content. It's just like, I think... there's enough content for it to be worth buying, in my opinion. But I think most people will have more fun if they just wait till the game fully comes out. We played Subnautica 1 multiplayer with a couple friends and it was so fun. Yeah, Subnautica 1, yeah, I could definitely imagine that. I never actually beat Subnautica 1. I've gotten I don't know, like a quarter of the way. Like, not very far at all. Okay. Okay, sword attack, triple sword attack. Okay. 40 damage. 40 damage, 40 damage. Lava attack, AoE attack. Okay. I assume the AoE attack follows the lava attack, and that's like the Q. Okay. Lava attack. Again, 2 lava attacks. Sword attack. Oh, okay, it's really long. Okay, interesting. But can I spin around her? I cannot really spin around her, to be honest. I kind of have to dodge the sword. Kind of reminds me of the gargoyle. So you can't just spin around her. She doesn't get locked here. I saw like most of it on YouTube, low-key. I think Subnautica 2 is a game where you shouldn't really... I mean, you could get spoiled on it. It's not that big a deal because it's like a lot of the value is just the like kind of the atmosphere, to be honest. But I think it would be pretty advantageous to not get spoiled on that game. Oh my god, I'm actually so depressed that I lost all those fucking souls. It's so annoying, bro. Oh well. What time is it? 30 minutes? Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck around with K-Log for like the rest of the time. And I think a game can be immersive without wasting your time. Yeah. I think so. I don't think you like... I don't think the story is like that essential for Subnautica, to be honest. I think it's interesting. But I don't think it's like you don't want to spoil yourself kind of thing. Like, it's not like Outer Wilds, if you guys have ever played that, where it's like knowledge is progression kind of thing. Subnautica's not really that way. Like, a lot of the stuff in Subnautica is like you resource gated, so you have to farm. Okay. We're gonna poison heal. We're gonna full heal. We're going to... Well, I'm just kind of learning the boss. I don't even need to get damage here, to be honest. Okay, I just need to figure out how these attack works. So, I don't know what to do with the sword attack. I guess just dodge it 3 times is like the answer. So this is the... Oh, that's the lava spit thing. And then... Is this the AoE attack, or... Okay, this is when you get your damage, and it's on this attack. What the hell? What if I just block it? I can, but it still does a lot of damage. But it could be worth it, because maybe like... Oh, I did not mean to do that. There's actually a lot of time in this boss fight to like get S's off. This is the... Yeah, okay. Oh shit, okay. I think these swords I'm just gonna tank because I can just Estus it. It's not even a problem. Yeah. And then we attack. What? Oh, that's the AoE. Okay, so when she bends over, that's the AoE, I see. You need that ancient off stat till? Yeah, but the problem is I lost all the souls and I don't want to grind again. Like, it's the thing. Like, I really don't want to fucking stand there and just kill the fish guys for no... I guess it doesn't take that long. Like, the idea of grinding is not actually that bad. And compared to, like, actually doing it. It doesn't really take that long. I should just leveled up Dex, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I should just level up twice. That's so annoying. Ugh. Honestly, this is my biggest pet peeve about this game so far. The fact that I've died to that, like, 4 times, by the way. Just an FYI. It's actually fucking stupid. It's beyond stupid. It actually pisses me off. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just go to the blacksmith, take it off, because I have soul, like, things I can consume. So it should be fine. Alright. Alright, guys. Make sure you don't roll off of the elevator, or else you're going to lose everything. Let me do... Dude, that's actually sick. What do you want me to do, game? Do you want me to roll or do you want me to not roll? Like, what do you think, guys? Should I roll or should I not roll off this fucking elevator? So fucking stupid, bro. I hate this elevator. I actually hate this elevator. Shit design. Okay, I like everything about this game, but fuck this stupid ass elevator. It actually is just stupid. Oh my god, it's actually tilting me. 50-50, bro. It's so annoying. Just make it, like, if you're gonna do that, just make it flush to the thing. Like, is it really that hard to improve quality of life? Like, come on, come on, From Software. It's just so stupid. Okay, whatever. This game is a billion years old. I imagine it better in, like, other games, they didn't do this. These people just complained about it a bajillion times. I'm sure, there's no way I'm the only guy who's complained about this as well. Like, because it's not even like this is a skill issue. It's, like, inconsistent. Like, that's the problem. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go up top. Just use any other weapon at this point. Well, I think I'm just gonna go to the blacksmith now. I'm just gonna run past everything. I can't remember a more frustrating elevator than this one, to be honest, in future games. Yeah, I think so. Like, they have to fix it because it's just stupid. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, surely the millions of people who play this game, I'm not the only guy who's complaining about this elevator. Because it's like, it's not even fair. Like, if it was just fair, like, it's obvious where you get on and off, and then I just am stupid, then sure. But it's like, I'm getting off when you're supposed to and dying. But anyway, I don't really want to rant about it anymore. It's kind of pointless. This one elevator is keeping my student implied. That's a W like title. This guy's a content creator. He's got it in his bones. Okay. Finally, we're set free. Oh, it's not die to the ogres. I kind of want to kill the ogres for souls, but I always like die to these guys just randomly. Okay, we're making excellent progress here. Dodge. Bang. I should just go for the backstab. Okay, never mind, I guess. Okay, this guy's dead. Now we're just gonna fireball these guys. How do they aggro me from so far? Bang. 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 I got 2 more of these. I didn't roll fast enough. Googled Blighttown elevator. First result. Fuck the Blighttown elevator. Yeah, exactly. Fuck that stupid ass elevator. Like, there's no way this game has not, like, people have not complained about that since that shit came out, for sure. It's so annoying. But yeah. It's alright. Life goes on. Alright, I'm gonna heal. Actually, I guess I don't even need to. I need to evade the guy. But there's no bonfire there. I need to invade the guy for do I need to kill him or do I just need to invade them? By the way. Because I guess I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to kill anybody. I kind of like suck at PvP. I probably will suck at PvP at least. Or maybe I'm sowing self-doubt for no reason at all. You can't invade him yet. Oh, I see. Okay. I have the thing. It gave me an item to do it though. It's this way. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Repair equipment. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Modify equipment. Magic battle axe. Undo ascension. Okay, we've returned to back to the battle axe. And then let me reinforce armor here. The elite knight stuff would be worth the reinforcing. I get 3 more if I do this. I'll just do that, sure. You have to be in a specific location to use it, I see. Okay, reinforce. Purchase item. How much are the shards? Oh, he doesn't sell shards. Only the other one does. Okay. Well, our axe is now empowered again, and we now one-shot things, which is nice. Also, what do we need to level up with the axe? We need... Whoops. The axe is... I think I can just do it from this screen, right? No, I have to go into the item screen and do it. Okay, sure. I hate the menuing in this game. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's go back down to the axe. Battle axe. Cool. Toggle display. It is strength. Okay, so I don't need dex. I need strength. The UI gets a lot better. Nice. We actually love that. I can't imagine, like, playing other games and then coming back to this one. It must be so fucking ass, actually. Like, playing this one last. Because I'm sure there's a lot of quality of life stuff they fix. Like, in terms of, like, menuing. Like the fucking spells being so bad. Like, stuff like that. What do I want to do? I need to, like, be in Blight. Like, I might need to literally go back and farm the fish people. Like, that might literally be the best play here. And probably, like, level up. Oh, wait. I have a bunch of souls. I guess I'll go to a bonfire, then use all the souls so I don't just, like, random die. Wait up. Oh, this goes back up. I don't need to go back up. Dark Souls 3 is your goat? I see. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to Blighttown and just kill people in despair for an uncertain amount of time until we level up our strength, and then we can fight the spider lady and then win, presumably. I guess these ogres won't respawn. There's no fire yet. Going back to Dark Souls 1 from Dark Souls 3 sucks so much. Yeah, I'm glad I'm starting with this then. That's actually W comms. I can't imagine having, like, better UI and coming back. That'd be horrible. Or better, like, combat or whatever. Oh, wait, they got a dung pie waiting for me. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. 1 dung pie. With the enchant removed, you could try K-Lag again to see what's up. I guess we could, yeah. Didn't I try it with the without the enchantment a long time ago? Wait, I can just homeward bone. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was trying to go to a new area. I was about to say I could have just homeward boned a long time ago, but I was going to a different area. Okay. They were expecting company. They were... Okay. K-Lag, dude, it's time. It's time. I think I've got her nailed down. I think I've got the pattern solved. I'm so slow in this stupid mud, bro. There's a mosquito above me. I need to run with expeditiously. Come on, bro. Everyone chill. Sigma, chill out. Oh my god, get me out of here. Okay, I'm kind of running out of poison heals. I low-key need to just tank this. Because there will be a time of greater need for poison heals, I think, than today, or than this run. I'll just heal before I walk in, and it should be fine. Actually, I guess I'll just take more damage. It's not even a big deal. I kind of just, like, don't take damage from poison, which is really nice. Okay. Okay, cool. Get some heavy attacks in. I think I do, like, what, 20% more damage or something? Okay. Okay, so in the sword attack, I just tank these. Huge tank. Usually, she does 3. And then she could lean forward here. Yeah, she does. And this is the AoE. Okay, nice. Thank God I remembered that. Okay. Tank all 3. I could try to parry it. It's kind of slow. Let me actually try to parry it. Oh, okay. I definitely had good timing for that too. Okay, maybe it just doesn't work. I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, like 20-ish more. Two-hand might be more though. Yeah, I could two-hand it and just roll the swings. That could be the answer. Because it's not even hard to dodge. Like, it's so slow. Like, I think it's just going to be a roll kind of operation. Okay. Let's continue going. Let me just two-hand this. I could tank it and just, like, do it slower, but honestly, it's so slow that dodging might just be more effective. Yeah, you could swap two-hand. Oh, yeah, you can swap. I literally just, like, I don't know why I don't think about that. I can have the shield out and swap the two-hand whenever... That's actually insane tech. What? I don't know why I never thought about that. Okay, nice try. Oh my god, fuck me, dude. Okay. Okay, here's the play. We're gonna use the shield, and then we're going to... I guess I could... I'm just gonna try rolling it. I think rolling might be better. I shouldn't have used heal there. I should just wait till I take more poison damage and then do it, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay. What are these guys up to? Good luck. Amazing chest. Imminent projectile. Okay. Hurt, hurt, hurt. Okay, this is this attack. We're gonna switch to two-hand and then... Oh, it literally one-shots me. Okay. I also should be paying... I should be... Whenever I'm attacking her, I need to watch her body because that's like the main cue for whether or not she's doing the AoE. Also, that one-shotting me is a bit crazy. That does a bajillion damage. I also wasn't full HP. I could like get magic resistance armor and maybe that'd help me live, but honestly, it's kind of the same problem. This guy's a one-trick K-lag, I think. I think so, actually. You got this, bro? Thank you so much, Getchy. I think we do got this. I don't think his boss is that hard. I think the easiest boss so far was definitely the dragon. That boss was not very hard at all. That boss was super easy. I just thought the boss took so long because I thought you could get the boss off the edge, and I also thought you could I thought hitting it in the head was going to be better, but it's just not because it charges towards you and it like basically one-shots you in that case. So lesson learned. Excuse me, friends. Have you fought the butterfly? Yeah, I killed the butterfly. I forgot. That boss was super easy, actually. I actually, like, that boss was so easy, I literally forgot it was a boss. Okay, it doesn't do... I thought I was going to do the same first attack, but it does not. Okay, there we go. Okay. Heal. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Okay. Heal real quick. It's so slow. Okay. Also grab these souls. Fuck it. Might as well. Have you block? Alright, I'm really scared we're getting one shot here. I think I can actually beat it this run, to be honest. Okay. Okay, it only did one vomit there, which is kind of weird, but okay. Does she attack even when I'm far away? Ouch. I did not mean to walk into the lava, bro. I wonder if she has a phase 2. This feels like a phase 2 kind of boss, to be honest. Oh, if I'm closer, she just doesn't hit me. Wait, what the hell? Okay, cool. Oh, no. Nice. Okay, W. Okay, wait. Oh, it's actually so dialed. No. What? How does that not hit? Okay. Bro. No. No, bro. I couldn't see her. Oh, my God. It's actually so winnable. I just fucked up. If I didn't fuck up and just, like, forget what was happening right there, we're actually fine. Also, I kind of got baited. If that first heavy attack didn't hit, I wouldn't have been so close to her, and I would have been fine. This is so easy, though. It's actually so dialed. Oh, she got her downloaded right now. Yeah, very doable. Yeah, I think I'm going to use a poison heal on this because I think I can beat it. I think I can totally beat it here. To be honest, I probably could have beaten it even with the magic enchantment. But I just think removing the magic enchantment is just better for my build anyway. I feel like a magic enchantment shouldn't turn it into a magic weapon. Like, I think it should just, like, add an extra effect, but whatever. I guess, I imagine they change that in future games as well, because I feel like that just doesn't make any sense. Like, why turn it into a magic weapon and not just, like, add magic effect? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that has to change in the future. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's always a concept. Okay. We're going to poison heal here. And then we're also going to Estus. And then I'm also going to use the thing that gives me more damage. And also I might just use the shit that like enchants my shit as well. We'll just use all of it. We might as well. I think we can legitimately just beat it here. We're going to use... actually, we're just going to equip this as... Do I have any? I have charcoal. I don't think fire is going to be very good here. I think lightning is going to be fine. I have 3 of them as well. I might as well use them. I think it's going to be marginally more damage, but I might as well, right? And then Estus. It reduces the strength dex scaling while giving you magic damage. In future games, it just changes the stats that the weapons... Oh, I see. They added physical stat modifiers, but no magical enchantments. Typically change their scaling to use that school magic stone. I see. Okay. We're going to use Power Within. Then we're also going to use a gold pine resin, and then we're going to walk in and fuck some shit up. I think I'm doing less damage now, no? No, I did not mean to jump, bro. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna run away because I can just heal. Okay. I'll take these souls. Okay, we can heal again, maybe. Ouch. Run away, sure. This is a giant boss arena. No, 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 no. Come on. Yes. Okay, let's fucking go, dude. Okay, it's actually so winnable. It's actually so winnable. Okay, so we just stand here and attack her during this. Well, I should be using two-hand too. Okay. I can't tell what's happening. Okay, she's sorting again. Okay. So that means she'll stand here when she's sorting. The animation is so long. Okay, cool. How's that hit me? I'm like right next to her. That's it, that's it. No way. Okay, we can also use an Estus just to be safe. What, dude? How is that hitting me sometimes? I'm kind of like too scared to commit to heavy attacks just because of that attack. I should have healed there, but whatever. Oh, okay. So she gets this super fire range like attack whenever she's like, oh, this is a, whenever she's like on fire. I didn't even realize, but that's why that happens. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Holy shit, I almost died. No, 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 no. No, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. W roll, W roll. What is happening with my camera? Everyone chill out. Everyone chill. Let's just double use SS. It's like the end of the fight, bro. No. No. Oh my god. 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 No. I'm scared of the burst attack, bro. It's so low. Yay! Holy schmoly. That was not a hard boss at all. Once I figured it out, it wasn't that bad. Soul of K-Lag. And I got 0 souls? I guess it's just the Soul of K-Lag. Okay. Holy schmoly. Bang! That's what I'm saying. Oh, I got 20k. Thank fuck. Thank god, dude. We got some level of souls. Is there a campfire here? Surely. Bonfire. Switch. Okay. I could homeward bone just to be safe, but I think I should be fine, right? What does this say? Praise the sun. Praise the sun. Are they both praise the sun? I think they are. Okay, we are in the molten core. Oh, we're ringing a bell. Epic. What does this do? Oh, does it open a door or something? Or get rid of the dragon or something? Who is this guy? Oh, it opens the door by the blacksmith with Yumi's favorite guy. This is huge. This is a brilliant. So I've unlocked a new area, so it seems. I knew half of the map if I had to guess. Like, that's like 10 new areas. Homeward Bone. Okay, cool. Ring, Bell of Awakening, and Kalag's Domain. Interesting. Okay. So I think it giving me a Homeward Bone is telling me to leave. It says get the hell out of here. I will briefly explore this area, but I might just Homeward Bone because I don't want to lose all my souls again and die to an elevator or something stupid. Oh, that's another elevator? What's this? Covenant ahead. What does that even mean? Like Halo? On our Halo shit? That was an elevator, I think, but I just want to check this out real quick. Okay. Wait, that's a bonfire. Is it bait, though? This looks like bait. Demon Ruins. Okay, it's not bait. Huge. Oh. Out of Blighttown? Yes, we have finally escaped the hell. We have escaped hell. And now I'm going to level up strength immediately. Yes, give me more strength, please. Holy shit, this is so good. Okay, this is a perfect leaving off place. We have beaten Kalag. We've lost 20,000 souls, but we've also gained 20,000 souls. This is brilliant. So tomorrow will be more coaching. Tomorrow's Friday, and then Saturday we do pugs. We do EU pugs on Saturday, and then NA pugs on Sunday. So that's gonna be exciting for this weekend. But there also will be a video tomorrow. It's just gonna be a normal coaching video, nothing crazy. So nothing really to expect there. But that's gonna be it for me today. Congratulations on the rank up tail. Finally out of Blighttown though. Dude, we've made it. We've ascended. But now we're on our way to Demon Tower Low or whatever it was called. I forgot. I didn't even see what it was called. But this is fantastic. But that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Okay. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Bad Gamer, Raptor, Ennui, Sketchy, you know, whoever, Speed, everybody who was here at the end of the stream. I really appreciate you guys. It's a pleasure to have everybody. But that's gonna be it for today. I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.